Testing, testing. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, anybody? 1, 2, test. Testing, testing, testing. Okay, good. All right, good Friday morning, Friday afternoon, everybody, depending on where you're watching this from. It is David Schlotthauer in the Weather Center with a severe weather live coverage stream today. We're going to be live all day unless our power goes out here. It is pretty darn stormy out there. I'll get to more of that in just a second. But yeah, a large moderate risk of severe weather is now issued by the Storm Prediction Center, as we mentioned in yesterday's stream, that this would end up being expanded. So that moderate risk going all the way down into northern Mississippi now, all the way into central portion and southeastern portion of Iowa, with that moderate risk. Now, before we get into a lot of the detail and the live coverage part of this, I do want to really emphasize that I might lose power here at any time. We are seeing wind gusts over 50. We had a gust up to 63 miles an hour earlier here where I live, so there is the potential that we could lose our power here. There has been some minor wind damage here. Nothing too big, but, our trash can that is loaded with garbage actually flipped over on its side. And that goes to show you how strong the winds are. So if I do lose power, or if you lose me all of a sudden, that is exactly why. Because we might lose our power here at any time. A very strong storm system hitting our area here in California. No, I'm not in Texas where this damaging wind threat is happening, but I'm in California where we have our own fair share of high winds in our area. So just a stormy Friday across the nation, in the Midwest and also across the West, dealing with that high winds, heavy rainfall in my area, and colder temperatures. All right, so I did want to show you all before, because really the severe weather hasn't really taken place yet. It is not developing quite yet. So that I'm going to use this extra time to show you with what we are seeing right now in northern Texas. Look at all of the blowing dust. This is a substantial dust storm in place right now over Amarillo, Texas. If you are in Western Texas, any parts of Western Texas, this is absolutely ridiculous to see this much dust blow up into the air. And that's because we are seeing wind gusts over 75 miles an hour. In fact, if we actually look at this, let me take off my storm reports here. Let's take this off. Let me see if I can. Can I? Okay, good. See these numbers right here? 74 miles an hour now being reported. Being reported in Lubbock, Texas. Amarillo 70 right now. And if we go back, look at this. An 82 mile an hour wind gust was reported there. An 82 mile an hour wind gust. Actually, 83. That's what the meter report says. 83. Yeah, if you zoom over it says 83. Sustained wind there of 53 miles an hour. That is pretty insane. So that proves to you all that gusts over 80, close to 90 miles an hour in northern Texas today, and even in northwestern Oklahoma are a possibility today. But mainly in Texas is where we're going to see those strongest winds. And wind gusts have been well over 70 to close to 80 miles an hour in this area. So if you're going east and west on I-40, it's going to be difficult. But if you're going north and south on 27, from Lubbock, Texas, all the way up to Amarillo. Just had some of my breakfast here. Trucks are prone to flipping over. I'm sure we have had numerous reports of that with semi-trucks on their sides because of how strong these winds are. And then we're already getting gusts in the 50s and 60s in Oklahoma. Part of this low pressure center. Oh my gosh, that wind. Yeah, even if I talk loud, I could still hear it outside. It is just whipping out there right now. So Yeah, I'm really distracted today. Oh, I was hoping that it wouldn't get this bad, but it really is stormy outside here. So western Kansas pressure has really fallen over the last 24 hours, and we can see that pressure continue to fall at a pretty quick rate right now. In fact, portions of western Kansas pressures have dropped about 23 to 24 millibars in the last 24 hours. So that is a very quick drop in surface pressure. I don't know if you guys can see that. Oh, you guys can't. I'm getting gusts already up to 50 again. So it is pretty bad outside where I'm at right now. We could lose our power at any time right now. So I'm just emphasizing that a lot of times that, yeah, power outages here in my area are a big possibility today. Which I really hope we don't lose our power, because that would be awful, because I'm looking forward to being live with you all day today. So we are getting storm reports out of northern Texas. Visibility down below a quarter of a mile right now in Castro County. We have another storm report from law enforcement. Highway 194 has been closed. Yes, we are seeing road closures due to blowing dust. Visibilities at times in some of these areas that get the thickest dust, we could see visibilities down below 50 feet or less in some of these areas. We're also getting extensive wind damage. We got a wind damage report in Hart right now. People, power pole reported to be snapped and wrapped around a vehicle near Hart. So yeah, that is like 80 plus mile an hour wind damage right there for a power pole to be snapped from that. Law enforcement already also reporting widespread damage to trees and shelters, but other buildings. So we are seeing larger buildings destroyed from all these damaging winds that are in place right now in northern Texas. We're also getting Mesonet weather station reports here. A gust up to 81 miles an hour in Hereford in Smith County in Texas. So yeah, 80 plus mile an hour wind gusts are certainly happening right now. Oh my gosh, my room is actually rumbling. Wow, rumbling. Okay, I'm going to have to turn this alarm off. Sorry, you guys. I am actually concerned we will lose our power right now. So I have to set this up to 50 miles an hour because it keeps on going off. And yeah, it's really bad. This is not what you want to see here in Texas. I don't know if that's a fire or if that's blowing dust right there. If that's blowing dust, that's a lot of blowing dust. Actually, you know what? That might be a fire. I think that could be a wildfire or of some sort right there. There is some pyrocumulus right there, so that could be a wildfire here in northern Texas. That's where it's coming from, I think. And in Wheeler County, we might have a fire there breaking out. Here's a weather station and a live camera out of Vega High School. Vega High School, Cyclone Port. Look at this. Look at all that dust. I mean, this is insane. That's a Davis weather station. That's a Davis weather station reporting up to almost 50 miles an hour. Again, before all the severe weather outbreak happens, we are covering the damaging wind, blowing dust, fire concerns right now on the live stream. And look at all this dust. This is not healthy at all. If you're outside, please get inside. This is very unhealthy air quality right now. Actually hazardous air quality in place at the moment. I mean, you can't even, I don't think the sun is even shining here. If it is, it's barely shining. The dust is so thick right now. We also have another live camera. What did I do with it? Oh, here it is. We'll bring it up. But yeah, look at all the blowing dust, you guys. This is just absolutely horrendous. I mean, not making this up at all. You can literally see here is the cold front blasting through northern Texas, and then right behind it, and yeah, look at, you can see all the blowing dust. That's not smoke, that's blowing dust. And then it really, this is where the dust is really bad right now. Not so bad on this camera at the moment. This is Roswell in New Mexico. Not really that bad, but earlier last night, visibilities here were greatly reduced because of that blowing dust. But right now, doesn't look as bad there at the moment, which is good news. But yeah, other areas not so lucky at all. In fact, we bring up windy.com, there are other weather cameras that we could actually take a look at. So let's bring those up right now. Oh my gosh, 49 mile an hour wind gust. 49. Jeez. Oh my gosh, I could hear it outside. It is insane. It is insane right now. I'm not trying to get distracted over that, but I am, yeah, I cannot say it enough. I do not want to lose my power. All right, so let's go to, where's our cameras? Oh, there it is. There they are. There I am. Okay, so this is 43 minutes ago. Look at how bad the visibility is there. That's not fog, that's blowing dust right there. And this is out of, where is this at? Pampa, Texas, getting a lot of report of dust blowing in the air. Also, reduced visibility here on the Texas Transportation Network because of blowing dust. Looks like that road may be closed. Yeah, road closures. You don't see that very often with blowing dust. And yeah, high wind warning in effect. That's a guarantee. And yeah, visibility here very much reduced. Not many people on this road either because of the blowing dust that we're seeing. And yeah, sustained winds in this area are over 50 miles an hour right now. This is quite considerable. This is pretty substantial. And just look at how powerful that is. Just pretty significant of what we're seeing. I mean, that is fields, that's desert hitting the air and causing really bad air quality. Really bad air quality. But this is where we're going to see our severe weather actually pop up. We're already starting to see signs of that. Early signs. It's not going to do it right now, but we are seeing some vigoration to convection here in portions of Kansas. Can see that right there and take note of the blowing dust because of how windy this system is. And this is going to be approaching Missouri, and once it does so, we are going to have a lot of thunderstorm activity shape up. In fact, this is all elevated, by the way. All this convection here in Missouri, probably have heard thunder this morning. That's really elevated. That's not really surface-based. This down here is going to be surface-based once it gets into the St. Louis, or into Missouri, that is. Let's actually go over to Missouri and take a look at the forecast. There have been some uptrends with this model in particular, showing quite a bit of concerns this afternoon when we look at the severe weather aspect. So it's this notch right here, this baroclinic cold front. Let me actually bring up my epic pin here. Not that. Okay, so this is the trowel that we're seeing right in here. You can see that boundary, well-definitive boundary, that's going to be moving this way pretty fast. It's surging. You could already start seeing cumulus buildup out ahead of this. That means there is increasing instability. No, there will not be thunderstorms here, but just to your east, like over here, we're going to see thunderstorms really blossom up. You could already see the moisture down here in Arkansas advecting northward. Gives us an idea that this air mass is quite unstable or will be rapidly destabilizing. And then, of course, there's your blowing dust. Facet system. Okay, so let's go to our HRRR. So as we go forward, so as you know, it is 1:40. No, wait. It is 12:46 p.m. Central Time. So this is not going to happen for a while. This is where we're at right now. So we have another few hours before storms really start picking up here. So this is 3 p.m. this afternoon. Joplin, Missouri, getting a storm there. And then into Kansas, into Clayton, Missouri, we have some storms. This is 4 p.m. 4 p.m., folks, for your evening commute. And then really, look what happens by 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time into Columbia, into Springfield. We are talking about really large hail today, damaging winds exceeding 100 miles an hour with these storms. These are particularly dangerous by all means, and we are looking at the risk here for strong to even a intense tornado today. Especially from Columbia eastward into Rolla, into Cape Gardenu, something like that. We're looking at some intense storms. By the way, speaking of intense, there are a couple of cells here that could exceed 70 decibels. So we could be looking at baseball size hail, if not larger, with some of these storms. Quincy moving into St. Louis right around 10 p.m. tonight. All right, so you have pretty much a good chunk of your day to get stuff done. Not going to see a huge concern for severe weather this early mid-afternoon, but once we get into the evening and overnight hours, that's when this is going to move through. And yeah, St. Louis here getting some really, really intense severe weather. Springfield, strong thunderstorms as well, moving into this area. And then this continues to propagate eastward into, say, central Illinois. And actually, let's go over to that. Right about in here, this moves into Springfield, Peoria, as well as Chapman or Champaign, something like that in Illinois, Rockford, Arlington Heights, Chicago, around 1 in the morning Central Daylight Time, and then moving into Indiana around 5 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. You can see that line propagate. So it's going to be a really dangerous day by all means. I'm more concerned about what goes on in southeastern Missouri, because that's where our significant tornado parameters are going to be highest, especially down in here. We could see several strong tornadoes today. I'm not surprised by that. We could have at least a couple of intense tornadoes, EF3, maybe about EF3 plus with some of these storms. I am not surprised. The southern tail of this is where we could have the best dynamics for strong tornadoes today, and even towards St. Louis, okay? And I'll show you the risk here in a second from the Storm Prediction Center. And I did want to kind of jump ahead for tomorrow's risk as well. That it is, me and Ethan looked at this last night, and there is a huge chance they will go high on this. They're probably going to go high risk on this event because of all the supercells that we are going to see. In fact, if we go forward here, you can see there's a cluster of storms tonight, right, that moves through, not going to really hurt the atmosphere too much. And then look what happens. This is 12Z HRRR model run. Look what happens. Look at all of these booked supercells, like a printout of supercells here over central Mississippi. And then, come on, folks. This is sickening. This is absolutely sickening right here in Jackson, Meridian, Hattiesburg, Tupelo. Even in Florence, we could be looking at strong, intense supercells. Particularly down here, though, in Jackson, we could have a violent tornado. We could have at least a few violent tornadoes tomorrow out of this environment because all of these kidney bean-shaped storms. From a model perspective, this is big enough. This is really bad, okay? And then going forward, still intense supercells well into the evening hours and even continuing into Birmingham as we go into the mid-evening hours around 8 p.m., 9 p.m., Eastern Daylight Time, Central Daylight Time, that kind of time frame for you all. All right, so tomorrow, violent tornadoes are more than likely going to happen. Several strong tornadoes and numerous tornadoes of any sort in this area. All right, a substantial prolific tornado outbreak is anticipated tomorrow, and that's what I'm really concerned about. I will get to your question here in a bit, Caden. I wanted to cover the severe weather aspect of this really quickly, because I know, Caden, you are under a moderate risk, and you know how those could end up. Those could end up really bad for that area. So here's your significant tornado parameter tomorrow. Anywhere, this is the fixed layer, so this is more conservative, but showing numbers up to about a 5 and a 7 tomorrow across central Mississippi into perhaps Alabama. Anywhere in this area, probably the moderate risk, what I'm thinking is going to cover somewhere in this area. Actually, might even be a little further north, so more kind of like this area is where we may see the high risk from the Storm Prediction Center. It does not surprise me. We are going to have to wait this afternoon for their day 2 update. Oh, and they just went high. Oh gosh, they actually went high. Yes, they did. This is, oh gosh, this is bad. Okay, they right exactly where I thought they would issue it. There is a high risk now tomorrow. There is a high risk. This just got issued literally just moments ago. There's a high risk. This is driven by a 30 sig for tornadoes, a 30 sig for damaging winds. So the wind threat doesn't look to be as bad as it did. And then the hail threat is 30% sig. So this is a high-driven tornado threat here. And let me see. Let's read their discussion, actually. I'm interested in reading their discussion on what they have to say on this. So this is bad. This is really bad. So summary. And then we'll get to your question, Caden. I promise. I did not forget you, brother. All right. So a tornado outbreak is likely on Saturday across the central Gulf Coast states and deep south into the Tennessee Valley. Numerous significant tornadoes, some of which should be long-tracked and potentially violent. Yeah, okay, that's a word that you don't normally see from the Storm Prediction Center. Violent, right here. Look at that keyword, folks. Violent. That's EF4 plus tornadoes. EF4 plus are expected on Saturday afternoon and evening. The most dangerous tornado threat should begin across eastern Louisiana into Mississippi during the late morning to afternoon, and spread across Alabama late day into the evening, and reach the western parts of the Florida Panhandle and Georgia Saturday night. All right, let's see who issued this. Oh, Grams did. Grams is pretty good actually at this. Central Gulf Coast, deep South Tennessee. Okay, you know what? Let's go. I want to look for... Okay, I want to read this paragraph right down in here, because this covers that high risk right in here. The most probable convective corridor will be along the effective outflow boundary across the central northern parts of the Mississippi into the northern Alabama and South Tennessee. Along and south of this will be the most favored corridor of long-track discrete supercells. Okay, these will likely develop within north-south orientated confluence bands, and increasing large-scale ascent becomes coincident with the peak heating cycle. A volatile combination of both kinematics and thermodynamic parameters will support the potential for long-tracked EF3 plus tornadoes. All right, violent tornado being EF4 plus. They didn't really specifically say it here, but golly word. The overall spatial extent of this threat will be modulated by the degree of boundary layer heating within the mid to upper 60 dew point plume along and where exactly the large-scale outflow boundary sets up from late day 1, early day 2. Significant tornado potential along with very large hail and destructive damaging wind gusts should persist into Saturday night. Greater potential for a broken to linear band of thunderstorms isn't anticipated by this time, but wind profiles will still strongly favor supercells. As such, a mix of all three hazards may continue with severe hail potential favored for south and big severe weather threats. So, I mean, violent. They did mention it. Violent tornadoes tomorrow is a thing. That is pretty serious. Okay, the first time a high risk has been issued for the day 2 since not the initial day 2, but still a day 2 high risk. Either way you put it is exceptionally rare. And I found out from Ethan last night, I think the last time there was a day 2 high risk was 2013 or 2014. I cannot remember off the top of my head, but it has been quite a while since there has been a day 2 high risk like this. So this gives you an idea that this is exceptional. This is beyond imaginary. And I warned you all about Saturday being the highest day, I think, for significant tornadoes, violent tornadoes, because of what the models are showing. When you get a lot of supercells like this, on a simulated, let's go to the simulated again, right here, when you get something that looks, wait, this is the HRRR, right? This is the 12Z. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, no, that's not what I want. I wanted, where are we? Simulated radar. Where's our simulated radar? Okay, you know what? Let me zoom in. That's probably why. Okay, here it is, actually. So when you get this many discrete supercells like this, I mean, this is widespread supercellular activity in around the Mississippi area, Jackson, Meridian, Hadesburg, Tupelo area. This is a high parameter space for intense to violent tornado production under this environment. All these kidney bean shaped storms. This one in particular right here, let me circle this in black. Right in here, this supercell, a couple of these. There's one here. There's even one right here. And there's even one right here. So there are 4 supercells on here that could produce violent tornadoes. Okay, on a HRRR forecast. That goes to show you how significant this actually is going to be tomorrow. Okay, as far as today goes, pretty straightforward. I don't think there's much changes needed for the Storm Prediction Center. I don't see an upgrade to a high risk for today, but still a moderate risk driven by a large 15% risk. Actually, let's go to that. And let's show you this. If we go to the, let's go to here. So, driven by tornadoes. Is this going to even load on us? There we go. You can see right here, there is a large 15 sig for strong to intense tornadoes today. This covers St. Louis, Missouri, and southeastward into western Tennessee. And then, of course, when we get to our wind threat, another part of this moderate risk covers a 45 significant for damaging winds today. Right in here, okay? That's pretty serious. And we could have wind gusts over 100 miles an hour with these storms today. So that is a concern. And then when we look at our hail threat, there's a 30 sig. So a full-fledged moderate risk today, except not with the hail. Close enough, but seriously, folks, this is looking pretty bad today, but even worse tomorrow, far worse tomorrow, actually, than what we have today. And so I really pray and hope that you guys could take this seriously, because I could only do so much. You guys have to do your part in protecting yourself. if you are under a tornado warning, please heed my advice and heed the warning, please, because that's how fatalities happen, because people don't take shelter. Then there's flying debris, large objects like couches, your table going flying, roof shingles, part of a roof going into the air. You don't want that hitting you because that's much heavier and bigger than you are. Right? We're only so big. Roofs are way bigger than a human being is. So consider that, okay? So in the meantime, this is what we're seeing right now, okay, currently. And I wanted to show you this on WSV3. And I want you all, oh gosh, I'm big. I am really big. All right, let's bring me down a little bit here. Look at how tight this pressure gradient is right now. This is current conditions, real-time data that we're getting right now. Very tight pressure gradient in northern Texas right now at the present time. And we are getting gusts well over 70 to close to 80 miles an hour in central northern Texas at the moment. So we are seeing significant wind damage, blowing dust, a serious dust storm, in fact, in place right now. Actually, you know what? Yeah, here it is. On the National Weather Service, let's zoom in. And I think that's a dust storm. Oh gosh, is that a dust storm actually warning? Maybe not. That's probably a special weather statement. I'm thinking that might be a blowing. Okay, yeah, that's a fire weather watch. That's what that is. Pretty similar in color. But yeah, right down in here, that's a dust storm warning right now. Blowing dust advisory in El Paso right now, Las Cruces in New Mexico. And then, of course, you got your high wind warnings all the way into central Missouri. And then look at high wind watch for northern Indiana. Damaging winds expected with this. This is a very windy system. No blizzard warnings with this. Someone said on YouTube yesterday that we will have blizzard warnings. I don't think we're going to have blizzard warnings with this. Just the snow, maybe, so we could get a few counties under that, but for right now, it doesn't look likely that we will see blizzard warnings out of this one, unlike our last one that we had a little over a week ago. But yeah, there's a lot of high wind warnings out of this, and blowing dust warnings at the moment. You can see right here, if we click on this, dust storm warning, less than a quarter of a mile visibility. So we are seeing considerable dust in the air right now. And as we move this forward, you can just see just how strong this storm is. It's very funny. You get to the far northern Texas, there's actually really not a whole lot as far as blowing dust goes. But boy, you get down here into, say, central Texas. Wow, there's a lot of blowing dust right now in place. So yeah, we will be live all day on this, answering your guys' questions on what you guys want me to cover. Oh, Caden had a question for me. So what about Iowa? I didn't want to forget about that. So for Iowa, for today, so he's in Iowa City right now. There will be a few storms this afternoon before the main event gets going. As we go into about 8 o'clock, maybe 9 o'clock tonight for Iowa City. It does not look as intense here, but there will be damaging wind gusts nonetheless, at least 70 miles an hour. On this model, Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, I'm going to see that. In fact, if we go to the wind gust forecast, yeah, you can see some blotches here of 74, maybe 80 mile an hour wind gusts moving through the Cedar Rapids, Iowa City, Davenport, Dubuque as well. Going to see those damaging winds. Look it up here. Look at this. 84 miles an hour. Oops. Go over to that. Don't want to cut off any part of the image. So let's go over. Hate the default when it takes me to the default model. I don't want that. Let's go back to Iowa and let me show you the wind forecast. Okay. So here it is right here. 81 miles an hour, 84 miles an hour expected. Omaha, Nebraska, with these thunderstorms that develop, will bring in exceptional wind damage as that pulls through. Okay, so widespread wind damage is a possibility with these storms today. And then even over here, look at this, 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts over eastern Kansas into Missouri. And then, of course, you got northern Illinois. We got gusts here between 50 to 60 miles an hour. And then eventually moving into Indiana, where we could have gusts between 50 to 60 miles an hour this afternoon. And, of course, tomorrow, tomorrow especially, too, we'll get those wind gusts going between 50 to 60 miles an hour. Well, I got some good news. Our winds are finally tapering off a little bit. Not as strong as what we had earlier. So, good news. We won't lose power for once. So, yeah, for Southern Ohio, let's go to Southern Ohio. So, wind gusts for Southern Ohio tomorrow throughout the pretty much mainly tomorrow. You're looking at wind gusts between 30 to 45 miles an hour throughout the day tomorrow. Maybe some isolated areas could have gusts maybe up to 50 miles an hour, but most likely in the 30 to 40 mile an hour range. But let's go to the radar forecast for that area. So for the Ohio area, there could be some embedded heavier bands of rain, but does not look really that severe, to be quite honest, for your Saturday afternoon. Yeah, it doesn't look that bad. It looks more worse in Indiana than Ohio for right now. But there will be some pretty good rainfall coming down. At least on this model. At least on the HRRR, which I trust a little bit more. Memphis, Tennessee. So let's go to Memphis, Tennessee. Let's go down there. Let's look at our regional. Memphis. So Memphis, Tennessee. So today there will be some thunderstorms that do develop right around 7 to 8 o'clock-ish tonight on some discrete supercells moving through that area. And then that line comes through, but it does not look to contain a whole lot of supercells along it, mainly to the north. But I would treat that moderate risk seriously, though. So if you're under a moderate risk, prepare for numerous thunderstorms that look to be quite severe. Okay, and then that moves through, and then doesn't look that bad tomorrow, because you're going to be on the colder sector, not as much dynamics for supercells up here, but maybe an isolated storm nonetheless, and then that rolls through. But it's really going to be into northern Mississippi, maybe kind of right in here and southward is where we're going to see perhaps the strongest, more violent tornado production out of this. But Memphis, Tennessee should be safe, but not completely safe, if that makes sense. Does this severe weather include high... Okay, I don't know what you meant there. What about Columbia City, Indiana? I'm very concerned about it. Check sounding, please. So that's in the northeastern portion, right? So let's go over there. I'm not too concerned about that portion of Indiana, though, honestly. I'm not. But we will look nonetheless. So there is a tornado threat for sure. Let me click a sounding over here. Yeah, there is definitely a lot of vertical wind shear here on the order of about... Bulk shear is looking at about 60 knots right now on this. Oops. I don't want to lose, not capture the whole image here. So that's what the sounding looks like in that area. Instability looks pretty good, though. I would say definitely tornado production out of this. Violent tornadoes not expected. Because your dew points, actually your dew points are up there. They're quite elevated. Low LCLs, so I wouldn't be surprised if we do get a isolated strong tornado out of this. But violent tornadoes are not expected. What's up, Corrupted? How are you? If you donated earlier, I am so sorry. Peter Moss, thank you for the $2 donation. We did look at the discussion. Corruption, is there going to be a dust storm for my area soon? Let's take a look at that. Let's see. Let me see what the wind is going to be like for your area to make that judgment. Given the fact, you're in Tishomingo, right? You're in Tishomingo. Yeah, you're over here. So winds of about 30 to 40 miles an hour. There is, yeah, you could see a dust storm, for sure in the next couple of hours, easily. Because you are looking at some strong winds. And gusts, let's see what those wind gusts will look like. Yeah, you're looking at about 50 to 60 mile an hour wind gusts. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you do get a dust storm in your area. But I don't think it's likely. It's more western Texas, because that's where all the dust is coming from in the first place. It's not really blowing up yet in your area. Is it dusty in your area right now? Corruption, Lucas? Does the sky look dusty? Like, when you look at the blue sky, does it look kind of brown? Or is it, like, pretty clear, like clean air? Let me know, please. David Schlotauer, what time for storms in Brooklyn, Arkansas area, please, if you don't mind, and will they be discreet? So the Arkansas area is going to be more late tonight, but we will look at that anyway. So Arkansas. Why is this not? Okay, that's what I needed. Hold on a second. Let's go to the HRRR. So let's look at this. So you are in, just give me a general region. You are Brooklyn, Arkansas, right? So let's just go to Brooklyn. Brooklyn, Arkansas. Okay, that's northeastern. So that's way up over here. Yeah, you could see an isolated supercell threat, actually. Man, that wind is kicking butt right now again. So 6 p.m. and then, yeah, the main event looks to really be about 11 p.m. tonight. For you. That's what it looks like here based on latest HRRR. And yeah, there could be some big time hailstones out of this too. Keep that in mind. Again, this is a forecast, so if you hypothetically live between these two supercells, don't think, oh, I'm safe. This is just a model. In fact, it is so sensitive that it will be different on each model run. Okay, this is guidance, model guidance. So yeah, corruption. What does it look? Okay. Oh yeah, you did. Let's see what you said here. But the sun is poking through. So you didn't really give me. So the sun is poking through, so that must not be that dusty yet. Must not be. So that's what we are looking at in Arkansas. Let's stream. Please hit the like button and also check out the Weather Force Discord server. We do have a Weather Force Discord server if you all want to join today. It is 100% free. There is no cost whatsoever to the Discord server. In fact, it is free to sign up and very easy. Love it. I love my Discord server. I love interacting with the people. You know what? I have made more friends in society through Discord than like in person. It's amazing. It really is. It's a big, powerful platform that I would highly recommend signing up for and then joining the server if you're interested. Which, by the way, I'm going to pin that right there. Yeah, Chase. Yeah, very dusty in western Texas. Look at this, buddy, in your home state. I did want to show you all this. Look at all of that dust. I mean, this is pathetic. This is absolutely pathetic. You cannot even see the ground. It's just all this brown, smeary mush that we're seeing. And that is all the blowing dust. That is incredible. That is just, you can see where the wind is coming from just without looking at just blue skies. You can see the wind is blowing. It's literally going like that. You can just literally see how the wind is blowing around this low pressure center. Absolutely picturesque view of a massive dust storm right now. Which, by the way, the upper level winds over this area right now with that jet streak, 140 knots right now. So that is pretty significant by all means. And this is what it looks like from the surface. All that blowing dust right now. Serious dust storm right now in place. Just disgusting. Looks definitely brighter here though, so the sun is out. And that's a Davis Vantage Pro 2. That's the station that I actually have. That's not my station, but that's the station that I have here, which is giving me the 30 to 40 mile an hour wind gusts. Winds have picked up again. Oh yeah, Johnny. Oh, I know. There's a moderate risk. There is. So that's what my concern is here, is blowing dust. Other weather station reports, you can see them down here, 66 miles an hour, 70 miles an hour again at the Kama station. Clovis, 70 miles an hour. Let's see, 56 there. Pampa, wait, is that? Yeah, Pampa, Texas, 62 miles an hour right now with those wind gusts. So yeah, we are seeing significant winds right now at the moment. Not as windy up here to the north. In Guyman, actually the winds are coming out of the southwest here, but they're stronger down here. Man, it is nice and it's a bit on the warmer side, but look at those dew points, really dry. Air is extremely dry there. And here's another look at it, blowing dust here too on this live camera. Provided by Radar Omega. I love their app. Yep, there's some dust right there blowing in the air. You can see it right in here. More blowing dust. Yeah, it's disgusting. It is bad there. Let's see Killeen, Texas. Let's see what that looks like. Windy, but no blowing dust. I don't see any dust blowing in the air. People are actually having a nice, fun time playing on the playground, it looks like. Electoral Fuzz, how are you? Thank you for the $1 donation. I'm 30 minutes southeast of St. Lucia. What can we expect? So St. Lucia. Yours probably St. Lucia. Where is that question? Oh, yeah. St. Louis. I thought you said St. Lucia. Oh, my gosh. St. Louis, between about 10 and 11 o'clock tonight, you can expect a substantial risk of severe weather. Let's actually go over to there. And let's look. So, man, my face is too big on this. Let me zoom out really quickly. There we go. So, yeah, so St. Louis tonight, 10 p.m., we are looking at severe, intense storms moving through your area. Large hail, damaging winds, and tornadoes. Some of them could be strong in a populated area. So, yeah. St. Peters, Missouri, and that area. Okay, so I'm probably over St. Peters, Missouri. They're only going to show main cities, but you know what? Actually, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to use this application to look at radar, so that way I could zoom in on each individual little town that you guys might want. Let's go to models, convective allowing, HRRR, and let's go to our 12Z run. Actually, let's go to our 06Z run, because that should fit the bill to 18 hours out beyond the midnight time frame. So let's go to that composite reflectivity. So here is a composite reflectivity forecast. And as we go forward, wait, where is, okay, hold on a second. All right, St. Peter's right here near St. Louis. So you are looking at storms tonight right around 9 o'clock your time, and then the rest of the area by 10. So yeah, some of these storms do look to be quite strong. For sure, very strong actually. Reflectivity values are right around that 65 to 70 decibel range. So that indicates large hailstones with this line as it passes its way through. Tornadoes, some of them strong and damaging. 100-mile-an-hour wind gusts, perhaps. Mainly to the north, though, where that really bows out. But yeah, golly word, look at how this really shapes up. Really a comma shape. This is a mature storm that has damaging winds with it, without or with thunderstorms today, and blowing dust. That's what we're seeing in Texas. This is the beginning of what is going to be a dangerous Friday and Saturday ahead. Saturday, especially for the Mississippi area. But yeah, calm ahead. This is a maturing storm, and there are blizzard warnings. We just got blizzard warnings issued. For parts, yes, there are blizzard warnings now out. Man, golly word. This is a multifaceted system. Fire conditions, blowing dust, high wind warnings, blizzard warnings, winter storm watches, and advisories. Golly. Very, very active storm by all means. Let's look at this. Yeah, 2 to 4 inches of snow. Wait. Yeah. Oh, wow, there's going to be an ice storm up here. Not an ice storm, but some ice accumulations with up to 4 inches of snow and gusts up to 55 miles an hour. So there is a risk there, again, for blizzard conditions. Man, yeah, so after all, that person on YouTube is actually coming to be correct. He did say blizzard conditions. I think it was Matthew at Mezzo West. I think Mezzo West or Mezzonet, something like that. He did say blizzard warnings would be issued up here, and yep, he is correct. We are looking at blizzard warnings out for that Watertown area of South Dakota. And then, of course, St. Louis, Jacksonville, on the severe weather side, this is going to be moving through right around 10 o'clock. Then Decatur, Bloomington are right around that midnight hour. So yeah, if you go to bed tonight, you'll be woken up. The storm will be your alarm clock. It will be your alarm clock. New meso discussion. Oh, geez. Let's see what it has to say. New meso discussion out. Rapidly developing squall line as early as 3 to 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So that's with what I was saying. Right around that time is when we're expecting things to fire up. Let's read the discussion, though. I'm going to do my best at reading all these meso discussions, but if it gets to be too much, then I can't keep up with these, then we'll just end up having to skip a few of them. So a rapidly developing squall line may initiate near or just west of the western Missouri state border vicinity as early as 3 to 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This will probably pose increasing potential for producing very strong damaging surface wind gusts and some severe hail, while rapidly developing northeastward through early evening, Potential for large hail and a few tornadoes may begin to increase prior to sunset, particularly across parts of the south central through southwestern Missouri into northwestern and north central Arkansas. One or more severe weather watches will be needed. So they're expecting a tornado watch in some sort, I think, with this one. In the wake of the initial elevated convective development, boundary layer destabilization is ongoing in a narrow corridor across eastern Oklahoma through eastern Kansas. So that's where the air mass is destabilizing right now. Within the evolving warm sector of the deep occluding cyclone, now centered over northwestern Kansas. So the cyclone is beginning to bottom out with that air pressure, so it's not falling as quickly. So we're beginning to see this occlude. We like that to happen. We need an occluding cyclone because that's when the colder air has wrapped all the way around and it's choking off the warm inflow or whatever lift there is, similar to a supercell. When you choke that off, you choke off the dynamics. The system cannot deepen as sufficiently anymore. So system is bottoming out with that low pressure right now as we speak, or will do so in the next couple of hours. This is being supported by still rather modest low-level moisture return characterized by upper 40s to near 50 surface dew points along an ill-defined dry line to the north of the I-44 corridor. Still beneath steep lapse rates associated with a elevated mix layer, so a warm EML is overspreading this area. Isolation is forecast to contribute to increased mixed layer CAPE up to around 1,000 joules per kilogram within the next couple of hours, with the continued cooling further aloft. Because again, falling heights, temperatures cool aloft. As an intense cyclonic mid-level, upper-level jet streak, including a core in excess of 100 knots or around 500 millibars, continues nosing across the south central Great Plains toward the lower Missouri Valley through early this evening. Associated forcing for ascent coupled with the destabilization appears likely to support the initiation and rapid initiation and intensification of thunderstorm activity. It appears that this may commence near the western Missouri, Kansas, and Oklahoma state border vicinity as the dry line is overtaken by the stronger near-surface trough mid-tropospheric cooling. Any initially discrete thunderstorm development seems likely to be short-lived, with a rapid upscale growing line expected, probably by 22Z, if not perhaps a bit earlier. Given the initially modestly deep and well-mixed boundary layer and the strength of the mid-tropospheric flow, including 60 knots south to southwesterly flow in the lowest 3 to 6 kilometer layer, the development of strong and damaging surface gusts appears to be the most certain potential severe hazard. So we're not looking probably at a tornado threat here, but you can't always hope for the better here, right? An isolated tornado can be possible with this too. The extent of the hail and tornado threat remains a bit more unclear. However, guidance is suggestive that at least a bit more substantive low-level moisture return ahead of the developing line across northwestern Arkansas into the southwest and south-central Missouri might support increasing potential associated with these hazards prior to 15 and 0Z. Oh, wait, 0Z this afternoon. Okay. So that's what this is showing. So up to 80 mile an hour wind gusts are a certainty with this. Up to 2.5 inch hail and tornadoes that are more on the low to moderate side. So that is going to be the concern going forward. And by the way, this is mesodiscale number 170. Okay, so mesodiscussion 170 over western Missouri. See if we have any watches out. We do not have any watches. Let's see if we have any storm reports. Yes, we do. We do have one storm report, a wind damage report. Oh, wait. Do we have a hail report? Oh, we do have 2 hail reports. Dime size hail. That's not too bad. Oh, wait. 65-mile-an-hour winds. That's in Kansas, and dime-size hail. And then quarter-size hail up there in Wisconsin. So, yeah, pretty quiet now. How long will this last? How long? Let me know. Okay? Because it's not going to last too long. And then, of course, that high risk. Cannot emphasize it. A high risk tomorrow, folks. Pretty serious. And this will update. I'm going to keep you all updated on this. I like looking at charts and graphs. So this is up my sleeve. Right now, only 4 hail reports and 1 wind report so far. Okay. Let's see if this actually has updated on their next outlook. Yeah, they did. It actually did update. So, yeah, there is your high risk. Jeez Louise, that is not good. Not good at all. And so I want to read out the cities under that high risk because that's pretty much my job right now. To read out. So Birmingham, Alabama, Jackson, Mississippi in the crosshairs in the ground zero location, Tuscaloosa, Alabama, Hoover, Alabama, Hattiesburg, Mississippi under that. And by the way, even so that's a fairly small high risk, that does cover almost 3 million people. 3 million people, and 9 million people are under the moderate risk. So in total, we have, let me see what the population is under a significant tornado threat. So we have so 24 million, almost 25 million people under a significant tornado risk tomorrow. That's pretty significant, to say the least. You saw the eclipse, Heidi? I did not see the eclipse at all today or this morning because it was cloudy and it was raining very early. At least this wind should get rid of most of this springtime pollen that's starting to come out here. Well, Chase, don't let that trick you. Pollen will bloom all the way up until about mid-May at least. So this will only temporarily relieve it for you, but that doesn't mean that, we're not going to have much in the way of pollen over the next 2 or 3 weeks. Because, different trees, different species will produce pollen at different times. So, yeah, it will temporarily relieve things, but blowing dust is also not very healthy either. So, consider that. Allergy problems there. So, for Middle Tennessee, let's go to that. So, for Middle Tennessee, by the way, we have a lot of cameras down here right where, Okay, our 12Z is not in yet, or our 18Z. I cannot wait for the 18Z model run to come in for tomorrow's risk. So, yeah, tomorrow is looking pretty bad for Central Tennessee. Under that risk there of severe weather. In fact, let me go over to the day 2 outlook. So, yeah, there's an enhanced risk, and then there is a moderate risk far southern Tennessee here, near Fayetteville, near Winchester in Tennessee. All right, so that's what we're looking at. And, boy, there's going to be a lot of rainfall out of this, too. Some certain flooding is anticipated with this. Oh, they do have significant tornado perimeter. Okay, this is pretty cool. They added new features to this, I guess. So, yeah, like right over here, this high risk, right inside of this box. Let me actually make these borders a little bit more thicker. So, right in this high risk is where we are seeing the highest probability of tornadoes. And boy, some of these numbers are really, really high in this area. Tennessee, definitely an elevated risk for strong tornadoes for sure. You could have at least a few strong tornadoes tomorrow. That's a guarantee. But yeah, they did actually add more of this, which is really helpful. I like that they decided to add more features to this. Took them a little while, but they finally got there. But yeah, definitely a tornado outbreak. Tornado outbreak in portions of Tennessee, but especially in Alabama, Mississippi, is where we are going to see the worst conditions. Boy, you bet a lot of storm chasers will be out there in this. Okay. Yeah, Johnny Westbrook, you're in the moderate risk. Yes. So you are under a 15 sig for strong tornadoes tomorrow. And also, Johnny Westbrook, be aware of water spouts as well. So don't just think about tornadoes. Worry about water spouts as well. Especially they're coming fast off of the Gulf of America. They're going to be moving over your area. And look there is a supercell actually over your area. And this would be, let's see what time this would be. About 1 in the afternoon for tomorrow. You're looking at a supercell over your area. This is what the model is showing though. And it's a forecast guidance. It doesn't mean it's going to happen, but there is that potential right there. And then, yes, of course, across much of Mississippi, it's looking pretty bad. I would be very careful, Johnny, okay? I don't want you getting hurt out there. I really do not want you getting hurt. We do have a lot of cameras out in this area, so tomorrow we'll certainly be spending a lot of our time on live cameras. So we have a camera here. This is Choctaw. Then we got other cameras in Hadesburg, right in this high risk. So we do not have an issue tomorrow at capturing a tornado on live camera without using storm chaser footage. Looks good now, but it won't last for too long. And then Columbia, near that high risk for severe weather. Looks like that camera is, okay, there it is. So we have some good camera footage tomorrow. So yeah, tomorrow is a big day to go live for sure on this. Mississippi, let's see what that looks like. Okay, yeah, so we have a ton of cameras. These are real-time cameras right now in progress, and then we will be using these for tomorrow for sure. Here's another one. Really windy there right now, by the way. Part of that storm that is strengthening. So, yeah, that's what we are gonna see. And then of course a lot of cameras in Tennessee, so not a problem tomorrow, not a problem to not capture a tornado on stream. How bad will Middle Tennessee be today? Middle Tennessee, let me take off the convective risk here really quickly, since you guys pretty much saw that. So and let me turn off my warnings, we don't need those either. So for Middle Tennessee. So for Middle Tennessee, storms will get in there by the overnight. So most of today looks pretty good. And then by tonight, it rains and storms. And then really tomorrow is the big day. From about, I would say, 9 and about even 6 in the morning, your time, all the way throughout the day tomorrow. We're talking about the risk for a few tornadoes. Some of them could be strong, but especially the rainfall amounts will be the big thing with this. We are talking about flood concerns in Middle Tennessee, and this has just been the hardest hit area over the last couple of weeks. Is Central Tennessee getting a lot of rainfall lately? So yeah, flooding is a guarantee in that area. You're not going to be just concerned about high winds, tornadoes, that sort of thing, but the flooding too comes with a menace. And look at some areas here could get 5 to 8 inches of rainfall. 5 to 8 inches of rainfall in about a 24 to 36 hour period. My gosh, the wind again out there is strong. What's up, Peter Moss? Thank you so much for the $10 donation. Can't say it enough. If you are new to to storm chasing. Do not chase on Saturday. These storms are moving quick and can catch professional chasers off guard. Good point on that, Peter Moss. Yeah, if we look at our soundings, and I will actually show you all this on COD. COD is a great source. I like their interface. Their interface is really good. I've been using COD for over 6 years already, and it's a really good modeling program that I like to use. So let's go to the NAM nest. Actually, let's go to the NAM because it kind of smooths out stuff into a more average state. Because I wanted to show you something, speaking of storm motions, because that's going to be the big thing tomorrow. Which, by the way, look at this. Look at the tornado parameter space tomorrow. Extremely high in Mississippi tomorrow. That is why there is a high risk for severe weather. Because of this, a high parameter space for tornadoes tomorrow. So if we go and look at near Jackson, Mississippi, I wanted to show you this on a hodograph. Okay, so of course, what we're looking at here is a hodograph, and the curvature tells us if there's any directional shear, and there's a lot of directional shear. That is a given by no mistake. And right here, see this little dot, everyone? I don't know if you guys can see that right in here. That is your storm motion. Right moving supercell storm motion. So right here, what we have is storm motions at 219, at 59. All right, so the direction is radial at 219 degrees, and the speed motion is 59 knots. So 59 knots this is moving at. That's very fast. That is almost 70 miles an hour. These storm motions are going to be booking at extremely fast levels. And so if you're in a tornado warning and you wonder why, man, that's a large tornado warning that they issued. That is because, one, if it's a violent tornado and they expect it to be a long tracker, they're going to have long warnings out ahead of these. So prepare for, if you're under a tornado warning, it's going to be within minutes instead of 30 minutes to 45 minutes. It gets into your area. These are going to be very, very fast moving supercells. Booking at least 50 to 60 knots. That is fast. These are not slow movers at all. Fast, intense, large supercell production tomorrow, capable of producing intense to violent tornadoes that are long tracked in Mississippi into Alabama. That is going to be the concern here, okay? Man, that wind is very strong. Can the wind just shut its mouth already out there? So, it is this area primarily, okay? I cannot say it enough. Right in here, okay? That small high risk, this is my outlook, not the SPC's. What I think is going to happen, this down here, this whole area circled in black, is where we have the best opportunity of long-tracked violent tornadoes in this area. And I mean, you guys got to understand this. This is a fixed layer significant tornado parameter. We're talking turquoise colors, okay? Today, we're talking colors more like this. This is bad enough, okay? This is up to a 7 and an 8 in these areas. Tomorrow, look at how high this gets. I mean, off the charts. Off the charts is the turquoise colors. Up to an 11.1. Let's see. We have a 11.4 here. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, look at that sounding. I mean, golly word. Large hail production with this one too. Based on the analog, possibly 2 to 3 inch hailstones with this sounding that we have. Not much of an MCS. If people are saying, oh, this could upscale growth into an MCS, no, we're not seeing that tomorrow at all until late evening into the overnight hours. And that would happen in eastern Alabama when that occurs. So we're not talking about any upscale growth tomorrow, unfortunately, which would hopefully corner or curb any significant tornado threat. Unfortunately, we are going to see a bookend amount of supercells tomorrow that produce intense and violent tornadoes under such big shear values that we're seeing here. Also, another thing that I wanted to show you is the instability. Okay, when we talk about thermos, we talk about instability, and typically this is how it should work. When you get an MCS, instability is roughly about 1,000 joules per kilogram, right? This time of the year, it's not really that high, and usually it's harder to get supercells to produce tornadoes because you need a lot of instability. Tomorrow, not going to be a problem with that. Some of these areas in western Mississippi, up to 3,500 joules per kilogram. And just to put that into reference, that is very strong instability that is in place, okay? A lot of destabilization, no capping inversion at all, no mixed layer sin at all. That's the hatched areas. So if you see these hatched areas, that's basically convective inhibition. That's how much energy prevents a thunderstorm from developing. So usually when you have warm air aloft, and cooler, moist air at the surface, you get an inversion. You get stability. The air is not deemed unstable. Here, it is deemed unstable. There is no convective inhibition. There is nothing to stop these storms tomorrow. It is fully unstable. As you see here, large Cape value, large Cape values here. In fact, most unstable Cape here is 4,300 joules. That is very significant instability that develops. So, instability, not a problem. Let's see what about our moisture. And for reference, for a lot of people watching this live stream, do not, and I want to repeat to you all right now, do not use surface dew points. Do not, because they can get over-contaminated. The models can do weird things with surface dew points. Use the mixed layer dew point, okay? Assuming that the air is well mixed under this environment, which we will see, this is what it comes out to, because if you use the actual surface dew point, you'll get locally higher numbers, okay? Like this is 71 to 72 degree dew points, which I don't think that's a little too much. I think we'll see dew points at least in the mid to upper 60s across Mississippi. So my expertise here and reference is please use mixed layer dew point on cod. Do not use skin or literally like 2-meter dew point values because they could get oversaturated a little bit and get contaminated. So what we see here is some good dew points here in across Mississippi between 65 to about 68 degrees in Mississippi and Louisiana tomorrow. And this continues all the way to Alabama and Georgia throughout the day and throughout the evening hours. So the tornado threat will be a thing even into far western Georgia, but then it tapers off dramatically as that moisture kind of gets more limited here, gets more into the lower 60s, not as rich in moisture coming off there into Georgia as it is right here in Mississippi. That's why this area, we have low LCLs, so we have wedge tornadoes tomorrow, not just your ordinary EF2 wedge, which, by the way, want to make it clear with you all, learning session here is size of a tornado does not matter. I want to make it clear. There have been cases where we have cone tornadoes, and yet they are EF4 or EF5 intensity, versus a wedge tornado could be as weak as an EF1 or an EF2 tornado. All right. Your LCLs, your lifted condensation levels are going to be very important. So under this environment in Mississippi and Alabama tomorrow, we have low LCLs. That means our ceilings of cloud cover will be really low, and that means we get more wedge tornadoes. And the supercells that are not photogenic, we're not going to see like sculpted supercell structures really well because the air mass is going to be so humid, be hazy. It's going to be hard to make these out. And so therefore wedge tornadoes, large, destructive, violent wedge tornadoes is going to be the thing tomorrow. And size here is going to kind of matter a little bit because, yeah, we're going to see large wedge tornadoes and perhaps over a mile wide tomorrow in Mississippi. Yeah, over a mile wide of wedge tornadoes are a slim possibility in some of the strongest supercells. So, yeah, looking Oh man, looking bad tomorrow. Looking bad. And I will be live again early tomorrow morning, of course. First thing in the morning. Let me see actually what time I will be able to stream. Let's see. I'm going to be live all day today, but looking ahead for tomorrow. Let's see. So yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be live very early, probably at about 8 in the morning if I can get to bed early enough tonight. Since there's a high risk out, I feel better that, okay, they have a high risk out. So now I'm not having to look and watch for any more updates. We have a pretty good idea. So yeah, I'll probably have to start streaming again tomorrow at 9 in the morning because this is going to blow up very quickly. And I am concerned we are going to have a lot of injuries and a lot of fatalities. I don't like saying that, but there is the potential because this is very destructive. Especially with what we're seeing in western Texas. Very, very thick dust. Okay. So, oh gosh, we have 900 people watching. If you guys are new to this stream and you guys are really liking the content, be sure to subscribe. We did get a new member earlier that did join. Scott Kelly, welcome to Category 3 Risk. Category 3 Hurricane membership. I do appreciate that. Yeah, people could lose their lives over this because, I mean, come on, a high risk, folks. I mean, this is the first time this year we have had one, and I told Ethan this last night, and he even agrees with me. This is the second high risk in a year. Can someone correct me on that, right? Chase? This is the second high risk in a 365-day period, I believe, if my memory serves correctly. I mean, we went without a high risk for quite some time, and now here we go, coming back, and we have a stretch of like high risks. How's it looking like for Central Illinois? For Central Illinois, it is looking not so good. Let's take a look at that on our Doppler radar forecast. So we're waiting for our 18Z model to come in. It has not rendered yet. I don't think it has. Let me make sure. Yeah, our 18Z run is just beginning to render right now. So we will wait for that to come all the way in, and then we'll look at our 18Z run. But we're going to reference ourselves to our 17Z run, which is the very latest model run we can get here on the stream. Because this only goes out to 18 hours. So, okay, come on. Let's load. There we go. So, right now, latest model data shows that Central Illinois, Bloomington, will get the severe weather tonight, damaging winds of over 70, 80 miles an hour as early as about 11 o'clock tonight, or right around 11 o'clock for Bloomington, for Lincoln, for Peoria, for Ottawa eventually, and then moving into Chicago at around about 1 in the morning. Joliet, Waukesha, Urbana, right around about 1 in the morning. What are my thoughts about Georgia? So I'm just going to generalize this. So I think it's pretty well said that western Georgia has the better tornado threat and a strong tornado threat for sure. But as we go into eastern Georgia, it looks like that tornado threat will sharply decrease. And Sunday, by the way, is a slight risk. So we are not looking at even as big of a threat on Sunday as what we will see tomorrow. Johnny, yeah, I'll look at the sounding here. Actually, we can look at a sounding right now for that area. So for Gonzales, let's go to that. So Gonzales, Louisiana is over here. 5.7. So it gets up to about a 6 tomorrow for your area. Let's see. This doesn't look that good at all. It certainly favors. It does certainly, actually, those critical angles are pretty significant. That supports a intense tornado for sure. Intense water spouts coming off the Gulf of America as well. Dew points are not bad. There is some convective inhibition if you lift the parcel up from, there is a little bit of an inversion, but not much of that. So there might be some issues here getting supercells right off the Gulf of America because of the cooler waters, the shelf waters that are still on the chillier side. So that might introduce a little bit of an issue initially right along the coast, but not far inland. Things destabilize very quickly. But right here, this does favor tornadoes for sure, and intense tornadoes. What's up, Brett Williams? How are you doing? C. Johnson, how are you doing? Dark Steve, how are you all doing? What's up, T. Clark? Hattiesburg. Oh, it's Hattiesburg. Okay. I always say Hadesburg. I don't know why I always... because of the IE, I always think it's Hades, but it's Hattiesburg. Okay. I'm doing pretty good, just under a lot of stress right now with this severe weather outbreak on top of my school stuff. I mean, I am not doing school today. I'm not doing school tomorrow, literally, because this is such a big threat. It takes a lot for me to take my time out of my schoolwork to do a severe weather live stream. And boy, tomorrow, it's going to be one of those days that I do that. And I'm so glad it's happening on Saturday and not on Sunday because golly word. I work on Sunday and I will not be able to stream on Sunday at all. So it's a good thing that this is happening and when I'm available. That's the more important thing because I definitely enjoy doing these live streams. But every time I'll tell you, except this go around, I'm usually unavailable. But this time around, I will be available. What's up, Jesse Strong? But yeah, look at the wind gusts. These are latest observations right now of the wind gusts. And we are seeing... we are seeing gusts well over 70 miles an hour still in Texas right now at the moment. It is pretty bad. Dust, dusty dust. Dust masterpiece. I wonder if this would be declared as a dust bowl. I don't think it would be a dust bowl. But yeah, look at all that dust. Man, a lot of dust. Lots of dust. It's incredible. It is incredible indeed. Let's take a look here. Okay, let's take a look at this. Okay, there's our surface low. Yeah, Lubbock, Texas, 76 mile an hour wind gust right now. Yeah, 76 mile an hour wind gust in Lubbock, Texas at the moment. Pressure is still falling right now. Pressure is still falling quickly a little bit. Yep, still falling at the moment. And we did bomb this out, I believe. We had a bombing cyclone. Pressure down to 979 millibars. 980, 979. So it didn't get as deep as what we thought, but still deep enough. We're already getting strong wind gusts. Look at this. On the back side of this, 72 mile an hour wind gusts already filtering in as we speak. Already 72 mile an hour wind gusts. Sustained winds 50 to 60 miles an hour right there. So very windy on the northern side of this. Very windy already. Oh, shoot. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, we have I hope I'm seeing that wrong. That is... Oh, shoot. We have a dust storm taking place. It looks to be a haboob, actually. Might even see a haboob already shaping up here over eastern Colorado. Oh, gosh. Yeah, that is... Wow. Yeah, that is very strong, actually. Yeah, on the northern side of this, and look at the temperature shift with that cold air coming in on the backside. That's 54-mile-an-hour wind gusts right there. Oh, and geez Louise. DNR Ranch, 87-mile-an-hour wind gust just been reported. Just coming in now, north of Borger. So just kind of looking at the observations here. So we are getting gusts almost up to 90 miles an hour on this weather station. 90 miles an hour. And this is an ambient weather station. So this is a pretty accurate one, showing us almost 90-mile-an-hour wind gusts at the moment on this station. If you don't believe me, there it is, 87.2 miles an hour. DNR Ranch in Fort Morse, Texas. So that is pretty dang serious. Pretty dang serious. Lots of 50s, lots of 60s up here, and right to the south of where that lowest pressure is where we're getting gusts well in excess of 70 to 80. We're already starting to see those winds coming into Oklahoma, getting gusts there up to about 50 to 60 miles an hour right now. So the winds are really pumping into Oklahoma right now. And if we look at Oklahoma City, there is Oklahoma City right there, and look at this. Here comes the dust. Here comes the dust. Oh, is that a fire? I think we have a wildfire burning in northern Texas. Oh, we have a couple of fires, actually. Oh, gosh. Yeah, we have a fire right here, and we have another fire over here, looks like. So, yeah, this is not good. Not good at all. So, you know what? I'm going to check the National Weather Service. They could issue firestorms. Oh, wait a second. Nope, there's a firestorm. Fire warning right now in around that Oklahoma area. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Hold on, you guys. My allergy stuff, so I don't sneeze. Yeah, 2 fire warnings in place already. Yeah, there are active fires burning and moving at up to 5 miles an hour. That's pretty fast. Here's another one, and there's an immediate evacuation right now in place for that area. So an evacuation warning is now, or an evacuation immediate DEFCON 1 alert has been issued over that area. So evacuation parts of southeast Norman due to wildfire. Please evacuate to Little Axe Recreation Center located 165th and Highway 9. So right now you need to evacuate. There is a fire storm going on in that area, it looks like. Fire weather warning. We also got dust storm warnings in Big Spring right now. So we are seeing fires break out in Oklahoma right now. This is unfortunate. This is really unfortunate. Oh gosh, yeah, look at that. Wait, maybe that's, yeah, there's just, I only see one. Oh, yeah, there's two. There's two fires, one right here, and then there's one right here. So there's two fires on satellite, and there might be a third one over here. It's hard to tell if that's just clouds or not taking place. What's their outlook for downtown Alabama, Montgomery, Alabama? I don't think you want to know. I don't think you want to know. But I'll tell you anyways, because you're awesome. So Montgomery, Alabama, definitely a strong tornado threat for sure. Tomorrow, primarily tomorrow night. So an overnight tornado threat for you, for sure. And I think we're starting to get thunderstorms pop up. This outbreak is beginning already. Oh, yeah. We're already starting to see thunderstorms develop. So with that being said, I think we're going to go into radar mode. Yeah, we're going to have to get into radar mode here because we are starting to see storms blow up. It's going to be happening here pretty soon. Pretty soon, we're going to start seeing these storms really blossom. We're already seeing some intense ones over here in Veneta and Ader, something like that. In fact, let's go over to that radar site because I want to show you guys some 3D. And let's see what the structure looks like. These are shallow right now. They're not really deep. Yeah, look at the 3D on this. Look at that. Look at that beautiful 3D representation. You're very welcome. Something like that. I do appreciate it. Don't say blow up. Oh, they're blowing up right now in Veneta in Oklahoma right now. There's the 3D. Vegas, you got a surprise. Sorry if I removed you as mod earlier. Just to this was like over a year ago due to some issues with the whole channel, but things have been resolved. So yeah. So yeah, we are starting to get things blowing up right now in Oklahoma. We will get our first severe thunderstorm warning, I bet you, very soon. Actually, okay, that's way up there in Michigan. That's not as important right now. But these storms are beginning to intensify. They are really blowing up right now. So we are going to wait and see with what we get here. Oh yeah, definitely. Wow, we're up to almost 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts in Lubbock, Texas right now. Almost up to 80 miles an hour. That wind is destructive. For sure, destruction going on. Let me see if I can bring up my mezzo. Not mezzo. Let's take this off. This program that I'm using is actually WSV3. I'm giving this another try. So we could actually look at, no, I don't want that. We need, there we go. I think that covers it really well. So yeah, we do have thunderstorms popping up here now, moving into Missouri. There we go. That's a lot better now. Now I can see that. So this is what we have. These storms are popping up right now in real time. You're seeing this as I'm seeing it. And let's see if we can bring up the traditional. There we go. So we can see these cloud tops. Actually, no, we'll just use true color. That will be a little bit better. And then bring up our radar. So you can see these storms already developing in a hurry. Got lots of lightning out of this. We got 20 lightning strikes. So these are rapidly intensifying. Rapidly intensifying. Oops, and that's not going to work. So this radar not going to really work with us today. But yeah, this is right now with what we have. Those storms are definitely increasing. And we will wait and see if we get any severe thunderstorm warnings here very soon on these. Yep. The show is starting. The show is beginning to start. And we will be live here all day long watching this. By the way, how do you guys like the WSV3 program? I'm doing a little testing on it for the stream. Let me know how you guys actually like it. Oh gosh, we have a 74 mile an hour wind gust right now happening right now at the KFDR, reporting a wind gust of 74 miles an hour right now. 74. So we are getting gusts near 70 miles an hour approaching Oklahoma. And here is where we have live lightning, by the way. This is our lightning thing that I have implemented into this, which is pretty cool. So, yeah. So we are going to keep an eye on this for sure. This is pretty serious. Please look at Shelbyville, Tennessee. So Shelbyville, Tennessee is not seeing anything right now, but let me go over to Radar Omega. So Shelbyville, Tennessee is going to get a lot of activity, especially overnight tonight. Hey, there's a camera right in your little hometown. Look at that. Nice and sunny. Maybe a few clouds, and that's it. That's really about it with the current conditions. Almost 80 degrees there right now. So it is pretty mild, and it's kind of humid-ish, a little moist. But we are going to need to start looking at the forecast. Okay, 18Z model is coming in right now. We're up to hour 17. So we're seeing it as it's coming in at the moment. So yeah, Shelbyville, definitely going to get some nasty storms tonight. That is a guarantee, by all means. And then tomorrow it's going to get even worse as things intensify, as the convection gets more widespread. Go to Bowling Green, Kentucky. So Bowling Green, Kentucky. So Bowling Green, Kentucky is definitely going to have some strong storms tonight. And then not as big of intense storms tomorrow, but there is a risk for a tornado or two in the Bowling Green area as these storms do develop and move generally northeastward. Because there's going to be that revigoration with that secondary trough that comes in, and that's going to redo everything again. Seeing if we get more frames, and we have not gotten any more frames yet. But yeah, Bowling Green is not looking that good tomorrow. But yeah, look at these gusts. I mean, pretty significant over here in Oklahoma. And you can see how many lightning strikes we have. 24 lightning strikes in the zoomed in area. So as we get more lightning strikes, you'll be able to see this. What's up, Andrew? How are you doing? Mount Vernon, Missouri. So Mount Vernon, Missouri. Let's go to Mount Vernon. Oh, Mount Vernon, Mississippi, not Missouri. Oh my gosh. Mount Vernon, near the Tupelo area, looking pretty bad. I'm telling you, you could have a violent tornado tomorrow for sure. But mainly south of you. I would say a strong to intense tornado, but a violent tornado cannot be ruled out. So, yeah. Oh, Andrew, I'm going live. I'm going live tomorrow. Oh, I'm going live tomorrow, that's for sure. Because I'm available, that's why. For once, I'm actually available tomorrow. But yeah, these winds are pretty significant. And there's the satellite data. Yeah, that lightning has really increased with these storms right now. So let's get to live Doppler radar. We'll look at the futurecast in a little while, because we do need to start focusing on these storms, because we're going to get warnings. We're going to get our first severe thunderstorm warning here quite soon. Quite soon. There's also a blizzard warning that is also in place up there in North Dakota. Yeah, so quiet now. It's not going to last for too much longer. But yeah, if you guys are new to the stream, be sure to check out the Discord server. Hit the subscribe button. It does mean a lot. If you do check out the Weather Force Discord server. Link is in the chat, and also share this. Share this with your family and friends, because we are going to be live all day today. Doing this as a multifaceted system, streaming the damaging wind threat, and now we're slowly transitioning into our tornado threat. That is going to really be on the increase. So I will be live here for all day. At least until about 9 or 10 o'clock tonight, because I will need to get some sleep ahead of tomorrow's stream too. Just found you, oh, you found me. Thank you, Deborah. If you like the content, Deborah, share, like, and subscribe. For those that were wondering, where have I been over the last couple of weeks or even the last month? I've been doing a lot of schoolwork, so I've been Haven't had as much time on YouTube as I would like, but once I'm done with school stuff, I will be back to full time on YouTube. Thank you, J Grammar or G Gamer. I do appreciate that so much. Thank you. Hopefully it won't be as bad in Atlanta. That's where I am at. Yeah, Atlanta is looking... It's not looking good. It's not looking good. But not as bad as Mississippi. That is for sure. Mississippi and Alabama more than likely will have a PDS tornado warning tomorrow, as we are going to see an outbreak of supercells, and the risk for intense to violent tornadoes will be the thing tomorrow. Still no warnings out yet. We will keep an eye on things, though. We will keep an eye on this. What's up, Chucker? Greetings from Tornado Love in Mississippi. Oh, new watch out. Oh, we have a new tornado watch. Or no, not a tornado watch. Well, could be a tornado watch. Let's see. Okay, severe thunderstorm watch. So, yeah, so thunderstorms will rapidly develop and move north-northeastward across the eastern Kansas into western Missouri this afternoon. Widespread severe damaging wind gusts appear likely with this initial activity. So it's not a tornado watch, but the downstream area will have a tornado watch for sure. This is just the beginning. This is just step 1 of 3 that we have to get through. And there's a low risk for any tornadoes under this watch. This is just the initial, okay? So this is not all we're going to see today. This is just with the line of storms that we're seeing that are developing right now, okay? And this is more surface-based stuff. No new meso discussions out yet at the moment. And no new storm reports in at the moment either. Could there be a PDS tornado warning today? There is a slim possibility. I think there will be, especially for southeastern Missouri and southern Illinois. I think that's going to be the best area to see a PDS tornado warning or tornado watch tonight or this afternoon. Tomorrow, forget about it. Tomorrow we will have a PDS for sure. How bad is Tupelo, Mississippi going to get? Oh, we got our first severe thunderstorm warning right now. Yep. We got our first severe thunderstorm warning in southeastern Kansas. It's not here on my thing. Maybe I'm wrong. So yeah, that is a severe thunderstorm warning. That it has to be. Yep, it is. There is a severe thunderstorm warning out already for Kansas. It is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So got our first warning out already on this ahead of this active severe weather event that is taking place. Andrew is my brother's name, by the way. Oh, nice, Sarah. How are you doing, by the way, Sarah? So, wow, I get the warnings here sooner than any other app. Nice, good start to see. And this is growing quickly already. This is growing pretty fast. Oh, yeah. This is really blowing up now. We got already almost 100 lightning strikes on this event as we speak. And the lines that you're seeing are isobars. So that's basically your wind that we're, well, not really the wind, but it's part of what we're seeing right now. If we go to meso, though, let's see what our meso analysis shows. Oh, it's not going to show. The overlay is doing what it likes best. But yeah, we're seeing 100 lightning strikes already. So lightning activity really growing, really, really shaping up in a hurry. So, yep, there it is right there. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning right now over Harrisonville, Kansas. Warranted for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. And we're talking penny-size hail. Radar has indicated that. So if you are in Lynn County, Miami County, Cass County, Bates County, in central Kansas, and into West Central Missouri, East Central Kansas, please take shelter immediately. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning right now. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning that is in place. The lightning really has blossomed up on this. I mean, we're talking over 100 lightning strikes in the last 15-ish minutes. I believe that's what we have here. I think. Actually, I can display up to 25 minutes ago. But if I display up to 5 minutes, you can see we're getting lightning strikes, 11 lightning strikes a minute. So it goes to show you just how intense this actually is. So I can go in here and actually change this, which is really cool. So in the last 10 minutes, we have had 175 lightning strikes. And this storm is pretty bad. Hey, Ethan, how are you doing? Can you join for a little bit, at least for 5 minutes, if you don't mind? 5 or 10 minutes, because I want to explain something to you. Ethan B., our severe weather expert. Which, by the way, Ethan, since you're just tuning in, look at all the blowing dust in western Texas. Look at this. We have firestorms going on. Oh gosh, yeah, look at that fire there. What's up, Ethan? Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
I could hear you. Yes.
Okay.
I wanted
Well,
it.
good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Oh, shoot, dude. We have one, two, three, four, five, six fire storm warnings right now. Fire warnings.
Yes, unfortunately, that fire
Oh
weather
my
outbreak
gosh.
appears to be coming to fruition.
So we have six wild fire warnings right now, especially in Oklahoma. And if we actually look at satellite really quickly, look at these fires, Ethan. Pyrocumulus clouds, too, on this. Look at this.
Yeah, it is unfortunately showing up pretty strong. And this is indicating again that dry air, the strong winds that we've got going on, very extremely conducive to fire spread.
Oh, this is. Look at all that blowing dust. I did want to show you all this really quick. Look at all of this blowing dust in western Texas, which by the way, one of the airports and some Mesonet stations reporting gusts earlier, Ethan, almost up to 90 miles an hour at the surface, no terrain influences at the very surface.
It's amazing. And just goes to show the incredibly strong magnitude of the pressure gradient that we have in place with this system, just to show how strong this is.
This is insane, dude. This is absolutely. I don't think I've seen this much dust over this part of Texas in a very long time.
Yeah, it's amazing to see that. It's really bad to see it too, but it means also that people that are traveling, whether you're evacuating from the fires or you're just traveling in Texas, Southwest Oklahoma as well, you're going to be dealing with areas of reduced visibility and hazardous breathing conditions. So please take that into account as well. If you have a lung condition, uh, please limit your exposure to this dust because there is a lot of it getting kicked up, as you can see.
Yeah. So now onto the severe weather aspect to this. They did it, Ethan. They did it.
Oh gosh, yes they did. The third time in history. Only the third.
The third time in and Ethan explain to them how rare is it for a day 2 high risk.
Oh, first of all, just consider the rarity of a high risk in general. You only get just like one to two, maybe sometimes a couple more of these per year at most. But the last time we had a day two high risk issued by the Storm Prediction Center was in 2012, April 14th, that memorable tornado outbreak that happened over the Central Plains. So this hasn't happened in 13 years, and it does happen, there is unusually high confidence, a significant that's going to happen, and in fact, possibly tomorrow, unfortunately. And I'm not saying this to cause hype or anything or to cause panic, absolutely not, but this is me being realistic here. Tomorrow has the potential to be a very, very significant tornado outbreak, including long track, strong to violent tornadoes. And I don't like to use that word, but unfortunately, that's what we seem to be in line for, Mississippi and Alabama in particular.
Yeah. Also, the STP that I looked up earlier, and viewers could show proof or tell you proof of this too. I found STP values up to a 15 in central Mississippi on the latest NAM model.
My gosh, that is absolutely wild. And to put it into
Oh,
perspective there,
shoot.
the STP would, I'm sorry,
Okay, breaking news. The Weather Channel has upped their Torcon value up to almost a 10, a 9 out of 10 on the Torcon value for, I think, Mississippi. So there's a 90% chance of a tornado in a 50-mile radius tomorrow.
yeah, the confidence is very high in this.
Okay, we just got told from Vegas Aviation there has been a huge uptrend on the HRRR with widespread now, not numerous, widespread supercells tomorrow. Let's take a look at that. You know what? They might up the tornado probabilities in their day one outlook. I know it's high already, but they might just do it. They might go higher. Hopefully not, but if they do, let's see. Let's see what this looks like. Oh gosh, Ethan. Oh my gosh. HRRR. Look at how many supercells the HRRR has.
Oh yeah, oh my gosh, yeah. And you know what? Those are lining up along confluence bands where the air is just gradually coming together enough to get these storms to develop. That's what we've seen in a lot of outbreaks in the past, actually, to get things going.
This is really bad. Okay, so let's actually go and look at now the significant tornado parameter really quickly because I need to see this. You got me started, Chase. Not Chase, Vegas Aviation. Oh gosh, yeah, the now or HRRR is going pretty berserk. Look at how high this is in Arkansas and southeastern Missouri today, though. Look at the STP values.
Yeah, it's quite high too, and I want to highlight that as well. We're giving a lot of attention, obviously, to the outbreak tomorrow because that could be quite significant, but we also have a tornado outbreak possibly happening here this evening over parts of Missouri, southern Illinois, perhaps down into northeast Arkansas, and portions of Kentucky and Tennessee. We've got a parameter space that is going to be rapidly improving. Low-level jet is going to be ramping up very quickly, and as such, supercells on the south end of the line will have an enhanced potential to produce a couple of significant tornadoes. That is unfortunately something that we're going to be dealing with, and unfortunately after dark even, as we head into the St. Louis area and possibly areas south of there.
Yeah. I wanted to show you a sounding, Ethan. This is near this is the southeastern Missouri area.
Yes.
Okay, it's loading. It's loading. Look at the hodograph. Look at this hodograph.
Yeah, let me. Oh gosh, yes. Yeah, that right there. Photograph is a representation of the vertical wind profile. And when it's that long and curved, especially in the low levels, that is a very classic indicator of strong low-level speed and directional wind shear, which unfortunately increases our risk of supercells and tornadoes.
Yeah. Also, someone mentioned earlier about how fast these supercells are going to be moving. Peter Moss, yeah, Peter Moss was saying this earlier. We are going to be looking at very fast storm motions tomorrow, Ethan, and explain to the viewers how dangerous is that when you think about versus slow versus fast moving supercells.
Oh, indeed. Well, first of all, the comparative advantage to that is that you don't have to deal with the storm for as long of a duration, but that's only a very small uh, consolation for the fact that the storm is moving very quickly. When a storm is moving that fast, you don't have as much time to react, don't have as much time to take shelter. The warnings are going to have to go out way ahead of time, and you might think, oh, that storm is over in the next county. I've still got some time to do stuff. But that might not be the case. The storm might be moving at highway speeds, which means that you need to react as soon as the warning is issued to implement your tornado safety plan and seek shelter, because these storms aren't going to give you as much time as what they might otherwise to react.
Yeah. I mean, oh gosh, Ethan, the parameter space tomorrow. I mean, look at this. I mean, look at how much turquoise there is over Mississippi tomorrow. I mean, look at this.
Yeah, it is. I haven't seen that in a long time. And what David's talking about here is the STP, the Significant Tornado Parameter. It's a basic composite parameter developed by the Storm Prediction Center, a meteorologist, to indicate favorable overlap of certain ingredients that have been shown to be improving tornado risk. So the higher the STP, theoretically, the higher the tornado risk if you get a supercell. Unfortunately, we are going to be dealing with supercells, and unfortunately, the STP is going to be very high. Normally, we start to see an increased risk of significant tornadoes once we get a value above 1 or 2, and you've seen the values David has been showing you. It is, unfortunately, very high.
And look at this one out of northeastern Mississippi, Ethan. Look at this photograph. 0 to 1 kilometer SRH, 600, almost 600 meters squared per second squared. 0 to 3 kilometer SRH, almost 800 meters squared per second squared. And this is not very contaminated.
Oh, absolutely. And that is indicative, unfortunately, of the very strong wind profiles, which, interestingly, um, I think that the fact that we don't have a really incredibly strong surface low down in the deep south tomorrow, that's actually improving the low-level wind shear, because the surface wind vector is not very long, and that means that once we get up to the low-level jet, about a mile above ground, and the wind shear is, or the wind speeds are very strong, that's creating extremely strong horizontal vorticity speed shear in the low levels of the atmosphere, which is the big factor, the fundamental mechanism by which thunderstorms acquire their rotation.
Oh, yeah. So that is a big thing that we are concerned about tomorrow is intense tornadoes for sure. So yeah, we're live on this right now, and latest wind gusts coming out of western Texas between 70 to 80 miles an hour at the moment. So we are seeing extensive wind damage happening there. In fact, Ethan, the wind gusts in Amarillo, Texas, were no wait, that is right, yeah. Amarillo, Texas, or maybe even it was, I think, Lubbock, Texas, were so strong that there was significant building damage.
Oh, you know what? That's not surprising because these winds, 70, 80 miles per hour, even a bit higher, possibly, um, those are enough to cause structural damage, especially in poorly built structures. So, that's going to be a hazard even outside of thunderstorms. Back into Texas and Oklahoma, you're still going to be dealing with that kind of hazard. Even into the Midwest, my alarm has actually, right before I got on, went off like crazy because northern Illinois has been upgraded to a high wind warning.
Oh, shoot. And speaking of high winds, Ethan, my power went out this morning for about 5 minutes.
Oh, you know what? There's going to be a lot of people like that, unfortunately.
Yeah, we had a wind gust today, Ethan, of 56 miles an hour.
Man, that is strong. Uh, we got a question here too. Are tornadoes possible in northern Ohio? There actually are uh, a few tornadoes possible tomorrow in northern Ohio, specifically the northwestern part, a 2% marginal risk by the Storm Prediction Center. So you could get a weak tornado threat up there. Uh, and this is probably going to be developing with whatever happens tomorrow afternoon into the evening hours.
Yeah. I also wanted to say too, Ethan, I don't know if it's confirmed yet, but there is a haboob and blowing dust happening in eastern Colorado, now approaching western Kansas. Wind gusts out of the northwest there in excess of 70 to almost 80 miles an hour.
My gosh, this system is just an absolute powerhouse right here. You don't see very often something developing this quickly, reaching this magnitude.
And pressure down to 972 millibars, estimated in central Kansas right now.
Man, it has plummeted, and you can see that cyclonic circulation in the radar and the satellite there. It is readily evident.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, let me play this through, Ethan, so you can see. Look at this. Boom.
Absolutely. We got a question as well I want to get to. Let me see. Where did it go, actually?
Really quickly, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning. Radar indicated gusts up to 70 miles an hour. Hail threat is also there, up to about an inch in diameter of hail. So we have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Kansas City. For Harrisonville, the continuation of that. So we have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings right now on the border of Missouri and Kansas.
And this is already 70 miles per hour, and this is the first, the first warnings that are coming out. That is crazy. That we're just getting started, and we're already seeing winds that might be up to 70 miles per hour. And that is a big hazard tonight, too, in Illinois, Missouri, parts of Iowa, perhaps even. Wind gusts that could possibly get up to 80 to 100 miles per hour. Straight line.
Oh my gosh. We also
It
have.
is wild.
Oh shoot. Have I seen that right? Marion County, Ethan. We have multiple reports of vehicles flipped over on their sides in Marion County, Kansas.
Are they semi-tractor trailers?
I do not know. They said multiple vehicle rollovers and cars flipped over.
My gosh. You know what? Treat this as a severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, I'm seeing that report here too. Multiple vehicle rollovers in the county. Wow. Treat this as a big severe thunderstorm warning, basically.
Yeah. Also, not another non-thunderstorm wind damage report in Wichita. Emergency manager reported multiple power lines are reported down throughout the Wichita metro area.
I'm not surprised by that. We had a question about Woodstock, Georgia earlier. Just wanted to answer that briefly. You asked if it's going to be dangerous in that area. You could have some significant severe weather move in. You're not quite in the moderate risk by the SPC, but you do have enough of a risk that some significant tornado potential could try to make it over there, depending on how storms organize. It's less than what you've got down in Mississippi and Alabama, so that's a good thing, but you still have elevated potential for severe weather in that location.
Guess what, Ethan?
What?
We have another severe thunderstorm warning. This one is further south. This is for the town of Nevada, overspreading state sub interstate. I don't know if it's Interstate 49, intersecting with Interstate 44. This is for Petersburg in Kansas, Fort Scott right now. Severe thunderstorm warning for gusts up to 70 miles an hour and hail almost up to quarter size. That's 3 severe thunderstorm warnings that are now in effect.
You know what that means? That means the severe weather outbreak has begun, unfortunately. And you're right. This warning actually is reported as observed by emergency management because we have 4-inch tree limbs down in county. This is already producing some significant wind damage, some widespread wind damage as well, and this is only getting started. So the warnings right now, the warnings right now extend from Joplin, Missouri northward up to the Kansas City metro. That's what we're dealing with now, and it's only going to become more widespread as we head off to the east and the north this evening.
Jeez. Yeah, I'm seeing that report right now. Just came in, tree branches broken near about 4 inches in diameter. Oh my gosh. Already, Ethan. I'm telling you.
Very active event, very energetic system.
And that will make it our first or our second wind report of the day, thunderstorm related. So,
Yeah, and if you guys are new here, and I see some people that I'm not immediately familiar with, so there might be several new people here. I just want to say thank you for being here, and I want to say please remember to hit that like button and subscribe because YouTube is going to then amplify this to get the word out more, to notify more people about the impacts of this event. We're glad to have as many people here as possible, and we're glad to answer as many questions of yours as we can, especially during this volatile severe weather situation.
yeah. And someone did say this is like a land hurricane. What are your thoughts on this, Ethan? I mean, gosh, there have been numerous wind reports, not really wind damage reports, but like out of Texas. I counted this morning, it's an estimate number, anywhere between 200 to 350 weather station high wind reports. Not wind damage in particular, but like Mesonet station reported this, reported that, reported that. I mean, it's incredible.
Yes, it is. And comparing it to a land hurricane, I mean, in certain ways, yeah, you've got a really strong pressure gradient in this big cyclone. The only thing is that, unfortunately, this actually has more widespread, more of a variety of impacts than a hurricane would, because you've got tornado outbreak, you've got dust storms, fire weather, blizzard to the north, everything's going.
Yeah, speaking of fire, huge pyrocumulus cloud on satellite now on that fire intersecting with 35 and 44 in Oklahoma. That fire is exploding.
Yes, and that's representative of the conditions that we see, very conducive to fire growth and spread.
Like, yeah, look at this. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, look at my stream.
Yeah, it's readily evident there. And if it's showing up on satellite, then it's pretty big.
Oh yeah. Boy, lightning activity is really exploding now. In the last 10 minutes, Ethan, we have had 300 lightning strikes.
Hold on a second. Yeah, these are blossoming. These thunderstorms are really blossoming, though. The convergence is strengthening right where that dynamic lifting in the low levels is taking shape. And as these consolidate, we're going to be seeing that become a lot more widespread, and we're going to be seeing the wind reports come in a lot more. Once this forms into a QLCS, that's a quasi-linear convective system. It's a line of storms with little bow and kink segments in it. That's going to be producing the significant wind damage, could be gusts over 80 miles per hour, and could be several tornadoes embedded in that. The southern part of it is where we're really going to have to watch for the tornado risk evolving later this evening, especially once we head toward the St. Louis metro, southward towards southeastern Missouri. The low-level jet ramps up, and if we can realize those discrete storm structures, that's where things are unfortunately going to pick up on the tornado side of things.
Also, we just got we got two new non thunderstorm damage, and these are pretty substantial, Ethan. You want to hear this? We have damage reported to an outbuilding, roofs off, and a grain bin thrown about. And we also have another storm report in Eureka, in Kansas, non thunderstorm wind damage, structural damage to a commercial building.
Man, that's amazing to see. That reminds me of wind damage that I had in my town several years ago from 80 to 85 mile per hour winds in the thunderstorm.
Gosh. Jeez. Let me see our wind report, our current station reports. See if we have anything.
Okay, and while you do that, we got a question about South Carolina. You do have in South Carolina a slight risk of severe weather coming in on Sunday. This is primarily probably going to be damaging winds, but you could have an isolated tornado risk evolving there too. You might, depending on what part of the state you're in, the western part could end up seeing some severe weather late toward the evening and nighttime hours of Saturday, actually. So this weekend, you're just going to have to be really weather aware, especially Saturday and Saturday night, the west half of the state, and on Sunday, the central and eastern parts of the state. Not as bad as what we're seeing in Mississippi and Alabama. Not nearly as bad. That's a great thing, but still some wind and potentially some isolated tornadoes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. This is a weather station, Ethan. This is an actual weather station. It's ambient weather station in DNR Ranch. This is in Fort Morse, Texas. Reporting wind gusts up and over 85 to almost 90 miles an hour right now.
Wow, that is insane.
Yeah, it's not good. Not good at all. So we're going to see and wait to see if we get any more wind damage out of that area. Actually, I'm going to move over there. Oh, geez, Ethan. This is near where that station is. And this is a wind damage report out of Lubbock, Texas. I don't know how long ago this was. Looks like it was not long ago. This is from the public in Lubbock, Texas. Reports of a picture of a metal roof taken completely off an industrial building along Highway 84 between Lubbock and Shallow Water. The location is estimated. So we are seeing roofs off of buildings.
That is crazy. And we've got Titan in here too, is reporting Texas power outages over 100,000 now. Oklahoma almost 75,000 without power.
Whoa. Let me see this. That number has climbed up almost 104,000 people without power. In fact, there's one county, Ethan, that has 90% of its power is out, and that is in Palmer County. Almost the entire county in the dark.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing some widespread outages behind and in front of this storm, perhaps even to the north. I mean, again, the wind alerts are going all the way to the Midwest at this point.
Yeah. Also, 2 new thunderstorm wind reports, not wind damage at the moment. Emergency manager and trained weather spotters reporting gusts over 60 to 70 miles an hour.
Yeah,
So,
that is enough to cause some damage for sure.
man, this thing really blew up. Man, this line of storms.
Yes, it is coming up quickly,
And let me.
very quickly. We had a question here. Nancy McCoy wanted to get to quickly. Is we're going to have bad storms Sunday in Greenfield, Ohio? And let me find that location here. Sunday, it looks like most of Ohio is in the clear, severe weather-wise. The southeastern and the east central parts of the state, you do have a marginal chance of severe weather, probably mainly on the damaging wind side of things. But for the most part, it seems like Sunday. Now, Saturday, you could have some isolated severe weather. maybe an isolated tornado damaging wind risk there, and not so much on the hail side of things, but something you want to look out for tomorrow, just in case. It's not as probable as, further to the west today or then to the south in Mississippi, but it is still a chance for a couple severe storms.
Yeah. If you guys are new to this stream, glad you're here tuning in because we have a significant land cyclone going on right now. And it's pretty destructive right now. Lamar reporting a gust up to 71. That's in southeastern Colorado. Plainview, Texas, down to 72. So wind gusts are coming down gradually in Amarillo right now at the moment.
That's really good news anyway.
Yep, a lot of damage has been done. A lot of damage. So, yeah.
We had a question here. Shannon Nance, how bad are things going to get in Bladen County, North Carolina? Slight risk of severe weather on Sunday, which is primarily driven by some scattered damaging wind potential. These gusts could reach, perhaps up to 60 to 70 miles per hour in some of the strongest storms, and a couple isolated tornadoes might occur, but these are most likely going to be on the low end and a lot more isolated than what we're going to be seeing in the days leading up to this. So, not not too bad, but still a risk for some severe thunderstorms. Slight risk.
Yeah. Wow, right behind that line, Ethan, in Chanute, getting a gust up to 70 miles an hour and a sustained wind there up to 41 miles an hour.
Wow.
So not even within these thunderstorms, but even behind these thunderstorms, you're going to look at damaging winds. I wish
We got a report that the new SPC Day 1 is out. I have not seen it yet.
Let's see. Let's see. It's probably still moderate. Oh, Ethan. They extended the moderate
Yes.
well into southern Mississippi now. This is a massive. Oh my. Look at how large that moderate risk is now.
Oh my gosh. Wow, yeah. I did not expect that, actually. That is surprising.
12 million people are under the moderate risk right now. And there is, let's see, there is almost 15 million people under the significant tornado risk.
Yeah, and that is really, I thought the confidence wasn't going to be as high down there, but that means in northern parts of Mississippi tonight, too, we're going to be seeing a strong tornado threat as well with some organized supercells. That is a tornado-driven extension of the moderate risk.
Oh, this is bad. I don't want to compare it against any other severe weather event, but this is by far on the top of the list. At least the top 3 or 4. Wow.
Yeah. This is a prolific event that we're probably seeing starting to get going.
I mean, I have to say, Ethan, this looks like an enhanced risk. You know how big enhanced risks are typically, right? No, this is a moderate risk. That is a huge moderate risk.
Yeah. It really is. It is gigantic.
Oh, and look at the wording that they put here, Ethan. They updated some of the wording. They are now saying numerous tornadoes, several of which could be strong to intense. Widespread severe gusts up to 100 plus miles an hour and scattered large hail up to baseball size all appear likely. And now they're calling for a widespread severe weather outbreak.
Yes, this is going to be a widespread outbreak and high impact as well.
This is. And they are calling for intense tornado production today. Intense, not strong, intense tornadoes.
Yeah, that is a whole different category. I'm sorry, there's a lot of people messaging me right now, and I'm responding to something.
That's fine. Titan, they are not going to go high, right? Was this their last outlook for the day, Ethan?
No, they do have one more outlook, but it's very, very rare that they would upgrade to a high risk. It's only been done a couple times in the final day one outlook. Um, so uh, that is possible, but very, very unlikely.
Yeah, so don't expect them to upgrade it. But they surprised us already with that extension southward.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh my gosh, Ethan. I have never seen so much turquoise. You need to see this. Look at how much turquoise there is. From southeastern Missouri all the way down into northern Louisiana.
Yeah, it shows the widespread coverage that we're dealing with on this. And the fact that we have this extension means that areas down toward Jackson, Mississippi, Tupelo as well. I know we had a question about Tupelo earlier. Um, you have an enhanced tornado risk tonight. If you get an organized supercell, and the fact that they have a moderate risk down there means that there's increased confidence of supercells, then you could get a significant tornado risk. And that's just in addition to all this extensive area, all the way up into Illinois and Missouri, that could have some strong tornadoes as well.
Man, we have STP values up to a 15 in southeastern Missouri and northern Arkansas.
Indeed.
You know what? I think we might see a violent tornado tonight. At least one violent tornado down there. This is bad.
Will this equal or compare to the 1974 super outbreak? You know, making comparisons to really big outbreaks in the past is a very difficult thing to do because there are usually a lot of fine scale details that have to come together, timing wise, placement wise, that support these really, really high end events. So we can't really say that tomorrow nor today will be comparable to any particular event in the past. We can look at analogs and say that looking at the parameter space, it was to this event, or maybe looking at the jet stream orientation, it was similar to this or that. We can't really accurately compare the two. It's not a one-to-one ratio between this and any other outbreak. Every outbreak is going to have a unique combination of ingredients. So all that we can say is that the probability is very high for significant severe weather, And looking at it in a comparative sense to past events is going to be most accurate once the event is over and we have all the data.
Yeah. So today is it, as far as coverage wise, today looks just as bad as Saturday. But on a categorical risk side, today looks to be slightly less severe than it will be tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, categorically, but still, if you're and that's just counting the coverage of storms. The high risk means that there's a very high concentration of significant tornadoes expected in this one area. Um, Today, it's more of a widespread threat, but if you're in the path of those significant severe storms, it doesn't matter what the category is, you're still facing that situation.
Oh, yeah. New severe thunderstorm warning. Wow, we have 5 severe thunderstorm warnings now out. Literally, most of western Missouri is out now under literally a severe thunderstorm warning. And all of these are warranted for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts or greater. So, if you're downstream of this, please take shelter. Sedalia, if you're in Lebanon, Bolivar, if you are in Stockton, Oskaloosa, if you're in Greenfield, downstream of this, Sweet Springs, Odessa, Lexington, Missouri, please take shelter. These are rapidly developing. We're already getting reports of thunderstorm wind damage, trees coming down, that sort of thing. We haven't had any new reports yet, but I'm not surprised if that actually happens soon. Let me see if we have any. Over the last 5 minutes. Oh gosh, we have a lot of storm chasers in front of this thing. So we'll be able to get. We'll be
Can you
able.
hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, so we have a lot of storm chasers out ahead of this, Ethan, so that's going to be helpful for our wind damage reports.
Oh, certainly, yeah. The storm chasers are often on the very front lines of these severe storms, even in the nighttime. Getting real-time reports, the National Weather Service will relay those, and we will get more accurate warnings regarding what's happening on the ground. And yeah, you were right. Most of western Missouri is under severe thunderstorm warning now, at least toward the border with
Oh,
Kansas. And we did have a 63 mile per hour. Yes.
we have another severe thunderstorm warning now for Nebraska. This is for Auburn, Nebraska for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So, if you're in Humboldt, Nebraska City, Auburn, Nebraska, Johnson, Nebraska, please take shelter. This is for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 severe thunderstorm warnings right now in effect.
It's amazing how this is a big coverage area too. This is going now from Nebraska all the way down to Joplin, Missouri area. So very widespread coverage of these warnings. And this just happened within the last, what, 30, 40 minutes?
Let's see. Let me look. The first warning took effect at, let's see, took effect at 12:25. So almost an hour. We went from 1 to 6 severe thunderstorm warnings.
Yeah, incredible in that short amount of time. Just shows you, and we've got the strong forcing coming in, and we're seeing the beginnings of a widespread severe weather event.
Oh yeah. This is not good. Not good at all. And this is just the start of it. In fact,
Yeah, and I want to say, I'm sorry.
Oh, and because of the moderate risk of severe weather that's issued down there in the deep south, this is technically an overnight event now. This is literally, once this right now it has started, it's going to go all night long and into all day tomorrow. I mean, this is not going to kind of decrease at all.
Yeah, it's an extended event, and I just wanted to say in regards to that in particular, um, and this is for everyone here on the stream, and it's for you too as well, David. I already told David this last night, but my presence is going to be very scattered today and tomorrow as well, unfortunately. I do have some things going on. I'm not going to be on continuously during this event. I'm going to try to make it on when I can. Now, late tonight, when the line of storms makes it into Indiana, there's a good chance I'll be out getting some lightning pictures or perhaps a storm intercept, severe weather-wise. So I won't be there for that either, obviously. But I will try to make it on when I can as we track this event. It's just not going to be continuous.
And I fully understand that. But I'm glad you're here now for as long as you can, because, as you know, things have woken up in a rude awakening way.
Indeed. I unfortunately just heard I've got to be headed out for now.
Oh,
But I will try to be back later. So keep keep doing your streaming, David. You're doing good.
all right. See ya.
All right.
So we are going to keep an eye on this for a while as this approaches Kansas City right now, getting some intense thunderstorms right now over that area. This one down here is really intensifying, though. Got good anvils already on this, so this is already blossoming. Already. And if we look at a mesosector, this is a mesosector satellite image. You could see the storms really blossoming up, really blowing up. And this is why we have a severe weather outbreak already in the beginning stages. Hey David, sorry I'm at work. I'm leaving Iowa City, headed east, bound at 8 p.m. on I-80. Will I be safe? You're well out ahead of this, so you're on I-80 right now. Where are you going? Where are you headed to? Where are you driving to? Welcome back, Chase. How are you? So yeah, if you guys are new, be sure to check out the Weather Force Discord server. We do have a link in the chat if you guys are interested in checking that out. Make sure you also verify. If you have not verified yet, please verify. I hear some arguing in the chat. What's going on in the chat? What are you guys arguing about? So this line of storms has intensified. It really has intensified. And it's going to be a wild one. It's already a wild one, but it's only going to get worse. Got storms approaching. The Dragon one, the Dragon camera picking up on Dragon Nation. Got some thunderstorms there. Angela, welcome to the stream. I see that you're new. New thunderstorm watch? Yet they have to issue any tornado watches. We're now up to 5 wind reports so far. Oh yeah, for the northern end, yeah, there is a new watch out. Yep, so that is warranted for severe wind. That's a high chance. Significant wind is a high chance. Severe hail is moderate. So we're looking at a big chance of hail and wind. For sure. So that's severe weather watch 31. The 31st watch of the season is issued. No meso discussions yet. We got a lot of lightning going on in the Kansas area. Lots of activity. Moving into Missouri. Someone is saying good wall cloud. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign at all. But yeah, tomorrow's severe risk is going to be, as I just said, tomorrow looks bad. Today and tomorrow look really, really bad. For sure. Probably the best conditions for tornadoes that we have had in at least a couple of years. But again, what's up, Chase? Chase. Let's chase you. I want to chase you. No, I'm just kidding. It's pretty humid in the Houston, Texas area. Laughing out loud, I'm watching at work right now. I'm working on a car VM, David. Oh, CRV. Oh, nice. What CRV are you working on? What model? What year? Oh, yeah, well, model is CRV. What year? I think it's time to hide Mary off the stream if she keeps up. I'm working on getting Nightbot on this channel. I just need to figure out on how to set it up. Anchovy, I like your profile picture. You're a tennis ball. Boing, 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 boing. Oh my gosh, my eyes are itching now. Sorry if I'm not talking a lot, just live tracking this in real time as this is unfolding. Oh, got a 70-mile-an-hour wind gust report not too long ago near Kansas City. More wind damage reports coming in Owasso County. Reports of trees down along 76th Street North. Getting reports of that. This really took off. This really got intense today. Now it's going to be time to see if these storms can intensify with eastward extent. No, Bob. It's not going to happen. The deepening state of this has kind of come to a close. It's not really deepening anymore. It's deepening a little bit more, but not by much. Not by much. Because stations in this area are reporting minimum central pressure that is quite low, but not down to below 970. Looks like the low may try to form right here, though. A new low pressure center may try to form and move this out in that direction. That's what we're seeing right now. These lines of isobars show us the pressure, current pressure. But how are you all enjoying the stream? New to the stream, what's up, everyone? Hope everyone is staying safe out there. Thank you, Jacob. Yeah, staying all safe. I'm in California, so I'm way far from this. Well, we had our own fair share of power outages earlier, and winds sustained at over 30 miles an hour. So it was a bit of an interesting morning here, but winds have calmed down a little bit. But yeah, Jacob, if you're new to the channel and you like the content, be sure to subscribe, share this, and like it. I know you can do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and 6 severe thunderstorm warnings still in effect. Still in effect right now. Any news on tomorrow's storms for Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania? That is really far east. That's more like Sunday morning. And right now, it's a slight risk, mainly southeast of you. Oh, look at the fires. I want to show you all the fires that are going on in Oklahoma. I mean, look at this. Look at all the fires. Really blowing up. Looks like we have a fire here breaking out. Fire here and... Man, we have multiple fires. Man, multiple fires breaking out. Pretty serious. You can see there's like a low pressure forming right here somewhere. See that northwesterly wind coming all the way around. So it's kicking up all the dust around this whole system. See how many we have without power in Texas? 110,000 people without power. Pretty much the entire county of Palmer is without power right now. Literally 95, 96% of the people in Palmer County are without power. And boy, do we have a storm right now in Dragon Nation. Dragon Nation, that is. Oh, is Ryan live streaming right now? Well, everyone is, I guess, huh? That's what I figured. Everyone's going to be streaming on YouTube today on this severe weather outbreak. It's making national headlines. Yeah, it says Dragon Nation. That's what it says here. So, yeah, storms are pretty strong. Not many cameras at all until we get to St. Louis, Missouri. And that won't be until tonight. It's pretty much all we have right there is these storms. Pretty much, Jacob, yeah. It's honestly not really for competition. It's just because I love streaming also. That guy almost has 3 million subscribers. Max Velocity has over 1 million subscribers. Which I do not even know how they did it. While I'm over here struggling pretty significantly to even get to 50,000. But honestly, if it takes me 2 more years to get to 50,000, it takes me 2 more years to get to 50,000. Not worried about it at all. Do I need to worry about Northern Illinois tornado-wise? Northern Illinois, yeah, I would say so. There's a 5% risk for tornadoes, mainly a wind threat, though. It's driven mainly by wind up there. Thank you, Jacob. Proud of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Paula Prince, JG. I appreciate that very much. But yeah, these storms are definitely strengthening as they move eastward. There has been a huge uptrend. We are now up to our 7th severe thunderstorm warning. Yep. 7th. Yeah, our 8th severe thunderstorm warning so far of this stream. We have one in Lincoln right now, severe thunderstorm warning there. This is for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Moving north at pretty quick pace here at almost 50 miles an hour. And it does not say anything. Oh, yeah, and quarter-size hail. So there could be some hail damage. Also, certainly some wind damage with these storms. And it's all along this whole entire line, that C shape. Oh, got more wind reports coming in. 67 to 60, yeah, 60 to almost 70 miles an hour right now. We are seeing those thunderstorm wind reports. No wind damage coming in yet. But we're already up to 9 wind reports so far today. So it's coming. It's coming up quick right now. Yeah, there's our wind reports. They are stacking up very quickly. You can see the graph. We will be looking at this pretty frequently. As this comes in. Because we are going to get quite a bit. Man, look at all the wind damage reports coming in right now. Several power lines down and outages in Emporia in Kansas. We have a semi blown over near Beaumont on Highway 400. So we are seeing a semi overturned on that road on that highway. We are seeing trees blown onto a house. Report relayed via Butler County Emergency Manager. Augusta near Wichita, Kansas. Multiple reports of power lines down and or leaning damaged power poles across Butler County, including Rose Hill, Augusta, Leon, and El Dorado. So there is a ton of wind damage going on over Wichita, Kansas. And then we have another. Oh, that was probably from earlier. So yeah, we are getting a mouthful of wind reports. This is pretty crazy. Oh, we got a thunderstorm wind damage report now in Humboldt. Tree limbs less than 1 inch in diameter on ground. So we got some tree limbs down in that area south of Auburn. So we're getting the wind damage reports are really starting to trickle in right now. This is escalating. It is getting worse. I'll tell you, the dust really has gone away. Really has tapered off in Vega, Texas. So we're not seeing any blowing dust there anymore. Thank goodness. Down here near Abilene, it's not good. The air quality is really, really bad. Really bad. And we're still getting gusts over 60 miles an hour. 70 here. That's pretty bad. And Monroe and Norman, Oklahoma, 50, gusting to 60 there. Oh, thunderstorm wind damage. Non-thunderstorm wind damage in Webster County, Missouri. Amateur radio did report 3 large trees reported down on F Highway 3 miles east of Nagana. Something like that. So we are seeing wind damage even out ahead of this line already. So if you're downstream, you need to get prepared because this is escalating. This is escalating very quickly. We have 8 severe thunderstorm warnings, it looks like now. So coming up, numbers are definitely coming up, and we're already up to 500 lightning strikes. So means the line is intensifying. Yep, we have 8 severe thunderstorm warnings right now in place. So if you're downstream of this, Warrensburg, Lafayette County, Ray County, please take shelter. If you are in Ray County, Missouri, Lafayette County, Missouri, Johnson County, if you're in Henry County, St. Clair County, Cedar County, please take shelter right now. We are talking about this line of storms that have really blossomed. Oh, and we got our 9th severe thunderstorm warning now in effect. Yeah, 9 severe thunderstorm warnings. This is crazy. And this has really escalated. So 9 severe thunderstorm warnings are in progress as we speak. And getting gusts over 70 miles an hour in Oklahoma. So this is a pretty big wind threat. Really big wind threat. Check new meso discussion. Ooh, we got a new meso discussion. We're now up to 10 wind reports and 6 hail reports so far. Yep, we got a new meso discussion right now out. Let's see what it says. Substantive further destabilization and intensifying thunderstorms through 6 to 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time, including the potential for damaging wind gusts and perhaps a few tornadoes in that area. Further intensification of a broken squall line with embedded supercells appears likely into the 6 to 7 Central Daylight Time frame, accompanied by the increasing risk for very strong, damaging surface gusts and or a few tornadoes. Surface dew points have mixed into the 30s across much of central Missouri between the I-44 and I-70 corridors. However, the latest rapid refresh suggests that the nose of a plume of precipitable water on the order of about an inch is now nosing across central Arkansas toward the southern Missouri state border vicinity, where a notable recent increase in surface dew points is underway. This includes surface dew points in the lower mid 50 Fahrenheit, with which rapid refresh forecast soundings have been indicating rapidly return northward, just ahead of the approaching squall line into early evening. Although same forecast soundings suggest that this may tend to coincide with the transition to a more linear low-level low-level shear is forecast to remain strong to extreme beneath 850 millibar flow to 50 knots. This environment may still become increasingly conducive to supercells with the potential to produce tornadoes or very strong, damaging gusts in addition to large hail. So, yes, dew points are already on the increase south with southward extent. In fact, if we look at our weather station dew points, yeah, you can see that moisture air mass recovery is already in progress with northward extent. Oh, yeah, look at these dew points. They're already climbing up. You could already see them. Man, -8 degree dew point right now in Hobbs, Texas. That is really, really dry. That's really dry. So, man, these storms are really firing up. Man, almost 800 lightning strikes in 10 minutes. Nine severe thunderstorm warnings. Oh, and wind damage. So we have another wind damage report coming in Blue Springs, Jackson County, Missouri. Law enforcement did report that there are downed trees, including at least one reported tree on a vehicle. So we are seeing thunderstorm wind damage continuing. Man, these wind reports are going to stack up quickly. We're already up to 13 wind reports. 13 wind reports. And it's only going to get higher as we go throughout the overnight hours. I would not be surprised if we get over 400 or 500 wind reports. Check new mesoscale. Again, there's another one out. No, there is not any new. I checked this one already. And that's warranted for up to 90-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Sorry if you see me wiping my eyes a lot. They are itchy today. A little on the itchy, witchy side. We have 111,000 people without power, and okay, the outages have come down in Parmer, I believe. Yeah, Texas. But overall, they're coming up in the Texas area. We have almost 100,000 people out without power in Oklahoma, though. These will really come up quickly. Hey, there's only 7,000 people without power in California. That's really all that is out now. But gosh, Texas is seeing a substantial power outage. Outbreak literally going on. Look at all the lightning strikes coming in right now. So if you're downstream of this in Eldon, Lebanon, Springfield, this is the beginning of a substantial severe weather outbreak. This is the beginnings of that. So What's up, Lynn Reynolds? How are you doing? Gosh, only 190 people watching. Everyone left my stream. Don't leave. Stay here. Stay here, please. Gotta watch me. Or else I will get tired and fall asleep. No, I'm not gonna sleep. Oh, it's fine, Chase. I don't really care. Look at the 19ZH for Missouri. Probably a bad sign that you're getting my attention, Peter Moss. It's probably a bad sign. Let's take a look at it. Okay, yeah. We're going to have tornadoes tonight. Lots of them probably. Southeastern Missouri. Right around 7 o'clock tonight. This looks like actually about 9 o'clock tonight Central Time. Yeah, this line is really concerning. This looks pretty bad, actually. Yeah, significant tornado perimeter down here does favor intense tornadoes. Right down here. This is where we have that. I'm curious what the Cape looks like for the Deep South tomorrow. Geez, up to 4,000 joules of instability in parts of central and southern Mississippi tomorrow. That asks for big time tornado production. And significant tornado parameter in portions of Mississippi and Alabama up to a 30. So we're looking at really high tornado chances. Extremely high tornado chances tomorrow. It looks pretty bad tomorrow for sure. We have 10 severe thunderstorm warnings now in effect. 10 severe thunderstorm warnings. And this line is moving. Let's see. Man, this line of storms are screaming. They're screaming fast. Yeah, so if you're downstream Jefferson City, Columbia, by the way, Peter Moss, thank you for that excuse me, $2 donation. I do appreciate that. 106,000 people without power in Oklahoma. No way. Or wait. Oh. 106,000. Okay, yeah, I see that. Yeah. Still very high. What's up, Dolphin? All right, see you in a bit. Linux Dominance, hello from Indianapolis. How are you doing? So you're way over here. Getting some nice, good cumulus cloud development, but nothing too significant. Winds got up to 31 there, but they are definitely stronger, though. Definitely stronger, though, in Oklahoma. Still really intense. But this is really, this is pretty bad, though. We have 900 lightning strikes. 920 now. And we have a load. We have 10 severe. Oh, gosh, we have 11 now. We have 12 severe thunderstorm warnings. So this is definitely a severe thunderstorm outbreak in progress. And our wind reports are really coming up. Those are coming up awfully quickly. Yeah, so we're up to already 12 severe thunderstorm warnings at the moment. 12 severe thunderstorm warnings. And so if you are literally, all of western Missouri is under a severe thunderstorm warning, pretty much at this time. It's a wall of severe thunderstorm warnings. So if you're anywhere east of this line, just east of this, like in Marshall, if you're in Carlton, if you are in, let's see what other cities we have. Chula Hale, if you're in Gilman City, if you're in Bethany, please take shelter. And look at all these lightning strikes that we're getting. We're getting a lot of lightning strikes. And that means there's a lot of energy in the atmosphere. There's a lot of energy. Yeah, we're already up to 940. Yeah, we're literally up to about 8, almost 900 lightning strikes. This is incredible. It is clear as day in St. Louis now. Yeah, but not for long. Not for long. Surprising we don't have any tornadoes yet. Well, we're not supposed to. Dew points downstream of this are in the 20s and 30s in central Missouri. So the air is really dry right now. The air is not really moist yet. So if we actually look at our current surface observations and look at our dew points, look how dry the air is downstream. I mean, it is not very moist. So getting any tornadoes is pretty much impossible. There's no way we're getting tornadoes. We need those dew points to come way up. When those dew points come up, then we will start worrying about tornadoes. But it is sure warm in central Missouri, though. We're in the 80s. And down here in the 70s and 80s. There's a lot of... there's 11 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. Pretty much Linux, yes. So yeah, this is breaking out already. And golly, look at all the wind reports coming into Kansas. No thunderstorm wind damage reports yet. Nothing new about that. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning that is considerable up here for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. And this is moving fast. This line is moving. See how fast it's moving. Moving north at 70 miles an hour. That is really fast. Any tornado watches? I don't see anything about a tornado watch yet. No, there's no tornado watches right now. I mean, the line of storms literally is now moving into the enhanced risk. So we still have some time yet to go before things really ramp up. I bet you once this gets probably another 100-ish miles. Yeah, once this gets another probably about 50 to 75 miles east of where the line is currently at, I think we're going to start seeing a lot of more surface-based convection. This is more elevated because the air is really dry, so it takes... the air has to get higher up for it to condensate. We need surface-based convection. We are getting storms up here in Iowa, though. And what do you know? We got another severe thunderstorm warning. 13 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. This one storm up here is, let's see, 1-inch hail and 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So that is a considerable warning right there. Let me turn off those there. Let me turn off satellite because I don't think we're going to need satellite right now. We're just going to use and turn off our ISO bars because we're not going to need that either. So yeah, this is what we're seeing, and boy, oh boy, this line of storms. You can see just how fast this is moving and how many lightning strikes we're seeing. I mean, I'm not kidding. We're seeing literally... Yeah, we're seeing almost 1,000 lightning strikes on this in the last 10 minutes. By the way, if you guys are liking the stream... Oh, I spoke too soon. There is a new tornado watch. Yup. Yikes. Oh gosh. This is not a PDS though. That is not a PDS, which I'm a little surprised about. I am a little surprised by that it is not a PDS. Nope, it is not. But yeah, strong tornadoes, there's a high chance of this. With gusts potentially reaching up to 90 miles an hour, the tornado and large hail threat is expected to increase later this evening, with sustained supercells potentially posing a threat for multiple strong tornadoes as moisture returns northward across Arkansas into Missouri and Illinois. So it's not a PDS, but man, there's a 70% chance of strong tornadoes. At least one or more strong tornadoes. That's a pretty high chance to see a tornado happening in your area. Yeah, we got 13 severe thunderstorm warnings, and we got a new tornado watch right now in effect. And that is tornado watch number 32. Tornado watch number 32. We have not gotten any new reports in yet. But yeah, there's that moderate risk for today. Large moderate risk. David, can we see it sounding for Tupelo, Mississippi? Yes, I am going to go over to Tupelo, Mississippi right now. I'm going to use the NAM because it averages things out a little bit more. So for the Tupelo-ish Mississippi area, that's up in this area. Yeah, that's the Tupelo, Mississippi sounding, and that is a large hodograph. That's a large hodograph. I'm waiting to be the 400th like. Oh, we're at 400 likes, folks. Thank you for liking the stream so far. This is amazing. If you guys haven't liked the stream already, please do so. And also check out the Weather Force Discord server. But yeah, for Tupelo, Mississippi tomorrow, violent tornadoes are expected. We have 15 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. 15 severe thunderstorm warnings. Severe thunderstorm outbreak in progress. 399. Come on. Come on. Hit the like button. Come on. There we go. Now we're back up to 400. Thank you. And we have another severe thunderstorm warning. So we're up to 16 severe thunderstorm warnings. Yeah, this is not good. Marshall, Central Missouri, getting in on the action. My day is good, CJ C. Johnson. Thank you for asking. It's really good. Thoughts on Indiana? Let's go to Indiana. So southern Indiana will get possibly a strong tornado tonight, but most likely a wind damage threat for sure as this continues to move east into your area. But nothing like, say, this area like the Carbondale area further south, that's where you're going to have the better chances of violent tornadoes. But yeah, we have a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings. I mean, we're up to 16 warnings already. And more wind damage coming in. Emergency management reported a down power line in a rural Pleasant Hill. Location is an estimate. So we are getting a ton. Yeah, getting 64 mile an hour wind gusts in Lebanon, Missouri. So that wind is really transporting moisture northward. You could even see right here the moisture plume already working its way northward rapidly. You can see the low-level cloud cover already recovering. So we are beginning to see the air mass really recover. This is elevated stuff right here, though. This is elevated. This is not really surface-based down here in Mississippi. So if you're wondering that, oh, David, there's some convection, that's actually elevated. 17 severe thunderstorm warnings now. Man, this is... Could barely keep up. I'll tell you right now, it's crazy, crazy. Let me see if there's any rotation with any of these storms, because I haven't looked at velocity yet. I've yet to look at velocity, so I better look at that right now. Yeah, we don't have any rotation on any of this right now at the moment. Let's go to the northern warnings, though, in Nebraska. Yeah, we don't have any rotating storms at the very moment. I don't see anything unusual yet. Dew points are way too low, though. It's very dry, so there's not going to be a tornado, anything out of this. Here's a couple of supercells. Look at this already. See if these are... Yeah, these are a little more surface-based over here, perhaps. Yeah, those are definitely hooking a little bit. So yeah, if you're downstream of this, please take shelter. Where are the warnings? They're all in western Missouri into southwestern Iowa and southeastern Nebraska. We have 16 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. And we have over 1,100 lightning strikes out of this line. That's a lot of lightning. A lot of lightning. And boy, this really adds up. In 25 minutes, we have had over 2,500 lightning strikes. Yeah, what you have on your screen is all the warnings that are in effect right now. Yeah, we have a lot of lightning. Tons of lightning. You can literally see it on your screen, all these lightning strikes coming in. This is real time, too. Real time Doppler radar, real time lightning data. And yeah, we're getting up to 90 lightning strikes a minute in some of these storms. It's pretty crazy, I'll tell you that right now. It's 10 minutes. We have 1,100 lightning strikes. What's up, Erica? How are you? What's up, Guy Twaldley? How are you? Slow River Gut. How are you doing? Got 17 severe thunderstorm warnings, so pretty. Oh shoot, is it raining? Oh wow. Raining pretty good here. Someone is streaming me on TikTok. That's a good thing, I'm hoping, right? Because that means I'm doing my job. Means I'm doing my job. But yeah, look at all the lightning on this storm right here. It's a lot of lightning. Jeez Louise, that's a lot of lightning. Yeah, we have a lot. We have a lot. Sorry if I'm not talking a lot. There's just 18 severe thunderstorm warnings. And more wind damage reports. Still, this is as bad as it's getting right now. This is crazy, though. Crazy. And it's only the beginning. It's only the beginning of a long, intense outbreak. 20 ZHRRR is out. Okay, let's take a look at the 20ZH RRR. It's just starting to render, so we'll give it time. Let me look at the Missouri area. Yeah, these storms are going to start intensifying within the next hour or two. That's what it looks like. Definitely going to intensify. And they do look to approach the St. Louis area right around 10 o'clock tonight. Look at the Greenville, Missouri cell on velocity. Greenville. You're saying Greenville? Let's see. Greenville. On velocity, let's see. Not really much. Not really much at all. Just fast-moving storm motion velocities, that's all we're really seeing. It's not really tornadic at all. There is some supercells right here, though. This one especially has supercellular structure to it. But there is no rotation on that. There's no rotation at all. So that's a good thing for right now, at least. But 19 severe thunderstorm warnings. This really has blossomed. This really has taken off. That line really moving fast. Really moving fast. Yeah, look at all the severe thunderstorm warnings. You can just see how extensive it is. There's another lightning strike. So we are getting a lot. This has already 1,200. Sorry if I'm not talking very much, folks. What's a cape for the moderate risk? Anybody know? About 1,000 to 1,200 joules. There's not a whole lot of instability here in Missouri. down here, like Rolla, but south of that, though, yeah, looking pretty unstable. Down here, 2,500 joules per kilogram. So there is some limited instability here at the surface, but down here to the south is where there's pretty good instability in place. Oh, you mean Greenfield? Okay, that's a little bit better. Those storms do not look quite supercellular yet. There is one near Lockwood that looks somewhat supercellular, but there is not actually rotation on that. Yeah, it looks like there's no rotation on that storm yet. It's more elevated. But we have 20 severe thunderstorm warnings. Yeah, we have 20 severe thunderstorm warnings. No tornado warnings right now. Man, all the way down into Arkansas now. We have severe thunderstorm warnings. That's crazy. All the way to Rogers, Springdale, Bella Vista, all the way northward into Missouri, all the way down in up to Des Moines, Iowa, and back over to Omaha. We have severe thunderstorm warnings. This is crazy. And when these storms just fired up, they were over here. Now they have moved quite a bit. Okay, now we're down to 16 severe thunderstorm warnings. So crazy. All right, so we now have another storm report coming out of Caldwell County in Missouri. We have now reports of damaged out buildings and roof blown off of a machine shed. So we have pretty big wind damage going on. Thank you, Seaplanes, for the $5 donation. I do appreciate it. Yeah, we're up to almost 30 wind reports. This is incredible. 30 wind reports and 8 hail reports. This is just the beginning. As you can see, our wind reports are tallying in. Oh, we got 17 severe thunderstorm warnings. Yeah, it's been like forever, dude, since you've been on my stream, Seaplanes. How's everything? What time is 01Z? That is 7... No, wait, that's 8 o'clock. That's 8 o'clock Central Daylight Time. So up to EF4 tornadoes in Louisiana, very much possible, yes. Especially in northeastern Louisiana, that far northeastern Louisiana. So pretty much, let's just do this. Anywhere right about in here, okay, where I drew my red line and points this way is where you're going to have the best chances of EF3 plus tornadoes. EF4 tornadoes in central Missouri is certainly a big possibility. Check new meso discussion, someone is asking. Okay. Thunderstorm development anticipated in the coming hours with an attendant tornado risk. Watch assurance is likely. Wow. They're giving that a code orange. Geez, up to 170 mile an hour. I wish they put an EF rating though. That would be a little more helpful. Yeah, so latest GOES visible in IR satellite imagery over the past 30 minutes has shown at least 2 early attempts at convective initiation across the Alexandria, Louisiana area. Residual capping over the region is likely limiting storm initiating in the short term. But a combination of continued low-level ascent within a suboptimal confluence axis and glancing ascent from the primary synoptic wave to the north, enhanced by a weak shortwave trough noted in the low-level water vapor imagery at 700 millibar analysis, should continue to promote isolated to scattered discrete convection in the coming hours. Intensification organization into robust supercells appears probable as convection moves into an environment characterized by surface-based lifted indices between -8 to -9 Celsius across the eastern Louisiana into southwestern Missouri. Veering winds through the lowest 1 to 2 kilometers sampled in the recent KDGX and KHDC VWP observations are expected to strengthen through the late afternoon, early evening, as the low-level jet axis strengthens and shifts east. Consequently, a tornado threat is likely emerging downstream and will acquire a watch assurance. So there's the early stages of this going to unfold. Oh yeah, there's going to be supercells out of this. So more likely a tornado watch is going to be needed for sure. And then we're down for the races tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a bad day. It's going to be a really bad day. Let's see what we have as far as our wind reports. 28. So we're getting up there. See our power outage reports. Texas, 103,000. We're still at 75,000 in Oklahoma. So yeah, Texas still in a major power outage event. Oh no, Eureka, I'm in California. You don't need to worry. I'm in California, everyone that is watching. I'm good. I'm pretty safe where I'm at. You don't need to worry. Let me ask you this. Are you safe where you're at? If you're not in a safe location for tornadoes, consider talking to a friend to stay at their house. That is a lot stronger because, yeah, it's going to be pretty bad tomorrow. Violent tornado outbreak. This is moving pretty quickly into almost in central Missouri already, into Iowa. We're looking at a lot of thunderstorms going on up here in the Nebraska City area. You're almost in a high risk. Oh, yeah, C. Johnson. Oh, yeah. There is no rotation with these storms, and I'll say that again. There's not much rotation with these storms. This is not really in a conducive environment yet for tornadoes, but mainly, I mean, these storms are technically not in the tornado watch right now. The tornado watch is still downstream from where these storms are. Imagine if tomorrow overperforms. Oh gosh, do not even say that. If tomorrow overperforms, I don't know how bad it can get. Other than it's going to be bad enough. Yeah, tomorrow looks pretty bad. Sorry if I'm not talking a lot. There's just till a tornado develops. Yikes! Look at all of the wind damage. Or not wind damage. Look at all these wind reports. Right over here in the Saline, Jefferson, Thayer into Nuck rolls, as well as Fillmore counties. My goodness. That's 13, 14 wind reports in that small area. Seriously. No, that's in Nebraska. All of these wind reports are in Nebraska right now. Let me see if our wind report thing has gone up. 30 wind reports. Yes, it sure has. 30 wind reports. They're stacking up. So, yeah. This is looking really bad. Oh yeah, Titan, there's a possibility of that. What's up, Queen of Detroit? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. What's up, Orbit? Would travel late tomorrow be too unsafe going west or no? You're in Alabama, right? So tomorrow night, probably a unwise idea, I would say. I would probably say that's not a wise decision. Actually, can I get SPC risks on this? Can I now? Oh, I can. Yep, there's the high risk right in there. Look at that. Look at that. So there is definitely a high risk all the way from Jackson, Mississippi, Hattiesburg into Meridian, Dinopolis, Tuscaloosa, Birmingham, Alabama. Really populated areas too under that high risk. So that's going to be the thing I'm really concerned about is that right there. And by the way, look at all of the wind reports. I mean, seriously, look at all the wind reports. I mean, look how crazy that is. Bob, pressures are around 977 millibars right now. Is there going to be a derecho today? It's hard to say. It really is. But yeah, look at all of the... I mean, look at this. All those wind reports. That's just crazy. Crazy wind reports. But yeah, today's risk is pretty much... Yeah, those storms are in the moderate risk right now, actually. Yeah, those storms are in the moderate risk. Some of those storms, at least, are. They're now down to 14 severe thunderstorm warnings. What are the chances of a super outbreak? They're very low chances. That's not going to happen, I don't think, with this. I don't see it happening, at least for right now. 33 wind reports stacking up. Stacking up on the wind reports. So if you're downstream of all these storms, people, we're talking lots of wind damage. We're already seeing, hearing reports of semi-trucks being blown over, power poles snapping. It's just bad. It's just plain on destructive out there right now with this line of storms. Especially on the backside of this low, winds are insane. We're getting 70 to 80 mile an hour wind gusts on the backside of this. So if you are downstream of this, you need to be taking shelter immediately. Non-thunderstorm wind damage is a big thing with this. But yeah, look at all that dust. Seriously, look at all this dust. Right here, we look at satellite really quickly, you can see all of that dust blowing in the air. Boy, that is some intense winds. Dust and dry wind feeling, more brush fires. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gosh, look at everything on this map. Really, really blowing up. What the heck? There's a high wind warning up here. What is that all about? Oh, okay. That's not for us. Never mind. Wow, gusts up to 65 miles an hour up there. That's crazy. Uh-oh. Where again do you see that CC drop? Seth says that. Delia. Oh, CC drop here. Let's see. No, there's no CC drop. There's no CC drop. That's probably the radar playing tricks. Playing tricks with you. St. Louis winds 35 miles an hour. Yeah. Yeah, but really, really significant severe weather going on. We'll wait and see what that moisture does to the south. If that actually... Oh, I think we're starting to see thunderstorms develop into Louisiana. We need to watch... We're going to need to watch that area down there. Oh, yeah. We got supercells developing. Those are going to be the storms we need to watch. Oh, yeah. They're already in kidney bean shape format. So, switching gears really quickly, down here in Louisiana, we do have some storms that are beginning to initiate. Dew points down here are in the mid to upper 60s. So, Harrisonburg, Jonesville, Jenna, we are seeing some storms right there. Kidney bean shaped storms. And actually, we do have what appears to be a supercell in the early formations of developing. Yup, there is some rotation on it. So that is going to be a storm we are going to need to watch. That's going to be a storm right there near Alexandria, Ball, east of Ball. Looks like we have a supercell merger going on. All right, I'm back. So I had to finish that Egg McMuffin. But yeah, that's a storm that we are going to need to watch right there. That has a supercell structure with it. And yeah, there is some rotation on that right in that storm. That's a storm I'm interested in seeing on what happens to it. We'll probably deserve a warning here really soon. Oh gosh, yeah. Echo tops are pretty tall on that, so that will probably deserve a warning here pretty soon. While we are watching storms down here to the south. But these are not as deep with their echo tops as the ones further south. Alabama now under a state of emergency. That's not good. So, yeah, it's not looking good at all. For the Bolivar area downstream, there's a severe thunderstorm warning, a large severe thunderstorm warning. Lots of lightning with this, damaging wind gusts for sure is occurring with these storms. And look at all of the wind reports coming in with those southern storms, or with those storms off to the west in Hastings. So, yeah, this is intensifying. This is panning out as how we expected it to be. We're almost up to 40 wind reports so far. So, reports are adding up. No more new meso discussions yet. But I am going to be watching this storm down here. Because that is hooking right there. That is definitely a hook. That's a storm of interest. So is there any cameras? Okay, no, there's no cameras down there. State of emergency goes into effect starting at 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Is that already in effect? Wait. Seaplanes, that's already in effect, right? Or are you? What day is this? Are you referring to for tomorrow? Because if you're referring to tomorrow, that's, I would think the state of emergency should go into effect a little earlier, like say at 9 or 10 o'clock Central Daylight Time. It's been in effect today. Oh, okay, it is. Oh, okay. It's been in effect for 6 hours. Yeah. New tornado watch. Man, every time I stare away from the SPC, I literally updated it. No, there's no new tornado watch. Where do you see a new tornado watch? Probably in Louisiana or Mississippi, right? I'm guessing you're probably referring to that. By the way, if you guys haven't liked the stream yet, please do so. Because I'm not getting the new tornado watch yet. I'm literally refreshing and I'm not getting it yet. IEM bot. Let me go to IEM bot. If I'm able to log in. Okay, yes. There is a new tornado watch out, 33 that is. Okay, there it is. Oh, wait. Whatever it is, it's not as significant as the other one. And this is for southeastern Arkansas, northeastern Louisiana, southwestern Mississippi. So it's kind of where I thought it would be. I didn't expect it to be that significant either. So it's tomorrow is the bigger event. We're just waiting for the thumbnail to come all the way in. There it is, right down there. There's the new tornado watch. Yeah, pretty much right where that meso discussion was. So I got IEM bot open. So if there's any thing going on, I will be able to see it. Yeah, probability of tornadoes are high on the higher side, but nothing in the way of a substantial tornado. I mean, moderate chance for strong tornadoes. It's not a high chance, but it is still there. A high chance for tornadoes, though, that is a guarantee. That is for sure. Oh, we got a new... Oh, we have a new meso discussion out on the Storm Prediction Center. Let's take a look at that. 173 is out on the meso discussion. Let's take a look. Severe thunderstorm watch 31 continues. Okay. Latest radar loop shows an arcing band of strong, severe thunderstorms extending eastward across the eastern Nebraska and then south. Okay, so that air mass is very mixed. Very mixed air mass is in place up across Iowa right now. There's no graphic available yet. There will be one soon. So that's just way up there, northern portion of Missouri into Iowa. So we're at 12 severe thunderstorm warnings at the moment. Yeah, this is definitely moving along pretty good. Sedalia really getting stormy now in that area. Now this is... Yeah, that anvil really increasing. Look at the lift. Well out ahead of this. And yeah, you can see cloud cover, low-level cloud cover really streaming northward. So those dew points are... There's a lot of air mass recovery happening now south of where all these storms are happening. Or southeast. Yeah, so air mass recovery is getting underway pretty well. Dew points are already in the 50s into southern Missouri. In fact, we have dew points already in the 40s right out ahead of the southern end of this line. And this is where the instability is greatest. Man, this is... Oh, we got renewed convection going on over here. Oh gosh, we have new convection popping up north of Kansas. So yeah, this is definitely panning out. Oh, we got two new things going on. Oh, it's a new fire. It's a new fire risk thingy that they have issued. It's nothing related to. Day 5 looks pretty significant. Yeah, dew points are recovering nicely already. So yeah, if you're downstream of these storms, that's what we're looking at right now. The moderate risk is waking up. It's waking up right now. Doesn't look like those storms are going to organize like I thought. That one was attempting to, but did not move, did not follow through. So that was good news down there. But yeah, this is definitely panning out as what models expected it to do so. Yeah, this is definitely an active day. It's panning out as what models expected it to do. That arcing band. The arcing band has definitely come to fruition. Yeah, but storms look to fire up here tonight, though, in central Arkansas. And it looks still like about 10 o'clock. Storms will get into St. Louis. To about St. Louis, Missouri area. It's like it's sure raining where I'm at, though. Gotta look at radar really quickly. Oh, yeah. There it is. Let's check storm south of Joplin, Missouri. Let's see. Those don't look like they are. Ooh. Those they don't look super cellular, but there is some rotation with some of those storms. But the rotation is more anticyclonically, though they're stronger. Winds are stronger behind the front than they are. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, no, never mind. They're stronger out ahead of that line. So, yeah, we could see more organized convection down here for sure. Downstream where that tornado warning or tornado watch is. No, it's not going to be April 11th. No. What's up, Michael Guerrero? How are you? That's been a while. Should get a new outlook from the Storm Prediction Center here really soon. So when the next moderate or when the next update is. Oh, not for a while yet. Not for another couple, 3 hours at least. Man, it's so late when they do it. Oh gosh, look at the winds. They're actually coming in out of the southeast ahead of that line, so there is strengthening confluence. Oh yeah, there's strengthening confluence for sure on that. Downstream of these warnings. So that could make things even more interesting. This is really beginning to intensify this line, though. It's more solid. There are no CC drops. Okay, there's no tornadoes right now happening. Okay. I'm not checking the storm south of Joplin because there is no correlation coefficient drop. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, nope. You're not wrong. You are not wrong at all. That could be hail though. Let me see though. Geez, you know what? That could be something. That could either be hail or that could be a tornado. There's a lot of rotation on that. That could be a tornado on the ground. We'll see what the National Weather Service does. Yeah, that looks like a tornado on the ground. That is actually a debris signature, I think. Really hard to tell, though, if it is. Yeah, so if you're in Rogers... So if you're in Rogers, Pea Ridge, Garfield, please take shelter. Gateway, if you're in Washburn in Missouri, you're going to need to want to take shelter. Geez, I only have 80 people watching. Where did everybody go? Come on back and watch me. Come on. Been looking forward to this and people are abandoning my stream. It's why I hate when other people go live, because it's like people abandon my stream to go watch them. It's crazy. Oh gosh, Ryan Hall y'all has 200,000 people watching him. It's pretty crazy. That guy is super popular. Thank you, Blanca. I do appreciate that. Do you need voice over help, David? I think so. The problem is no one wants to really, I mean, I asked people like yesterday, I asked people if they wanted to help me stream today. I know Ethan is really busy, but no one wants to offer to help. So that's why, it's hard for me to do this by myself for 12 hours of the day. Thank you, Blanca. I mean, I've lost a lot of support. I used to have a lot of people helping me on the stream during big severe weather outbreaks, but I mean, it's like no one wants to come and help anymore. So it's like I get to do this myself, which is perfectly fine. It really is. Boy, the northern end of this line, though, really isn't panning out as much. Convection is a lot weaker on that end than the southern end. It looks a lot more. Yeah, the southern end looks a lot more favorable. Definitely does. It's also a Friday night. That's true. Tomorrow for Alabama, we are looking at strong to violent tornadoes tomorrow for sure. That's what we talked about early on in the stream. I just miss the old times when So looks like the northern end of this line is really falling apart. Looks like we might have a secondary of storms firing up behind it. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning for Boone and Cole County under a severe thunderstorm warning. Boy, a lot of lightning on these storms down here, but no severe thunderstorm warning yet. No severe thunderstorm warning for central northern Louisiana yet. Can you guys hear me? Leave and rejoin. What do you mean by leave and rejoin? Okay, you both could hear me. All right, I don't know what happened there. My mic, I guess my mic went out. I don't know why it went out, but I'm back. So, Andrew, you want me to leave and rejoin? I'm not leaving. Well, if someone helps me out, then I can take a quick break. Then someone could cover for me, but I don't think that's going to happen. So far, this looks to definitely be underperforming at the very moment. The wind threat looks to be panning out, though. We have 50 wind reports, though. So that's definitely panning out. The wind reports are. Oh, not me? Okay. Yeah, Rogers. I'm checking the 1 year Rogers. Yes. Rogers, Arkansas. Those do not look like. There's no CC drop. What's up, Diana? Welcome back. Good. I'm glad you can hear me just fine. It depends. Today, if today underperforms, it is a possibility that tomorrow could underperform, but that is not for certain. That is not for certain at all. They went for a high risk, so it doesn't matter at this point. Boy, there is definitely moisture surging northward, though. So once that moisture gets far enough north out ahead of these storms, I think they're going to explode. I think they're going to get really intense within the next couple of hours. That's what I think is going to end up happening. Dew points have not really climbed up, though. Yeah, dew points. Yeah, dew points are already in the 60s in the far southern portion of Louisiana. This is, yeah, that line. There's definitely drier air out ahead of this, though. This is not a really good environment for this line to move into. Air is really dry. Yeah, storms to the north are northern Missouri are falling apart, but the storms way up here into Iowa definitely panning out. We have a lot of intense storms up there. Yeah, we definitely have intense storms. That is for sure right now. There is no supercellular storms. The air is too dry up there. Yeah, the air is just too dry. Dew points there in the low to mid 40s. Not really conducive for tornadoes. There are a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings up there, though. That's for sure. That is a guarantee. Look at all the blowing dust. This is just crazy. Boy, winds are pretty dang strong on the backside of this, though. Gusts over 80 miles an hour from the northwest. That's for sure. It's really windy. Yeah, if we don't get a tornado warning by about 5 or 6 o'clock, I'm probably going to end the stream because this is... We were thinking there could have been a tornado or two out of this, but it does not look like it's going to happen for right now. It's just mainly a damaging wind threat. Got a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings with gusts up to 70 miles an hour, but that's about it. All we have with this. Definitely not as strong as what models thought. At least from a tornado perspective for right now. We are up to 60 wind reports, though. But we'll see, though, what happens when this gets further east to see if things do pick up. Storms are definitely strong, though, down here in southwestern Missouri, though. Definitely strong. By the way, if you guys are new to the stream and you do like the content, please give this live stream a huge thumbs up. It's never easy streaming 12 plus hours out of my day to do this. So if you guys could help support the stream, that would be good. And also give this, subscribe to the channel if you are enjoying the content, and also interact and share. We do have a Weather Force Discord server if you are interested in joining it, this server. If you're interested in participating in it, please be sure you do join if you're interested, and it's free, but make sure you do verify if you do want to join the server. Okay, if you want to join, please make sure you do verify, or else we're going to get the kick hammer out and you'll be kicked from the server and you'll have to attempt to verify. So you're very welcome, Christy. You saw something on Twitter about what? A cap? And now it's eroding away? I don't think there was really ever a cap downstream of this. Let me see. Oh, there is. Yeah, there is some there is a little bit of a cap involved. But down here to the south, it's uncapped. So that's where storms are more intense. They're more stronger down here to the south. Well, that means storms are going to get more surface rooted and they're going to be stronger. That's what that typically means. Boy, we're up to 22 severe thunderstorm warnings. And we are getting wind damage reports out of Illinois right now. Power lines are coming down due to non-thunderstorm winds. Yeah, power poles snapped and power lines coming down and trees coming down in that area. Yeah, building roof blown off. Oh my gosh. That is out of Madison, Missouri. We have another one out of Billinger, Missouri County. Power poles and roof blown off a building. So we are getting really serious wind damage. And then another thunderstorm wind damage report. Tree down blocking northbound lane between Riverside and Greenbridge Road. So we are getting in 2 thunderstorm wind damage reports. Yeah, reports of shingles blown off of roofs. So yeah, this is... Boy, this is getting pretty significant now. Especially for Missouri right now. Maybe I spoke too soon. Now things are going to start picking up. This is for southwestern Wisconsin and southeast Minnesota. And there's a very low chance of tornadoes on that. So there is no chance of tornadoes at all, pretty much with this. Mainly a severe hail and wind threat. A lot of hail reports coming out of, though, Cave Springs and Bentonville in Arkansas. So yeah, this is picking up, I think. And chat is so dead. Chat is so dead. Cape is about 500 joules downstream of these storms right now in Missouri. Welcome back, Bob. Yeah, for Springfield, down across or northward into Columbia, Missouri, that's where we have the majority of our significant tornado, severe thunderstorm warnings for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. And this goes all the way into Licking, into Rolla, to Washington right now. And these storms are really... These storms down here are very strong. They are strengthening very quickly right now. In Springfield, Bolivar, lightning has increased pretty substantially. We're up to 500 lightning strikes. So these storms are intensifying in the southern or southwestern portion of Missouri at this moment. What's up, Chase? How are you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, see, these storms are intensifying the lightning. Watch the lightning indicator go up. Watch the lightning indicator go up. Yeah, they are really picking up now recently. Lots of lightning with these storms. There's a chance it does get upgraded, yeah, to a high risk. But the instability north, like in northern Missouri, is not as significant as what models thought. So that area might bust as far as the severe weather goes. You know what? The HRRR, though, wasn't... Yeah, that northern end is going to not pan out as much. It seems like, though, St. Louis is going to have more of that going on. Yeah, interesting. All for that moderate risk, too, up there. I mean, look at that. Moderate risk. Moderate risk. The damaging wind threat should pan out, though, I think. So far, it kind of is, kind of isn't up in that area. We are getting a lot of wind damage reports, so coming in now. Lots of wind damage coming out of central Missouri. Oh, yeah, look, the wind's out ahead of this line. Look at this. Gusting to 40 miles an hour. We got, it's pretty strong. It is strong. Winds are still pretty strong, though, in western Texas. The southern end of this line is definitely starting to perform. The northern end of this, like in Missouri, there's like, come on, there's like hardly anything there. The southern end of the line, though, is coming to fruition for sure. Man, yeah, look at all the lightning that we're getting. Lots of lightning. Already up to 600 lightning strikes on this. It is still early, though. That's true. SPC update in 1 hour. Thank you, Bob. Lots of traffic from Alabama to Georgia. A lot of people are fleeing. Really? From Alabama to Georgia. There's no traffic. There is no traffic at all. I don't know where you're seeing that. No traffic at all. Yeah, we're almost up to 700 lightning strikes. So this southern end of the line has shown huge intensification recently. And there is 1-2-inch hail marker on this storm. So, amateur radio just reported in Springfield that there are 2 large tree limbs down near High and Robinson in Springfield. One limb is blocking High, the other is on Robinson. So, that just came in right now. We are getting wind damage. Yeah, the southern end of this line has higher echo tops, so that does mean we are seeing tornado warning. We have a tornado warning. First tornado warning of the live stream has been issued. First tornado warning has been issued. We now have a tornado warning. This is radar indicated hail size up to 1.5 inches in diameter. So if you are downstream of this, oh yeah, there's rotation on that. So if you're in Galloway, Stratford, Fair Grove, please take shelter right now. Please take shelter if you are in Stratford in Missouri, Galloway in Missouri, Springfield, Missouri. Please take shelter. This is a tornado warning. Our first tornado warning of the stream. Oh my gosh. We might have multiple tornadoes about to begin. We got 3 supercells. I need to let Pat know this. You're gonna hear a lot of talking really quickly, folks, because I'm gonna join a group session.
That's why we're here, and that's why a lot of other streamers are doing a very similar thing tonight. So, yeah, Pat, I mean, speaking of rotation, here we go.
Yep, for sure. The first
quick,
tornado warning of the
before we
day.
continue, I do want to do a thing we like to do. Who's in and who's out? Let's zoom in here. If you're in Turner's, Mumford, Oak Grove Heights, southeast of the actual St. Louis Metro, Galloway, Settle Guy, Expansion, Stratford, Fair Grove. If you're in any of these places, you need to take shelter now. Move to the lowest floor in the interior room, away from windows, no mobile homes or vehicles.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, someone in chat was asking about the environment over Jonesboro, Arkansas. I know there's a lot of concern for that area as well. What we are seeing right now as the night evolves is generally what we're looking at Cape values cracking 2,000 across much of Arkansas, but it is still relatively capped, at least until the LLJ kicks in. Once the LLJ kicks in, those cells should have no trouble getting through that. Okay, show chat.
Hey, Pat.
David, hey, David, you're welcome to the stream. Things are getting pretty chaotic right now.
I'm literally bored. I mean, there's not
David,
much.
We have a tornado warning right now.
Can you hear me?
Oh boy.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yes, we might be seeing 2 or 3 tornadoes develop southwest of that tornado warning. There are 3 supercells.
I see several supercells
Oh,
with the hook
wow.
shape.
Oh,
There are several supercells on that southern area, and that's why the tornado watch was pretty concerning here. And I want to ask Brendan this, because at first I pointed out the moisture, and then I realized something. This is not your classic, you're going to get a bunch of moisture. This is a cold core setup, so people might be confused over this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great question. Yes, we're not. This is what we would call even a high cape or a high shear, low cape environment, right? We're in March. We don't typically even get a lot of energy or even a lot of moisture for that matter. And actually, what helped to lower these dew points leading up to today was that system that really helped to shunt moisture in the Gulf that crossed through places like Alabama and Mississippi earlier this week. That actually helped to shunt much of the moisture and give not a lot of opportunity for us to get into those, high 60 dew points or even mid 60s. We're really going to be talking about 50s. And so what that means for tornadoes is that we're not expecting these scraping tornadoes to form like we would expect to see tomorrow, but rather these are going to be more elevated because at the boundary layer, right between the surface and just slightly above the surface, it's pretty dry when you take account your temperature and your dew point. So these, are going to be, I would argue, if you're chasing the discrete cells or you're in that area, it's a little bit more visible. But, especially when we get into the nighttime, nocturnal, hard to see it. And it certainly will be hard to see it tomorrow for folks out there in Bama, Mississippi, because a lot of those tornadoes, as Pat called out, are going to be rain wrapped. So, no, you don't need really moist dew points. And to your point, we have really cold temperatures aloft. That's causing a lot of baroclitic instability. And that in of itself is enough forcing to negate these lower dew points and really produce the storms we're seeing right now.
Absolutely. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning just south of that tornado warning. Golf ball sized hail is possible with this. Radar indicated. This is the first time we've seen hail larger than an inch and a half so far. David, please go ahead.
Yeah, hail size on that, by the way, is 2.4 inches on a hail marker. Also, I wanted to
where'd you get that? I want to take a look at that.
That is on my GR2 analysis. There's a hail marker on that.
Okay. All right.
Also,
that's escalating quickly.
Also, I would keep an eye on southeastern Texas. There is convective development starting to begin down there near Tyler, Texas, based on current satellite observations. So I would keep an eye on that area.
Yeah, we will. And that's an area of concern I have too, especially later tonight when the LLJ kicks in and then they start to head toward those cells start heading towards Arkansas. We were talking about that earlier, actually. Thank you for bringing that up. Go. Do you have anything else?
We have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Stone County that just popped up. So we are getting a ton of intense convection. In fact, there is one storm that has 70 decibels on it. That's a Highlandville. Yeah, the one that has a 2-inch hail marker on it. That has a big time hail on it.
70.5. Yes, I can see. Yep. 7.5.
Let me take a quick look at that. I'm just refreshing radar scope. Oh, yeah. Yep, I see it. We just got it. It just issued. Yeah, those are some pretty significant hail cores with this. This is escalating real quickly.
A lot of hail reports, though, down there in Bentonville, Arkansas, though. A lot of hail reports coming in.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
It's very interesting to see. Because Pat and Brendan, I remember we were talking about how there are chances for the South to overperform, and then models kept showing this somewhat of a complex. We didn't know what type. We didn't know it was coming from the northern mode. We didn't know it was coming from the western mode, but some type of complex. I'm curious to see your thoughts on that possibility because we were not expecting Texas to try to a night either. Mm-hmm. Like, this is kind of a little interesting.
Yeah, I looked at it. Out. This definitely looks like an overperformance right now compared to even the moderate risk. We're seeing an overperformance. And what I would say is wait for the LLJ to kick in and then figure it out from there. Because right now it's a little uncertain Yes, there is some cloud cover starting to fire up in parts of Texas. I'm watching that very closely. I'm going to check to see if I can. Yeah, there's really nothing in terms of precip, but clouds are definitely starting to fire up. I'll have to see if it's those classic turkey towers or not. But
Yeah, 100%.
ultimately, we are. This is a very serious situation. I think this has a possibility to overperform based on these early projections right now.
Oh, yeah.
We are already seeing semi-discrete stuff
Also,
all over the place right now.
I also want to make a huge update in western Kansas. There might be a Sting jet that is encroaching on the backside that is bringing down with it 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts out of the northwest.
Wow.
That's really enhancing your shear.
Oh yeah,
right there. That is enhancing your shear. That is very problematic.
We do got some good news though. The cells that tried to mature earlier, it looks like the cap is holding on a little bit in the south. It might take a little longer, which is always a good thing.
That's good news for now, but the problem is what happens when the LOJ kicks in.
Yes, of course.
Oh,
But for
boy.
now, these showers will still be watched though, because showers don't normally get punished by capping.
Yeah.
So they might be able to wait until it, and then it goes up here. Let's see this.
We have a strong supercell rapidly organizing near Shell Knob. Strong rotation on that.
Shell Knob, where's that at?
That is literally the southernmost severe thunderstorm warning in Missouri.
Oh, Shell Knob. Okay, that helps. Thank you. I'll take a quick gander at it.
Decent rotation on that.
What's it called again? SELIGMAN, is that it?
No, Shell Knob. KNOB.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Shell Knob. Yeah, I see it. Yep, I see it.
That is a organizing supercell right there.
Oh yeah, that is your classic hook shape right there.
Yep,
not too far away from Springfield. Oh, that's near Table Rock Lake. That's interesting. I hope those guys over there are paying close attention to this. This is close to Branson.
Oh gosh, that's ingesting some good inflow on it.
Woo!
Oh
yeah,
100%.
And that's a big concern because we don't have the best moisture. The low jet hasn't even started his real parade yet, and we're getting close.
Yeah,
absolutely.
The northern end of that line, though, in northern Missouri, is just like it washed out. It's not even there.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, it looks like it. My guess is, I'm gonna check real quickly on the cap, see if it's still there. Because there's no way that instability is gone already. Yeah, it's not okay. Yeah, it's not as present. Yeah, there's a pretty strong cap over there. Instability's come down a bit, but ultimately I think that's more of a capping issue and less of a it's running out of instability issue up there, especially around Kirksville and those areas.
Yeah.
That is actually pretty concerning for me because what that's telling me is it looks like the discrete stuff's going to take over. And I do not like the sound of that.
Yeah, no, I don't like that either.
Yeah. Yoshi, were you going to say something? Go for it.
Yeah, instability so far has been underperforming pretty well, actually. Surface Cape, as an example. If we look at the simulated HRRR sounding, we look at 0 hour, with 38.76 latitude, negative 90.44 longitude, around the St. Louis area, I think.
All right.
HRRR reads 269 surface cape. But looking at SPC mesoanalysis, we've been seeing something closer to 150 so far.
Interesting.
I mean, well, we've been seeing a lot of underperformance at Cape, but we have another thunderstorm wind report. Apartment buildings lost their roofs at the Guthrie Center, time estimated by radar, near the Guthrie Center and Guthrie County in Iowa. So even if the dew points in the Cape is not doing well, the forcing is just letting these winds roar and do damage anyway.
Yeah. I think this is
a very dangerous situation.
I think this is going to be a scenario where even though you don't have a lot of cape, the shear is going to absolutely make up for it. And it already is starting to with more discreet stuff. Go for it.
Yeah.
Gosh, we have 22 severe thunderstorm warnings, and most of them are in Iowa. Boy, Iowa's lighting up a fire right now.
Oh yeah, they're being bombarded by severe thunderstorm warnings from Des Moines
Pat,
all the way to. Yeah, go ahead, Brendan.
I'm sorry to cut you off, Pat. I was just going to
Don't worry
say, just from observing right now, just a quick update, just outside Springfield near heading towards Jacksonville, Illinois on I-72, and it's really clouded over. Definitely got some high stratus.
Yeah.
But really, really clouded up here in the last 20, 30
You're in
minutes.
Springfield? Do you see
Yeah, he's-
any rotation?
Illinois, Springfield, Illinois, not Missouri.
Sad.
Wait,
Yeah,
are you
that's
storm
not
chasing?
right.
Wait, is he storm chasing right now?
Yeah, he's going to
Yes.
Litchfield to do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
Yeah, I'm
staying
staying on the
far away
Illinois.
from
I'm staying on the Illinois side.
No worries.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Train
definitely
cloud
clouded
reported
over,
gust of
but
64 miles per hour.
Mhm.
yeah. Yeah, that
That is in Warren County, Iowa.
yeah, there's
also-
I also noticed there were some gravity waves, especially over southern Missouri as well. I'm noticing some gravity waves on satellite. If you guys are taking a closer look,
I do see
Yeah,
that.
that's going to be interesting to see how it pans out. But
By
I
the
know
way,
gravity
Eli
waves.
wants to come up.
What?
Eli wants to come up.
Yeah, I'll let him in.
Okay,
I'll let
just
him in.
I was just letting
Thanks
you know.
for that. Thanks for
Yeah, of
that.
course.
Yeah. But yeah, we have some gravity waves going on. That could definitely be leading to a little bit of forcing with that. That's not unheard of. I
Yeah.
know the Parkersburg tornado of 2008 was predominantly caused by gravity wave forcing. So
And
That's-
if the chaos couldn't get any worse, Pat, a new fire warning by the National Weather Service in Norman, Western Dewey and Northwestern Cluster counties. At 6:06 p.m., two very large and dangerous wildfires are located near Camarillo and Lady, moving rapidly east at 3 to 5 miles per hour.
There
Yeah.
are 9 fire weather warnings at the moment.
Yeah.
this is absurd.
If I
Fi-
shall say something,
Go ahead.
I got this sounding from the mesoanalysis. The southern mode that they extended the not the enhanced, the
The moderate.
I can't even think now. Moderate, yeah. They are they're performing easily with the north having 6 supercellular composite with really 0 lapse rates, with the south having 17 over 6 supercellular composite with 7.5 lap rates.
Lapse rates.
But
Yeah.
the north is it's not underperforming. It's just the beginning. The HRRR, you can even go on the HRRR. They're showing that the dew points are supposed to be carried up,
oh,
not at this direct time. They're saying at least 2 hours from now. I was just about to bring
yeah, I
that up
see
if you
Okay.
guys
Yeah,
were
that
wondering
that
about
explains, Brendan. In case you were wondering, while you're chasing, expect about 20 degree increase in dew point temperatures by 9 o'clock tonight in St. Louis.
that. And
also,
I'm not
and
surprised by that.
in
so,
in northern. Oh, you can go.
sorry, we might have a strong tornado developing. Oh my gosh! Look
Where
at
at?
the velocity
Oh,
on
boy.
Cape.
Oh,
Cape
boy.
Look at the velocity on Cape Fair right now. That and Titan in my live stream warned me about that storm. The rotation has quickly escalated on that storm.
I'm looking for it. What?
It's Cape.
Where is it?
Oh,
It-
geez.
It's Cape Fair, northwest of Kimberling City.
Oh, I see it. Oh, that's a pretty.
yeah. We'll
That's a
highlight
no,
it on Doppler. We'll highlight it
No,
on
no,
Doppler
no,
radar.
no.
Let's get the drawing in here. Got my Doppler radar up here.
Okay,
Here
ladies
is
and gentlemen.
here
Oh,
is the outflow
God.
here, and here is the inflow. This is the cell that is David is talking about. Let's check the velocity real quick. Does it match?
Yep.
That might be a scan off. Give me a second.
There is
I'm
a
gonna
good
check
RFD
right
on that. Good RFD, good inflow on that.
Hold on. Let me see if I can look at some cameras here. If there's any cameras around here,
That's a
like
good idea. You know
You go
what?
take a
That's
quick-
probably
If
not
gun
copyrighted.
tornado is
This is
happening
rural
off
Missouri,
of
but go for it.
Michigan, why?
let's see here. Where's this at? Springfield, Stratford.
This is near
Um,
Kimberling City.
Wow, CC inflow is insane on that.
Near what?
Near Kimberland
Near
City.
Kimberling City. Tristan's stream has it on. Okay.
And that has 1.2 inch
Uh,
hail on it.
Oof. Yeah, they're probably going to wait for another scan and then maybe issue a possible tornado warning on this.
If I can
so
say
Kimberling
one,
City traffic cameras.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
there's
Yeah.
one thing that I'm looking at right now. There's on the sounding from northern Louisiana, there is this at least 20-degree spread of dew points and high temperatures. 82 degrees compared to 67-degree dew points. That's a wide spread from how good instability is south than from north.
Yeah.
That gives you a
Yeah.
comparison.
For
And if
sure.
I take one from
Oh
the north,
God.
if I take one from the
Is it the-
north in southern Missouri,
Whoa.
the spread
Okay.
is
Hold on.
the
Time
spread
out.
is
Hold on.
10.
What's
Not
going
even
on?
As much.
I'm trying to see if this. Oh, never mind. I thought. Oh my God. Is that what I? Hold on. Give me
What are you
one
looking
second.
at?
Let me show this to you.
Tristan,
I think I see a tornado.
on
I'm not 100%
cameras?
sure though. Yeah, on the cameras, but I'm not 100% sure. I can't really tell because it's kind
That
of
might
light,
be-
but it's
we'll have
like
to see if
not dark.
we'll have to see. Yeah,
Oh
if-
gosh,
I
that's
will say-
supercell. That's supercell.
Oh,
That is.
I think I have another possible supercell trying to form a tornado. It's near Cape Fair and Reed Spring, Missouri.
Yeah,
You can clearly see the hook, but it did just have a
that's
donut.
the one we're looking at.
In the hook, there was a donut. If anybody knows what that means, it just
Yeah.
means like there's a
Yeah,
clear
there's-
slot where possibly the
Oh
tornado
yeah, I
could
see it.
be.
I see it. Yep.
And
Yeah,
it-
but Kimberly's
and if you
still
go
dying.
back,
What's
if
the-
you go back a couple of scans, if you go back a couple of, there was
It's
that
still there.
signature.
It's
Yeah.
still there, but we're not sure.
Yeah, definitely.
It's still there, but okay. It
It might be
velocity's a
occluding.
bit further to the south of that echo right there. So we'll have to see what happens with that. But
Mm-hmm.
It might
Yeah.
have been. It might be occluding.
There's so
We'll see.
many.
1.5
There's
inch hail
so
on that
many
though.
little notches.
not good.
Oh yeah.
So
We just got some news from Springfield here. One of the supercells now has 2-inch hail confirmed, and the moment that happened, multiple hail reports are coming in. 1.25. There is a 1.75. Amateur radio and law enforcement. So clearly, there's some hail falling in around Christian County in Missouri. The warning includes Christian, Douglas, Greene, Stone, Westboro, and Wright counties in Missouri.
That is not optimal.
I also
Hey
want
guys, real
to.
quick, not to interject, just want to let y'all know. I'm going to be cutting away for a bit. I got to get
That's fine.
situated. So I'll be about
Take
10
care of
minutes. I'll let you
yourself.
know, Pat. And
All
then,
right.
hey, Pat, just for the
Good.
stream, I will be having a live feed going, so feel free
Okay.
to pan in at any time. So,
All right, we appreciate it. Thank you.
yep, of course.
All right, we'll see you there. All right, yeah, Brendan's going to be stepping away for a second, but David, go for it.
We have 80 wind reports so far and 27 hail reports.
Oh boy.
Confirmed by the
you-
SPC.
Yes.
New severe thunderstorm warning with 70-mile-per-hour winds observed. Boone, Gruntley, Hamilton, Hardland, Jasper, Marshall, Polk, and Story counties in Iowa. This is an area where it's been overperforming with part of damaging wind. And now they got a 70.
Mhm.
A bunch of damaging wind severe thunderstorm warnings around here. Which one is it? Let's see if I can find
These-
We even got one with the tornado possible tag on it too.
Where at?
Webster, Dallas, and Laclede, Missouri.
Okay.
70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and ping pong ball size hail. What was that?
Oh, yep.
Nothing I
Tornado
need to
possible
worry
tag on it. Yeah, I see. I think that's
Yep.
because it's moving out of the tornado warned. That
Yeah.
same cell, it's moving out of the tornado warned. So
Mhm.
yeah. Right now, I'm thinking the main threat's not going to be until after 8 p.m. because that's when the LLJ kicks in. And I think right
Yeah.
now what we're seeing is just mainly the start of the squall line that's becoming more semi-discrete. But once that LLJ kicks in, oh boy, according to some of the runs, it's going to get pretty interesting. So, yeah.
And that's why the moderate for tornadoes is for a specific location east of this line. And
Wow.
not right now.
Okay, new wind damage report came in out of Rolla, Missouri. We have many oak trees down, building damage, including gutters forcibly ripped off of homes. Flying debris is occurring out of Rolla, St. James. Non-thunderstorm wind damage.
Oh boy.
We have
boy,
another
that's a problem.
we have another thunderstorm wind damage, non-thunderstorm wind damage in Kirkwood, in St. Louis County, Missouri, of a large tree uprooted.
Jeez.
Oh no.
So this is what even
If I shall say
you're not in the
something.
line, even if you're not in the line, gradient winds are going to be horrible. We've seen
Yeah.
that all night tonight.
Yeah. I'm going to
If
go
I
use
shall
I'll be right back. I got to do something real quickly. So, I'm going to keep the radar on the screen and I'll be back in a second. You guys do what you need to do.
New
No
report
worries.
from Christian County, Missouri, from amateur radio, another 1-inch hailstone with high winds and heavy rain around the Forest Heights subdivision east of Netza. So these are clearly interesting storms. So this is going to be one of those events where people are going to have to be very patient with this, because this is not going to be your oh, you're going to get severe weather right off the bat. The gradient winds in the line are enough right now. But once we get that low-level jet and we get the moisture, not only will this line likely do, and because of the structure of the line, could do a very big overperformance, the southern mode might also be able to finally break its cap and be able to produce more supercells. Also, one more thing, and David, you've been talking about the wildfire. We just got another fire warning. There's Stillwater, Oklahoma.
Golly.
Yep. This is for Highway 51 between Lark, Carl Blackwell, and Stillwater, and the west side of Stillwater. So that is a new fire weather warning. And David, earlier today, my friend and I were on, and this is important because their NOAA weather radio never stopped doing alerts, and it wasn't for anything but wildfires in Norman.
Jeez.
It just kept going and going and going and going. So those wildfire alerts are coming out pretty fast, and I think it's going to get worse when the low-level jet hits. I really do think so. So since we don't have any new developments on the radar, David, if you want to really quickly revisit our fire risk, because it is a very significant event, you could go ahead and do that.
Well, I'm showing on my stream all the fires that are breaking out on satellite. Man, this is.
Would you like me to unshare mine and you share yours real quick?
Oh, on Discord, sure. I guess I can. Let's see.
There you go. So that hopefully everyone can see.
Yeah.
And now all of us can see, so we can tell the story here.
Yeah, these are all the
Look at that.
fires.
That's dust and wildfires. Wow.
Look.
Okay, what did I
well,
miss?
We have.
We're... Go ahead, David.
Yeah, look at the northwestern side, though. Look at all that dust coming out of the northwest. Look at that. Look at
Yeah,
that
I see
curlicue. Look at that curlicue.
Oh yeah, I see it. That's going to be problematic.
That, you know what? This is like the Dust Bowl. This is a Dust Bowl outbreak.
Oh.
We have a
What did they
combination
call
of
it?
severe
What
weather
did they
and
call
dust
it?
weather.
What did they call it in the Southwest? There's a name for those
A hub-
systems.
Haboob.
A haboo?
Yes.
Yeah, these storms right here, look at this. These are going to pop off. These are going to become severe within the next hour. Right in here. These line of storms.
Oh.
That right
Let
there.
me take a
Look at that
Yeah, let me
boundary.
take a quick-
Once that boundary and this air mass meet, you can see the edge of this dry line where all this dust is. You can literally
Yeah.
see.
Yep, we got it. I got it for you, David. You're on the air. Yeah, that's a bit problematic. If the LOJ kicks in, that's going to really enhance that.
Oh, it's
when
going
that
to.
happens.
Models indicate that it's going to happen. We got dew.
Oh, yeah.
We got dew points. We got dew points out ahead of that cloud cover in the mid 60s, and behind it we got dew points in the low to mid 20s.
Dry line forcing.
Oh my god, there's so many wind reports. It's not even funny. My inbox just keeps lighting up.
I'm hearing the wind gusts outside my house right now. No kidding.
Also,
If I shall say something,
Go for it.
my neck of the woods in Ohio, it just started seriously getting gusts of wind, but it just started, and how problematic this is that we already have at least 1,000 customers out of power, and it probably started an hour ago. Seriously, gusting, and the thing is,
I'm muted.
it's
I'm an
mostly
idiot.
in populated cities like Cincinnati, Columbus, and Cleveland.
also,
Cleveland has already 3. It's
I'm an idiot. I muted my mic.
So the supercell southwest of Spokane in Missouri has 72 decibels on it.
Wait, Spokane, Missouri. I'm looking
Yeah,
at it.
like big time hail on that.
Is that south? Oh yeah, Spokane. Oh yeah, I see it on radar scope.
Yeah,
Yep.
2-inch hail on that storm right now.
Yeah, that's very problematic. Ooh, yeah, 2-inch hail. This is damage threat considerable. Law enforcement report up to golf ball size hail. Once we get more into eastern Missouri, that's when I think you're going to start seeing baseball sized hail.
Oop.
Hope John gets here soon.
Oop, we got storm initiation taking place in Texas. Rapid storm initiation.
Where at, David? Do you have a radar? You have our radar coverage? I'm looking
Based
for it.
on per meso analysis, convective trends. Yep.
That'll be very problematic.
Yep. Near Buffalo, we have a storm developing right now. We have storms rapidly initiating.
If I shall say something,
HRRR is looking pretty good with
the storms that are currently firing up in Texas, they do have dew points. They do have most things. The thing that is lacking is Cape. If they do make it out, I wouldn't be surprised. They do have enough shear, and the
No, where the
phenomenal with at least 10 in the joules.
Okay, this is interesting. I'm taking a look at something right here. SIG-TOR parameter, her SIG-TOR parameter really is more concentrated into Arkansas now in southern Missouri.
That's what I've been saying. That southern area, southeastern Missouri, southern into Arkansas. Also, right out ahead of that line that is beginning to develop in the Palestine, Texas area, where that Cape values downstream of that are around 1,500 to 2,000 joules per kilogram, and there is no convective inhibition at all downstream of those storms.
I'm taking a quick look at the satellite very quickly.
It's very interesting because that one supercell that tried to form earlier did not plan out. I wonder if it just formed a little too early and we were still waiting for some cap to
My
go
guess is
away.
the capping is still pretty strong down in Louisiana.
Yeah, which is I wonder why they issued the tornado
actually-
watch so early.
What's up?
The weird thing is, Louisiana has most of the like good ingredients, but they're having a capping in place. But if you go up north in Missouri, there's not much capping, but there's not much instability. So Louisiana, it's like a flip flop. Louisiana
Yeah.
has more good instability and like, but it's a capping. But up north, there's not much, but there's no capping.
Yeah, what I will say about Missouri though is
Yeah,
Missouri
up
has a
north would
lot
be
more
good.
shear because of the jet, and it's one of those scenarios where the jet
Yeah.
can overcome the limited cape. And I mean, it already in some places has. It's looking really discreet, more and more discreet, mind you, across parts of the southern Missouri right here. And we're even starting to see cells firing up more in Arkansas now. Are you guys seeing this? We're looking at a multicellular situation happening near Ponca and Harrison, Arkansas, just south of the Missouri-Arkansas border.
I see it. A lot of lightning on that. That lightning activity has increased on that.
Ooh, that's a problem.
I'm waiting
And,
to see lightning increasement over Buffalo, Texas, Centerville, Texas, Fairfield, where that dry line is. There is some reflectivity return, so that's going to be the area that's going to have some storms quickly. Which, by the way, some of you in my live stream are asking who is talking, so I'll tell you the names. Wobble Tricks, Eli, that's a young person that is talking sometimes.
Yep.
Then we have Ian. Then who is that person here with the L? Okay. Oh, Lava Command.
That's Tristan.
Okay. Red Tie is here. Pat's Path, of course, you know him. So we have...
Hi, David Stream.
Yeah. So I got a little bored, me just doing my own talk, and I'm like, I want to see if Pat is doing anything in his server, so I joined your part. So
Yeah.
Oh, wait, there's some entertainment, because I might take my break here really soon, because I've been streaming since 10 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, we started streaming about a little over an hour ago because as soon as we started seeing stuff fire off. So, yeah. Oh, we got some more severe thunderstorm warnings.
Oh, my inbox just went up. Oh, we got a very scary report from Christian County.
Ooh.
Huge hail backed by strong winds destroyed a window. Public report.
Wait, what?
Where is this?
This is in Ozark in Christian County, Missouri. I hope that person's okay.
Ooh.
That's glass. We got multiple non-thunderstorm wind gusts. I want to read them all because this is kind of ridiculous. A utility pole was
I'm going to
snapped.
take a look at some of the severe thunderstorm warnings as well while you're doing that. Just
A
on my own
utility pole was snapped by non-thunderstorm winds 3 miles northwest of Salisbury in Mitter County, Illinois, and Oakford in Mitter
What
County.
did I miss, by the way?
What?
A park pavilion collapsed due to non-thunderstorm winds. We got multiple wind gusts between 51 and 54 miles per hour. Multiple nuzzle nets. We got another report in Farmington, which is Fulton County, Illinois. A tree was leaning on power lines. That's a fire risk.
Oh,
shoot. A power pole snapped and lines down, resulting in road closure due to non-thunderstorm winds in Mason County, Illinois. So even if you're not getting the line, these non-thunderstorm winds have been absolutely damaging.
Also, I want to make a huge update. I got informed in my chat on my stream, and also I'm seeing it too. Very, 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 and I do not like using these words, perhaps a intense to violent supercell is developing in Diggins right now. In very large supercell, increasing inflow out ahead of that. Nice RFD surge on the backside of that.
New tornado warning in effect.
Yeah.
New tornado warning.
Where?
We got a new tour.
in Missouri. This is right next to Fordland.
That's problematic.
It's a supercell that is completely in front of the line. Like it managed to get itself in front of the
it's
whole.
discreet. It's discreet. It's that
That's-
same supercell David was talking about.
That's the one. That's exactly the one. That's gonna be an intense tornado. Nice, good inflow on that storm right now. Nice, good
For sure.
inflow.
Take a look. Oh, look
And
at the
not only-
velocity spread on it.
No.
Look at
Not
the
only
velocity
that,
spread
we
on
got
it.
got even more thunderstorm wind damage. There is a barn missing its roof in Prairie City in Jasper County, Iowa. We got a wind gust of 70 miles an hour and large branches down in Sac City, which is Sac County, Iowa.
Velocity's pretty broad, but we're looking at 61 to 62 on both sides, but still it's very broad and it needs to tighten up pretty quickly. But let me take a look at the last few scans.
It's going
on
to.
this.
That's beautiful.
Oh, it
RFD.
really tightened up. It's really
Yep,
tightening up.
I've told you that RFD surge. That RFD surge on the backside is wrapping in the up front
Yep.
side of that inflow. That
That
thing.
rear flank downdraft. Yep.
Storm weather spotter reports almost 90 miles per hour wind
For
gusts
where?
from
Where
non-situated
Oh.
storm. Wow.
Okay.
Where?
Near. Hold on. Hold on. It is Grand Junction, Colorado. Oh God. What?
Whoa.
I just
I
saw
was
that.
talking
and I was
about it earlier. I was seeing really bad wind speeds in Colorado. I talked about that earlier.
Let me see this. I gotta see
that
this.
just all of a sudden popped up on my iron bot.
Oh
Crap.
my
That's
god. the
we.
power
I don't.
outages.
I do not see that report yet. Interesting.
But yeah, David, you were right on the money. That supercell you were talking about, it's fully broken off. It's fully discrete now. Okay, we got a new scan in. Let's take a look at the velocity. Yeah, definitely. Okay, never mind.
Look
That's
at
gonna
that
take a
hook.
second.
Look at how far out that hook goes. Oh shoot.
It's over Diggins
Ooh.
right now. If you are in
Yeah.
Diggins and anywhere in this tornado warning, seek shelter immediately. Yeah, tornado and golf ball sized hail is with this. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. This might be the start of it, ladies and gentlemen. This might be the start of it right here.
Hey, can I
And we
say
also-
something?
What's up,
Hey,
J&J?
Is that John? Hey, John.
Hey guys, really quick. So a lot of people are in the threat for severe weather. If you don't have to be out and about tonight, please do not be out and about. Please stay home.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
What's up,
Sure.
John?
Hey, what's up, David?
Strong
Yeah.
supercell over Diggins right now, John. Possibly
near
a
Springfield.
tornado. Oh my gosh, this one is that rotation.
That reflectivity return is pretty impressive. But yeah, John, let's just say things are going to be interesting in the next couple of hours, especially as this heads further east.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
I've been watching that low level jet too. That could increase as well as this moves farther east.
the
Northeast
LOJ.
of Higgins, there is a not the tightest rotation in the world, but that's concerning that that's
Anyways,
getting
I'm
together.
kind of still at work at the time being, so I just thought I'd hop on really quick and give my input.
The gradient, the velocity is definitely tightened up quite a bit, actually, at least north of Diggins. I want to check the
Look at
reflectivity.
my wind vector analysis on my screen, Pat. That's what
Let
I'm.
me take a quick gander.
That's what I'm
at
showing.
it. Let's see, Discord. Oh yeah, yep, I'm seeing it too. Very problematic. Oof. We'll have to see what happens with that one, but that definitely looks like a tornado candidate. It's going through some pretty good shear as well, especially on the lower level.
Yep.
Wow.
A
Even though the
lot of hail
velocity
reports coming in
tightened
though.
up, even if the velocity did tighten up,
What state is being discussed? We're near Springfield, Missouri.
I do believe that this will originally,
Alex?
because of the way the hook sort of dragged, the very bottom part dragged a little bit down south. I do, and with the core getting better, I think originally this will be a hail producer. But with the way this is in front of the line, it could easily go tornadic at any moment. So yes, please
Absolutely.
take shelter. Lowest level in the starting room, away from windows, no mobile homes or vehicles.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oof.
we just got another. Hold on, sorry. We just got another non-thunderstorm wind damage report out of Springdale, Arkansas. This is a long-formed report, so listen carefully. Report of a couple of power lines down. Some tin roofing was also severely torn off. This damage was produced by non-thunderstorm winds estimated to be around 60 miles an hour. Information was relayed by the broadcast media.
Wow.
It doesn't take thunderstorm winds so far today. It's really been the bombogenesis itself causing so much winds.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just taking a quick
3-inch
gander.
hail on that supercell now.
3-inch hail?
3-inch hail marker on that supercell right now.
Oh, crap. Well, there's your baseball-sized hail, ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen.
gosh.
John, I wish he was still here right now because I would have said something to him that only he would understand.
76 decibels on this supercell right now.
David, not only did the hail get bigger, that hook suddenly went from a hail-producing hook to more of the classic. It's trying to get inflow in. I'm seeing that little hook trying to.
Look
Okay,
at
yeah, I
that.
see it. Yeah, for
This
me it's like
is
74.
a decent supercell.
Okay, I
Yeah,
want to
it's
make a
74 for me.
I wanted to make a quick announcement to my viewers that are watching this stream from our end over here. If
Sure.
you're downstream of this storm, Grove Spring, Missouri right now, Hartsville, Missouri, Competition, Missouri, Falcon, Missouri, you need to take shelter immediately. This is a strengthening supercell right now, capable of producing 3-inch hailstones and extreme wind gusts, perhaps over 80 miles an hour, perhaps, and a tornado that could end up being strong based on what we're seeing right now. In fact,
Yeah.
oh shoot, yes, that's going to be a strong tornado. Velocities are insane on this right now. So yes,
Velocity did that velocity did.
Oh yeah, that velocity really is whipping. That really tightened up.
That did really tighten up. If you are in that area and you need to take shelter now,
Yeah,
you need
if
the
the
basement,
tornado
lower
is-
shelter in the room.
Yeah, this is going to start lower. The funnel cloud's going to start lowering if it hasn't already.
You need to be a basement. If you have a storm shelter, go in there. If you can't, first floor is fine. No windows, a bathroom. Put some covers over you. Have a helmet and hard sole shoes.
Yeah.
Again, I want to repeat myself. Strong tornado may be in the early process of developing here, just to the northwest of Seymour in Missouri right now. Possibly a strong tornado is in the process of developing. Velocities here are in excess of 80 miles an hour, coming in on that RFD surge with inflow on the northeastern side, flowing in clean inflow air. Nice good dew points here in the mid 60s will support, actually upper 50s to lower 60s, that is, will continue to maintain maintenance of this supercell that is very organized by all means. Strong supercell in progress.
And we do got we got some we do have a supercell maturing.
They updated the tornado warning, guys. Sorry to cut you off, Tristan, but we are now looking at tornado and tennis ball sized hail. As I am hearing the wind continue to whip outside my house. Every time I hear that, it makes me nervous because I'm scared I'm going to lose power and the stream's going to end. So I apologize.
Yeah, you better get ready.
Go ahead. Yeah. Damn it. Where's Daniel when you need him?
I will say this though, we do have a new supercell that's trying to mature. It's in its early phases, just northeast of Jasper, Arkansas. Some showers. I'm curious to see what the mergers happen during the next hour, and I want to see if the supercell can mature here. In Louisiana, we do have another few showers trying to form. We got another little discrete trying to develop near Monroe and Louisiana, and that looks like it's northeast.
Yeah. Hey, David, that line you're talking about when Texas is starting to show up on reflectivity on radar.
Oh, gosh. Yeah. Okay. Urgent update. We have velocities 105 miles an hour on this tornado warning. 105 miles an hour.
Oh yeah, there I see that couplet. It's really wound up.
I'm curious on something. Correlation coefficient? Not yet. Okay, good. Okay. So that's good.
Yeah.
We don't have any debris yet.
Yep.
Oh, no,
Where?
we have debris. We have debris. We have a debris ball. This
Wait,
is on
hold
the
up.
ground. This
Where?
is on the ground.
Let me see this.
Debris
Where?
ball.
Wait,
Yeah, we
that's not exactly.
Yes, that is. That's with
Not-
high reflectivity values. That has to be a debris ball. That might be a
That's
debris
little
ball.
uncertain for me for right now. I'm gonna wait for another scan. I'll take a quick look at CC once again.
Nope, that's a debris ball. Oh shoot, it's right there.
Okay.
That's a debris ball.
Hold up.
Right.
Go ahead.
Right, I'm circling it. Right in here is where the debris is. Look at where the rotation is.
Oh yeah, yep. That definitely looks like it. At least there is an apparent tornado on the ground. Seek shelter immediately if you're in this tornado warning. There is an apparent tornado on the ground. We don't know the exact parameters of what's going on. I'm waiting for another scan to come out, but we have an apparent tornado on the ground. So I just figured I'd bring that up very quickly. So yeah.
New severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Christian, Douglas, Greene, Latte, Stone, Tanning, Texas, Westboro, and Wright counties, and Missouri. The damage
I need to let
front is
Ethan know this.
considerable. The damage front is considerable with 70-mile-per-hour winds and 2.5-inch hail.
Yep.
Radar
Casbah
indicated.
side. Yep.
Tornado observed. David got it. Good job. Yep. Tornado on the ground.
We have a tornado on the ground.
I got it. I called
Seek
it.
shelter immediately.
Observed from. Go ahead.
I called that. I called it.
Yeah, let's not get too excited about it.
I know.
We have a lot
I know.
Yeah.
But
Classic.
Let's not get too
Hook
excited,
Echo.
guys. We
Let
got
me
a
see
damaging
this.
tornado.
Wow.
Holy
Classic
cow.
supercell Hook Echo. Yep.
That's your textbook
Classic.
shot, but seek shelter immediately if you are in this tornado warning right here. There is a tornado on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We guess what? We got baseball size hail confirmed on amateur radio.
Ooh.
All right, I just ate dinner. I had to leave for.
And
we
got
have a tornado on the
warning.
ground
Yeah, I
and
know.
baseball size hail
Yep.
Confirmed.
I know.
Yep.
On the
I
supercell.
I came back just in time.
You did.
Wow,
This
that
is the start.
rotation. That rotation is very tight on that thing.
This is oh my god.
Let me
Oh,
check
wow.
correlation coefficient
Yeah.
again.
I'm looking
Oh
at CC.
yeah. Oh.
Yep, there's definitely something on the ground.
Yeah, there's a debris
Oh
ball.
god.
There's
My
the debris
correlation
ball.
coefficient is different. That's why I couldn't tell David. My colors are different on this site, so that's my bad.
There's a
Oh.
CC drop on
You're-
this.
All right, let me just say this. If you're in the path of this tornado, get to shelter right now.
Yes.
This is a dangerous situation. And get to shelter. If basement, if you got one, if no basement, interior or bathroom or an interior closet on the lowest level possible. Get to shelter. This is
Yep.
a dangerous situation. I just got a new radar scan and I'm starting to see a debris ball.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
We
First
confirmed
tornado.
we also may have another tornado developing north of Morgan. There's no tornado warning on it, but it's starting to hook in Laclede County in Missouri in Lebanon. We're starting to get that hook structure setting up northwest
No,
of
there's a
Ever-
tornado on the ground.
No, I'm talking
Oh,
about
God. I
I'm-
just
Yep.
came back.
I'm talking about the one northwest of Evergreen. That needs to be watched. But yes, this one down here, what we're looking at. Oh gosh,
my
that
God.
debris ball exploded. Holy freaking
Yeah, there's
crap.
definitely more
Oh, no.
reflectivity on that. Let's try to remain calm and communicate this in the best way possible. Yes, there's a
Velocity
tornado
did
on the
get-
ground,
The
but we
velocity
gotta be
did-
careful.
I'm just gonna say-
velocity got a little bit better.
Yeah.
The storm east of Phillipsburg, which is
Ooh.
right south of Lebanon. However, the hook does look a little bit disheveled right now, but there is some convection behind it, which might help. Might help with some RFD. And we know when you balance the inflow with the outflow with small mergers, you can definitely get tornado genesis. So I'm waiting
Yep.
to see the next few scans.
Yeah, this is a this is a giant severe thunderstorm warning. Also, by this tornado warning with this line of severe storms right here, we're looking at 2.5-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds with this.
I also
Continues to escalate. What's up? Who wants to go first?
I wanted to just briefly update. We have 120-mile-an-hour velocities on this.
Yep, I saw it.
Oh wow.
Yep.
You know
We
what's
got
creepy right now about this?
3.5-inch hail. Oh wait, 3.25-inch hail report coming in. From Bob on my live stream says there is 3.25-inch hail report already. So that is significant hail that this thing is producing.
This is very
All right, I'll
problematic.
say this. Let me just say this. If you're north of Hartville, like about maybe, let me just take an estimate right here.
Let me help you out. About
8 miles.
about 6 miles north of there.
If you're 6 miles, 6 to 10 miles north of Hartville, please take cover. Just take cover right now. If you're in places like Plateau and let me check.
Yeah, Plato.
Plato, you're not under a warning, but please watch this.
Yeah, watch this very closely. Same with Fort Leonard Wood as well. Watch this closely. Edgar Springs as well. Take action and continue to watch this.
Yeah, Lynchburg as well. Please watch this. And if you're under a warning, take cover. Like this is an extremely dangerous situation.
Yeah. Okay. Pete just said something to me. He commented on the stream. And this is just the start of the LLJ starting. The LLJ hasn't kicked in just yet. We got another hour before that starts to happen. But the effects of it may be going on. Go ahead, David.
Yeah. So I just got a TDS marker on that, and debris apparently is being lofted at 11,000 feet based on that TDS marker.
Okay, wow. That's not good.
That's
if it gets any bigger, we need to know that. Anyway, Brendan has a live cam where he is at right now. I'm not sure if he's back yet or not. He has a live cam on our stream with his stuff.
Yes, I am.
Brendan,
we're clearly.
Brendan.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was about to introduce you. Brendan, what's going on?
Yeah, no, we're just in Springfield, Illinois, not Springfield, Missouri. So we're about, I'd say, 40, 50 miles outside St. Louis at the moment. Another hour away from St. Louis. But we are going to be stopping here in Litchfield, hopping on I-55. Just for perspective here, we are going to be hopping on I-72 to hop back onto I-55. We're going to head southbound to Litchfield. And we're going to sit put and wait for these storms that you're seeing right now across Missouri to cross the Mississippi River, where we expect them to be semi-discrete to pretty much QLCS-based supercells by the time we get towards about 8, 9 o'clock. And I checked the radar pad, and I just joined back, but it looks like those storms are moving quite fast. They may actually approach south central Illinois sooner than the models are anticipating, which, as we know, is not a surprise. You know, when you have a cold front that is moving this fast, storms tend to move along the front, and eventually that will happen. But right now they're moving in front of it or out ahead, and so they're picking up along that jet. So we're going to be heading to Litchfield. It's going to be about 45 minutes before we reach it, and we'll be keeping you posted.
All right, wonderful.
You got some breaking news here. New mesoscale discussion for the National Weather Service areas of Memphis, Tennessee. If you're in the NWS in Memphis, pay attention. It looks a watch is likely 80%. Thunderstorm development appears possible in the next 1 to 2 hours in eastern Arkansas. Storms are expected to intensify as they migrate east and northeast into adjacent portions of Mississippi, Missouri, and Tennessee. Watch issuance is likely as a severe threat because apparent the timing is uncertain though. So that's an interesting little comment there. They are saying that they expect development. It's just the cat might be holding on a little too long, and they just want to know what the timing is. But they do expect to put out another tornado watch, which would be a 80%. The probability is the tornado 120 to 150 miles per hour, 65 to 80, 1.5 to 2.5 inch hail is the most likely. Some of the most likely modes.
That couplet is really tightened up quite a bit though. On velocity. CC, Oh yeah, it's definitely there. It's definitely very present.
Oh
Yeah,
gosh.
this thing is moving at about 55 miles an hour.
Yep. Yeah, this entire complex is moving at around 60 to answer Brendan's question very quickly. But yeah, now we have baseball-sized hail with this expected on the tornado warning.
Man, that is also one large severe thunderstorm warning all the way from Stone County all the way stretching into Houston, Missouri. That is a
We got
big
breaking news.
what?
And
What's
we're
the
gonna
new-
get the data. We're gonna get the watch box in like 2 minutes. New severe thunderstorm watch number 35 has just been issued. We're gonna go. I'm gonna go over the tests real quick. Severe thunderstorm watch reports of eastern Iowa, northern Illinois, far northeast Michigan, and parts of Lake Michigan. Affected this Friday night and Saturday morning from 6:55 p.m. until 2 a.m. Central. Scattered damaging winds and isolated significant gusts to 80 miles per hour likely. Scattered large hail and isolated very large hail to 2 inches in diameter. A tornado or two is possible. An ongoing line of showers and thunderstorms is expected to progress quickly northeastward or eastward over the next several hours. Very strong low to mid-level winds exist, supporting the potential for strong gusts with any deeper, more sustained storms. Some isolated hail is possible as well. Dry load levels are expected to keep the tornado potential very low, although still not zero given the strongly sheared environment.
Okay, Tristan, while we were looking at, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning in effect for parts of northeastern Missouri, including Hannibal, right here. A severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 7:45. We have severe thunderstorms located along the line. We're looking at 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts with this. Not surprising right there. That's your squall threat right there, generally, as it's going to develop. Your semi-discrete stuff continues to pretty much extend from Mexico, Missouri, all the way down to near the Missouri-Arkansas border. And it looks like the semi-discrete stuff, it looks like it actually is doing a lot better right now than what we thought they would. Well, I was originally thinking it would be a squall line and then semi-discrete stuff developing further and further to the south. It looks like the squall stuff has underperformed and the discrete stuff has overperformed, and that is very concerning, especially going into tonight and especially in the next hour when the LLJ kicks in.
And I'm very curious about this because we're seeing something in northern Arkansas, and I'm very curious on your opinion, Pat. We talked about one of the things that would make the tornado threat really possible are mergers. We have a bunch of showers going on. I wonder if those southern cells will be able to have constructive mergers with any new storms that form in northern Arkansas, and that might really enhance some of the tornado threat for southern Missouri.
Yeah, well, if you look at the cells between Ozark and St. Paul, they are definitely that is a merger right there. I can confirm to you that those two cells are merging right now. There's also another cell that's near Clarksville. Okay, yeah, never mind. The cells are merging. These two right here that I have on my stream right now, those are your merger cells right there, and that's kind of what I would say is the start to what we could be seeing very soon in the future. I'm assuming that this is because the cap is starting to erode quite a bit in this part of Arkansas. The LLJ is also definitely I've upticked a little bit in wind speed, but it hasn't fully kicked in yet. So that too.
Yeah.
Tristan,
One quick thing. Geez, that debris ball on the Grove Spring storm in Missouri. That has some good CC drop on it. We also
structural damage has been reported per the Wright County scanner, according to Tyler on the stream. Thank you very much for that. Just go ahead, David. I apologize. I wanted to break in with that.
It's all right. We also may have a developing tornado just southwest of that warning. There's a little bit of a couplet, and we are starting to see a hook echo or a hook shape on that radar. So that would be another storm to really watch. Training tornadoes in this area. And then, of course...
Are you looking at the cell near Sparta or the one near Dickens and Seymour? Or both?
That's the one that was over Dickens and Seymour, and this is moving into Grove Spring right now. It has 2.35-inch hail marker on it.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. That's the one that has a confirmed tornado warning on it still.
The new severe thunderstorm watch does include Metro Chicago, by the way. So, All right, let's get the graphic out. Actually, we got the graphic right here. Tornadoes at EF2 tornadoes are low. Normal severe wind is high probability. However, the 65 knot wind, hail, and 2+ hail probabilities on the watch are moderate probability. So this area will likely be more focused on when this area of the complex is able to re-strengthen and produce some damaging wind gusts.
Also, the line of storms is rapidly developing over Centerville and Buffalo, Texas. We are seeing reflectivity values already up to 60 decibels on that.
Ooh.
In fact, we got a special weather statement. In fact, it may not be a line, David. Right now, it looks like a little supercell west of Centerville, Texas.
Yeah.
So
Centerville.
we have to watch that one because that might be a little sneaky one.
It's hard to really gauge at what's going on because it's in a radar dead zone. The closest radars are in Dallas, near Austin, Shreveport, and Houston. So it's a little hard to gauge.
Isn't ingesting a boundary, or is that the dry line? I gotta look more carefully here.
I assume it's the dry line. But as I was saying, so the storm in Missouri seems to be weakening a little bit in terms of like tornado confirming and stuff like that.
Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely has started to occlude.
So it is occluding. So that is some good news. So that means it's like going to dissipate eventually, but still keep an eye on it because like it could cycle, and then we could potentially see more tornadoes from that.
Here's what's getting concerning. There is a area northeast of Diggins, and Pat, we talked about when you have these bombogenesis events, there is one storm mode you want to watch within a line of either somewhat of a line or a line, and that's the comma head feature. We're seeing the comma head feature northeast of Diggins right now.
Yeah.
I am paying special attention to that.
Absolutely, I am as well. Remember, if you're in that tornado warning, seek shelter immediately. We cannot stress that enough for you guys. Seek shelter immediately. Yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting to see how that pans out.
All right.
But anyway,
also,
ahead,
kind of an update on the HRRR, getting the latest 23Z in right now. Once that low-level jet picks up, STP values will increase to over 10 to 15 in southern and southeastern Missouri.
We do got some news also. We got our first severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible in northern Arkansas. New severe thunderstorm warning by the National Weather Service in Little Rock.
I'll take a quick look at it in a second. I'm just taking a look at the HRRR to see how this is going to evolve.
Hey, that's
oh my god,
pretty far south.
Ooh, oh yeah, that's very. Yeah, it looks like the semi-discrete stuff is really exploding across central Illinois now. Before we were thinking south central, now central Illinois. Brendan, if you're hearing this from your car, it looks like the latest HRRR has come in. Semi-discrete stuff's going to be moving through central Illinois now as well, from what I'm seeing from the 23Z HRRR.
Let me, hey Pat, let me hop on your stream real quick. Keep
You're
that
on. You're good. Yeah,
no,
if
hold
you
on
want to take a quick gander at this.
I don't
yeah,
see
I'll
any
move-
semi-discrete.
hold that
Oh,
screen.
yeah, based on the 23Z. Okay.
Yeah, this is what we got going on, Brendan, if you're seeing this.
Okay, yeah, sorry, we got to pay
Take
your
your
bills
time.
first, Pat. I got to watch an ad. Hold
You
on.
got to pay your bills first.
I got to pay your bills. There we go.
Oh,
All right. Wow. Yeah, look at that. So that's I'm seeing it now. That's hey Pat, that's right where I'm at. I'm right in Springfield. So
Yep.
I'm right now I'm kind of actually stopped in Springfield, actually specifically in Chatham.
yeah.
And I may actually sit put and wait here. I think if I go to Litchfield, I'm going too far south.
Yeah,
So,
I would sit there.
Well, I mean, I should still be like okay, but I think I'm just gonna sit put here and let's see how this plays out. Because from here, if I need to go north back towards McLean County or up towards Lincoln,
Yeah.
I'm a 30-minute shot north on 55. So I mean, I'm gonna actually sit put. I'm gonna take this opportunity, folks, to actually go charge my phone because it's not holding a charge, and I'm
Yeah, you better go
in
charge
the process.
it. You're going to need to.
let's go charge that. I'm gonna be offline here. I'm gonna be listening to the stream, but I won't be able to chat. So
All right, thanks, Brandon. I just figured I'd tell you that. All right,
New
we got a
wind
new
gusts
severe
of-
thunderstorm warning.
New wind gusts of 73.7 miles per hour in Jefferson City, Missouri, and we actually just got a gust of 74 miles an hour from the Jefferson City Memorial Airport, 2 miles east-northeast of Jefferson City. That was a thunderstorm wind gust, so these are starting to get their sig wind. These are
Yep.
starting to. We don't expect as widespread, depending on the evolution of the line later on. We will see. Thunderstorm wind damage. Pictures of a garage with its roof removed was sent by an EM. Timing estimated by radar. So
All right.
there's a lot of wind. Even if you don't have the best line in the world, there's a bunch of wind damage. Wow, this is ridiculous. Hey, David, I have a question. You think that Supercell could drop a better tornado because their cells behind it doing a constructive merger with it?
It's possible.
that tornado
The
warning.
one supercell that I'm watching is the one north of Garrison. That has like a nice good RFD hook on it. But that does not have a lot of convergence with it. So that could be sort of off of the boundary by a little bit. It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
It's not really
velocity is
rooting.
creepy. That velocity is creepy. Have you checked that tornado warning velocity? It's broad, but it's a huge broad one. It's not small. That is
Oh
a huge
yeah,
velocity.
it is.
If that goes through a constructive merger, that's a huge problem.
Oh, absolutely.
Because
it
I
is.
know is our LCLs near scraping the surface? Do we recall?
OFD.
We'll have to see.
Okay, Justin in chat says, OFD. What do you mean by OFD, Justin?
RF do you mean RF? Wait,
No,
OFD.
OFD. A bit. He said
Okay.
that Garrison one looks a bit OFD. It doesn't because there's not much in the way of surface perturbation with it. Doesn't look like there's a lot of confluence at the surface with that. A little outflow dominant. That's what I was thinking. It looks a little more
Outflow
outflow.
dump. Okay.
If you guys look at the new HRRR, they are showing they are highly disagreeing with a lot of the models. They are saying Missouri is just not going to get anything tonight, or
No,
at
I
least the
saw that.
northern
That's-
part. Northern part. I'm like, this is either an outlier or they're just.
I know what you're talking about. I saw it
Yeah.
too. And what I will
They
tell
just
you
cap
is,
it off and.
hold on, time out. What I saw from that is mainly the squall stuff is capped out, but the semi-discrete stuff takes over as soon as the LLJ
Yeah, I
kicks in.
saw. Yeah, like in Louisiana, Mississippi. Yeah, I saw that.
No, like in St. Louis too, in Missouri as well. I saw it as well.
Wait,
It's- yeah.
I'll recheck that. I didn't see that.
Let me show you.
Also, Justin, that's in the live chat on my YouTube channel. What do you think about the firestorm taking place, buddy? We have like numerous fire weather warnings taking place. Like, look at this.
That'll be yeah, that's very concerning right there.
A lot
I'm
of
just
fire
mainly
weather
looking
warnings.
Yeah, I'm just mainly looking at what's going on with this. Okay.
Did they ever get that observe tag off that tornado warning? I don't think they ever did.
Let me take a quick game.
It's still confirmed
Right?
tornado warning.
It's still
Yep,
observed.
confirmed tornado.
It's still observed.
This- They're probably going to extend the tornado warning soon if they haven't
Pat?
already.
Hey,
Yeah.
Pat.
Mhm.
The storms, the discrete storms that will fire up on the Arkansas and Missouri border,
Yeah.
those will not have capping in place, but there's no discrete storms that will be near St. Louis at that time. And
The-
honestly,
I'm looking
this
at it
doesn't
right
even
now.
really. Wait, show me it. Hold on.
It's on my stream. It's on my stream.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's a little difficult to gauge because of the resolution, but that definitely looks semi-discrete right there.
Wow. Oh gosh, out of Troy. In Lincoln County, Missouri. You want to know something?
Okay.
A metal light pole mangled and down on Highway 47 just east of Highway 61.
Is this storm related or not?
Non-thunderstorm related.
Okay. That's still problematic.
And then
Anyway.
a non-thunderstorm wind damage report in Kirkwood in St. Louis County in Missouri. Large tree uprooted.
Oof.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We do got some surface analysis from the Storm Prediction Center. And
Alright,
this
Tristan.
is what is causing some of this. And this is very interesting. There is only a very small point of 978 millibars, but you literally got a whole widespread area between southeastern South Dakota and the Oklahoma-Kansas border that is 980 millibars. So your low seems to be a lot broader than forecasted.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, and I can share my screen right now and show. Hold on, we can look at this.
Yeah.
To see what the implications are. You see how tight that little spot is, but the surrounding seems wide?
Let me see.
If you look at the analysis of the SPC, you'll see what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I know.
With
the low.
Oh, new update. There's 2 low pressures now. A small, broader one in Kansas and a tight one in Nebraska.
Ooh.
Oh, there's an even tighter 980 on the South Dakota border. There's 3 980s.
Oh no. It's gonna be bad.
There's 3 980s.
That's intriguing. Right there.
Interesting, actually.
Okay.
Hey,
but the models want all of them to eventually come together into a much tighter low. We're gonna have to see what happens here.
Hey, Sonny.
New tornado warning.
Hi. Hey, David.
Tornado warning.
You're leading.
New tornado warning.
Yep. You're leading to destabilization of the atmosphere.
I know.
Would a broader low equal better moisture transport?
These storms trying to form in Texas are just not doing well.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's not confirmed tornado warning now, the extension, but it is a tornado warning, so we will need to watch that.
Yeah,
hail.
Yep. If you are in Plato, if you are anywhere in this new tornado warning, seek shelter immediately. We are looking at tennis ball sized hail as well with the supercell. Things got pretty big pretty quickly. So
look near New Bloomfield. Look near New Bloomfield in Missouri. Is that a hook echo I'm seeing? Am I wrong?
Where
there?
at New Bloom?
New Bloomfield, Missouri.
Where is that? I know Rolla is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Is that north?
It's northeast of Jefferson City.
Oh,
yeah.
Let me look at the St. Louis radar then. Yeah, it looks like it. Tornado possible tag on it.
Oh, that just got issued too. Oh, great.
Where? Which one?
This
is the one near New Bloomfield, northeast of Jefferson City.
Oh, yeah, there's a hook on that. I see it.
Yep, I'll check the
velocity. Oh, yeah, that velocity is pretty strong on that.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely good. There's a good couplet with
this. Yeah, we get quarter-sized hail with that one.
Yeah, it needs to clean itself up. So, yeah.
I would be suggesting there's a tornado in that.
Yeah.
Also, we have
also 70 mile. There's 70 mile per hour winds observed in that warning too. I apologize.
Also, 102 wind reports so far.
How many lightning strikes, David?
What?
How many lightning strikes do we get?
Oh, I don't know. Probably, right now we currently have 2,000 lightning strikes per 10 minutes.
I got a lightning map. I want to see how widespread this lightning is. I do got a lightning map here. Oh, yeah, it's sort of rapid fire. Earlier it was rapid fire. And now they sort of slowed down. Sort of.
That's interesting.
And in the last 25 minutes, we have had 4,100 lightning strikes.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is not good. There's a red flag warning out there.
Well, as long as there's some decent rain, it shouldn't be an issue. But yeah, Sonny, did you hear about the firestorm going on in Oklahoma?
Yeah, yeah. I also heard about dump truck got tipped over for 80-mile-per-hour winds today in
Yep, we saw that.
Texas. Yeah.
Yeah, we
It's
saw that. That was
it's
pretty interesting.
it's Sonny's fault that this storm is developing. I'm just kidding.
Oh man, let's not get into that.
I know. I'm just joking.
Not-
I'm joking with him.
I know we're just horsing around,
I
but
know.
yeah. Okay. Oh, John's back. All right.
10,000 people without power in Illinois, and it's rapidly climbing.
How many?
10,000 people without power in Illinois.
I'll take a look
Hey,
at it.
Pat,
Hey, John.
we have no power.
You don't?
No.
We have no power.
Oh, no.
Oh, shoot.
So, storm code updates are suspended.
Oof.
Oh.
So I'm gonna let T-Volt and them know, but we're
You better let
suspending
them
all
know.
storm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Storm code is suspended.
Yeah. It
So
looks like.
Crap.
Here,
Yeah,
here's
it
an
looks like
interesting
Jersey,
observation.
Monroe, and Randolph are the three main counties in Illinois that are without power. Oh, that's not good. John is without power. Oh, that sucks.
If I
Hey, I
shall
was
say
well
something,
prepared because I
Yeah.
charged up my backup power supply.
Yeah, that's good.
if I shall
I
say
would like
something, in my neck of the woods
So-
in Ohio, it was around 100 people without power. Now it's all the way up to 700. So I'm just saying it's just widespread. Like at least every state in the
Well,
Midwest at least
700.
has one source of no power at least.
Eli, though, 700 people out of 5,355,000. Every state's going to have power. I mean, even Wyoming has power outages. Even Washington has. I mean, every state's going to have a power outage. It's just.
Sorry to interrupt, but it looks like more and more stuff is firing in Arkansas. It looks like more and more discrete stuff is starting to kick in a bit more.
Oh,
No, not saying
Hey,
David.
new tornado warning near
Oh!
Columbia. That's the one we were looking at.
Oh.
New tornado warning.
We
Yup.
got a new tornado warning.
Golly, here we go.
Columbia. Oh, yep, it's that one cell.
John,
It's that one cell. Let me refresh
John,
it
I
real quick.
really do hope you can stay safe, please, because
Yeah.
golly word.
Yeah. Yeah, we're good. I'm good now. So yeah, I am very glad I charged up my backup power supply because
by the way,
at least I can
Eli.
stay in touch with you guys and
Yeah,
let
it's a
you
good
guys
thing.
know that I'm safe.
Yeah.
Eli mentioned he was from Ohio. I'm from Ohio.
John, our head admin at Storms United, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we are without power, so all our Storms United people, we are suspending storm code updates unless Evold or whoever can take over.
Yeah.
So
Ian,
we need more.
I
FYI.
am north of you.
That
wow, really?
rotation on the Jefferson City
Yeah.
storm looks.
Oh.
This
Hold up.
tornado.
Oh, my lights flickered for just a second.
Uh
Yeah,
oh.
up.
Is your stream still going though on YouTube?
No, we're good. We're good for now, but my lights flickered for a second and that scared the heck out of me.
All right. I also wanted to say we have a gust up to 64 miles an hour in St. Louis.
Oh no.
They should have issued high wind warnings for St. Louis,
Yeah.
just saying.
So it
and-
looks like that rotation near Jefferson City, that looks really creepy. That
Yeah, that's
that looks pretty crazy. It is a little bit high in the atmosphere because we are looking at an angle of the radar, so it's not necessarily looking closer to the ground. So the rotation could be a little weaker than it looks, but still recommend being your safe place. Lowest level, basement, no windows, no mobile homes or vehicles.
Also, Pat, if you don't mind me asking, you're in Springfield, Missouri, right? Or what?
No, I'm not.
because you said your power flickered, so I wanted to know which state you're in. Hello?
Pat?
Oh, I think his stream froze.
I think it's power at all.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
I think he lost
shoot.
power.
Wait,
Yeah.
Eli, what?
I think he lost power.
Eli, where in
Yeah,
Ohio?
he lost power.
I'm curious.
Did he lose power?
I'll just
Yep. I think he
text
lost
you. I don't
power.
want to tell him. Like,
Yeah,
all the
he
his
lost
stream.
power.
David,
stream
how long you're staying on? I was gonna say anybody at Pat's can join yours.
I'm gonna be live streaming until about 10 o'clock tonight my time.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
Pat's
actually really
stream.
good.
Yeah.
That's actually really good. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, that's
That's
good,
true.
David.
That's nice. All right, we're good then.
Okay.
Pat's stream frozen.
If Pat's stream froze, and if David's live, can we direct everyone to David's stream?
Yeah, here. Does somebody a moderator in this chat?
I
Everyone,
am.
come on to my
Hold on.
stream,
All right,
please.
yeah, go do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right. Where's?
Uh,
This is
can
how we're gonna
you?
do it.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Okay,
his stream,
hold on
his
one
live
second.
ended. His live is apparently ended on my end. So.
Yep. So here's how we're gonna
Okay.
do it. We are not going to interrupt each other. We are gonna talk one at a time. I don't like crowding this where we're doing with tornado warnings that can confuse people and the information. So please speak one at a time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because now everyone's transitioning over to my stream, so I want to make it have it more laid out and everything. Because I do have 100 people watching me right now.
Power went out for a second. So I think Pat's gonna come back.
We'll see. But until then, we need to focus on these new tornado warnings while we're here.
I
So
know.
let's see. Let's go to the northern one here. St. Louis radar. Velocity got a little bit tighter, just southeast of Fulton. Moving to the northeast. So
I do
if you're in
have.
that warning, you need to seek shelter. Lowest home.
I do have
lowest
reports.
home-
Oh, sorry.
Chris.
Lowest home, sturdy building, away from windows, no mobile homes or vehicles. Go
So
ahead, David.
Christy in Ohio said, "Who is Pat?" Pat's path predictor. He actually, some of you, John or someone, do you want to explain who Pat is? I want to make sure because he goes to school for meteorology for sure.
Yeah, but he's like a funny dude. He makes weather videos on YouTube.
Yeah. What's up? Topical, how are you doing? So if you guys are just tuning in from Pat's stream, his power went out, unfortunately. I really hope he gets his power back on. That's how it was with me today. When I started this stream right before 10:30, my power actually went off for like 5 minutes because of our storm. Because of our storm, that
he's back.
That went.
He's back.
Oh, awesome.
Hey guys, can you hear
I
me?
can hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
My power went out for a second.
Oh my.
That's why the stream cut. That's why it cut.
Are you able to start that stream back up? Because sometimes
I can try to. I can actually no. I don't have internet right now. It's gonna take a few minutes for me to.
All right, so and we don't have time to wait a few minutes when we got tornado warnings that could potentially be on the ground.
Well, David's streaming right now, so just he can take over for now.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Hey, I do have reports about power outages though. So we are starting to get more power outages in Illinois. We have ramped up significantly in power outages in Missouri. We're right now with 60,000 customers without power. In Illinois, we have 11,000. In Iowa, we have 16,000. And of course, with the fires in Texas and Oklahoma, we have 83,000 in Texas and then 61,000 in Oklahoma. So we're probably going to see that ramp up over the next few hours or so. So just stay aware.
Dew points are slowly rising in the risk area. I think the low level jet is beginning its ascent.
Yeah, those dew points are coming up.
Getting higher. Yep, they're suddenly getting there.
Let's see.
But it's also go ahead.
Yeah, let's see our dew points right now because I wanted to show people this too. Yeah, so dew points out ahead of this line Wow, air mass recovery is really getting underway. About a couple of hours ago,
I'm
dew
back
point.
online.
Sweet. Dew points in St. Louis were in the mid 30s. Now, recently, we have dew points in St. Louis in the low 50s already. Dew points in southern Missouri are in the mid to upper 50s. We got dew points in the mid to low to mid 60s in much of Arkansas at this time, based on current surface observations. So, air mass recovery is rapidly ongoing across southeastern Missouri. Now, taking a look at our latest mesoanalysis on our surface-based instability right now. Right now, St. Louis Cape is gradually increasing from the south. We have moderate instability in southern Missouri. This is advecting northward, part of that low-level jet that is beginning to increase. In fact, the low-level jet right now over St. Louis is in excess of
Okay, we're
70.
back online, but yeah,
Is in excess of 70
I'm
miles.
back online, but it's
Okay,
it's
is
gonna
it?
lag for a bit.
Yeah, is in excess of 70 miles an hour already over St. Louis, and that low-level jet is already increasing based on our mesoanalysis, really increasing rapidly now over St. Louis. Looking at our, let's see, 700 millibar winds with this already in the mid 70s on this storm. So yeah, winds are really, really intense. 500 millibar flow right now. Let's take a look at that really quickly. We're at 130, 140
I'm gonna end
miles
the
an hour.
stream on my side because it's been my thing's been shot up. But I'm gonna stay on, and David, you can go ahead and continue with your stuff. So,
Oh, of course.
sorry, just wanting to let everyone know.
Yeah. So, mid-level jet at 500 millibars here over Oklahoma, encroaching into Missouri. We're at 120 to 130 miles an hour, impinging on this line of storms. And this, again, is based on mesoanalysis. The mid-level jet has weakened some from where it was earlier today. It was at 140, 150 miles an hour overspreading Oklahoma. That mid-level jet has weakened a little bit as it moves into Missouri, but still strong enough to support very strong, vigorous convection that is ongoing at this time.
Observed severe thunderstorm warning with 70-mile-per-hour winds, and we just got new data from the Storm Prediction Center mesoanalysis. A violent tornado parameter of multiple areas of 12 in central and east central Arkansas.
Oh my. So back to with what I was saying. Sorry for the interruption there.
You're okay. That's all I had to say. Go
Okay.
ahead.
So convective inhibition is eroding with southward extent, so not much inhibition is in place over southern Missouri. However, there is still some decent inhibition over St. Louis at around negative 200 joules per kilogram. So basically the opposite of instability. It's just how much stability there is in the atmosphere. All right. That's my quick analysis update.
And it does make me concerned, David. Because
This
you were talking
tornado.
about-
The tornado warning is possibly back on the ground.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, which one?
Yeah, that it's another CC correlation.
Oh
The
yeah,
one near
rotation
Manto
increase.
Robbie, Edgar Springs. The correlation coefficient has dropped. A stronger signature since earlier. I don't know if it
Yeah, we
is,
got
but there
a,
is a stronger signature on
Oh,
CC.
gosh.
we got the really green.
There is a TDS on that. Oh, wow. Yes. Eager Springs, if you're downstreams of Eager Springs, Lake Spring, you need to take shelter. There is a TDS on that. There is a tornado debris signature downstream, Eager Springs, Lake Spring in Missouri. Please take shelter right now. There is a TDS, tornado debris signature. We're keeping an eye on the storm moving into Mansfield. That looks still supercellular right now. That has increasing RFD surge with inflow increasing on that. That's going to be a storm that we are going to need to monitor as that also continues to move off towards the northeast over the next couple of hours.
Sorry, I just had to say that, and whoever was talking, they could talk now.
Yeah.
So what I was going to say before my ears got blasted by a nuclear bomb of a voice, what I was going to say is what's interesting about this right now is that the Northern mode is kind of doing this thing there. Yes, the low-level jet is trying to get there in time, but it also feels like that besides one or two supercells, the risk is not really performing. Now, the southern United States could be different, but this is what I'm worried about. If this mode busts today, you just have more real estate for Saturday. Because then you really have nothing to stop tomorrow's day 2 high.
Oh, shoot, that supercell in Mansfield is beginning to wrap up a little bit more. I would watch that. Also, we got a couple of new wind damage reports. Wind damage reports. This, I'm going to read one in St. Louis. There's another one that just came in. Large covered structure collapsed near the football field at Rockwood Summit High School. So we have a destroyed structure from non-thunderstorms that are in that area. Some significant damage. Okay, we have a confirmed tornado warning. We'll get to that in a second. One more new non-thunderstorm wind damage report out of Franklin, Missouri, in St. Francois, Missouri County. Emergency manager here reported a tractor trailer blown over on its side, Highway 8 near the Big River at the Washington.
Yeah, that's St. Francis County right
Yeah.
there.
So we have a tractor trailer on its side. And another wind damage report from non-thunderstorms. Geez, Jackson County, Jackson County in Illinois. Large branch about 4 inches in diameter snapped from a tree. And then we have one more in Springfield. Heavy roof damage from a non-thunderstorm winds. So
I was right. The one that went confirmed is on the ground.
yep, it's on the ground right now. Wow,
Yep,
that
it's
is
on the ground.
that is a strong tornado actually. Strong velocity
It's
couplet
moving
on that.
northeast.
Oh god.
It's moving northeast at 60 miles an hour.
Oh yeah, this hook echo.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
We all know.
That was
Oh,
the
yeah,
cell
I
was
see it.
talking.
Yeah,
That was
it's
the
going.
cell.
It's going to roll up.
Oh wow.
That was the cell I was talking about when there was multiple storms behind, and I felt like they were going to merge into a constructive merger.
Oh my.
It's gonna be
Dude, that
dead.
supercell in Mansfield. That is hooking big time.
Remember what we say, Pat and David. All it takes is one storm to ruin someone.
Yep.
This could be the one.
Mansfield has zero untapped instability to work with. There is no surrounding rain at all on the southern side of that. So that is clean inflow ingesting. Yeah, the Mansfield storm is the one to really watch.
Yeah.
That cell's been the best of the day so far.
And again, I do want to mention. I don't think I mentioned it when David was streaming. I mentioned it when. I want to mention again. I've said this on Pat's stream, and I'll say it here. Just because you're not in the most significant tornado threat does not mean you doesn't mean you can't see a tornado. Look at March 14th, 2024 and March 2nd and 3rd, 2020. That's all I'm going to say.
Exactly.
And it looks like that supercell, that is, where is that located again? Near Mansfield? Because I'm looking at the dew points. That area is also, let me look at Missouri. That is in the area of some of the highest dew points seen so far, David. That might be a little moisture tongue helping the inflow of that storm.
I think so. The dew points are increasing on that. So that's another storm we need to really watch. Yup, it has a mesovortex on it. Yup, we have a mesovortex on that. That's gonna do something.
That's concerning.
That's concerning.
Yeah.
New severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, northwest of Russellville, Arkansas. It looks like a discrete supercell that's trying to mature. just northeast of Paris, Arkansas.
Holy cow. Oh my gosh. This is coming in from Titan right now.
What?
We have a PDS tornado watch. That is
Oh, really?
wait.
Where?
PDS tornado watch is now. Yep. We have a PDS tornado watch that just came in. I'm waiting for it. Why is it not on my?
I assume it's.
I could go on SP COD, David. You want to go
I,
to SP
I
COD
assume
and
it's
see it?
in. I assume it's in like Tennessee or something. I'm assuming.
Oh my God! Hold on, I need to read this. Northeast Arkansas, Southern Illinois, far southwest Indiana,
Oh
Western
shoot.
Kentucky, Southeast Missouri, north of Mississippi, Western Tennessee. Friday night into
That's the
Saturday
main
morning
event.
from 7:30 until 3 a.m. Several tornadoes with a few intense tornadoes likely. Excuse me. Widespread damaging winds and scattered significant gusts to 80 miles per hour. Scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events of 2.5 inches in diameter. Severe thunderstorms are expected across the watch area over the next several hours. Environmental conditions are very favorable for supercells, capable of all severe hazards, including very large hail, strong EF2 plus tornadoes if storms can remain discreet. The potential exists for a few long track tornadoes.
Holy cow.
This is okay.
Hold
We
on.
also have an unconfirmed tornado report in Mansfield right now, according to one of your viewers, Daniel. I don't know,
Oh, no.
Daniel, David. Sorry. Losing power really messed me up and messed my mojo up. But yeah.
Oh, we have 3
Pat,
tornado
remember-
warnings now.
Pat, do you remember where we were talking about the chance that this area here does somewhat of a supercell going into a complex mode for Saturday?
Yeah.
I wonder if that PDS watches that.
Tristan,
Yep.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Oh, that
tornado warning got severe?
no, that supercell south of Hartsville, that is going to be a violent tornado.
Yeah.
It's the classic discrete supercell, David.
That's going to be violent. That has very, very, very strong meso rotation on it. Very, very strong.
Oh, yeah, I see
my gosh.
Oh no!
Wait a minute. Hold up.
And by the
Where
way,
is this in relation to the radar?
One more ding.
Oh gosh, that's gonna be violent if that gets together.
Yeah.
Oh my
I was just here real
gosh.
quick. Hi, Justin. Real quick, what do you think about today? Today's acting a little weird, don't you think?
Okay, Tony's wants to come on.
So, I'm just asking Justin G. Davis today acting a little weird because there are some parts where it makes sense and some parts that are overperforming or surprising.
The thing is, I knew Southeast. I was honing in. Okay, this whole time, I was honing in on Southern Illinois, Southeastern Missouri, into this area this whole time for a intense tornado outbreak potentially. And the fact that the SPC went for PDS really says it all. So this is the area that I've been really honing in. Now, this area is a little more uncertain, but up here is probably going to be an uninhibited problem for sure.
It's very interesting because, Pat, remember we were talking about Friday was such an unknown thing, and we kept saying, oh, it might do this. Oh, it might not do this. It might do this.
The LLJ is starting to kick in, by the way.
Oh, yeah, the low-level
Friday-
jet is... Yeah.
Friday seems to be a very surprising day.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, just want to jump in for a second real quick. We're right now in Chatham, Illinois. Pat, I have the stream up now. It's all fixed. Going to be heading towards just a little bit further south on 55. I'm actually not doing Litchfield now. We're going to stay a little bit closer. We're actually heading towards Taylorsville. We're going to set up right there and pretty much position. So I'll be depending on y'all for some information as soon as I get it.
Also, I also, sorry to interrupt again. There are so many wind damage reports coming in right now out of southwestern Illinois. We have one that may have injuries with it. I don't know. So, emergency manager out of St. Clair, Illinois, large tree fell onto a home and through the window of the residence at 300 block of Wabash Avenue. We have another wind damage. Wabash, yeah. Swanza. Non-thunderstorm wind damage there. Tree blown onto a building. And then Jackson County. Okay, no, that was the original one that I read out already. But so there is 2 new significant wind damage, non-thunderstorm wind damage reports out of Belleville in Illinois, near St. Louis, Missouri border.
By the way, hey Pat, feel free to use my screen by the way at any time. So it's up and ready to go.
Or David, because Pat lost power for a brief moment, Brendan. So David.
Oh, yeah, David, you can use this stream too, man.
I'm allowed. Okay, I was not sure. I did not want to.
Yes, you are. You are. Yep, you can go ahead and do this one.
Okay.
And real quick, David, we got even more concerns, and we think that situation is bad. I think the cap broke in Mississippi. Some showers are trying to turn into classic supercells located near Greenville, Mississippi, on the Mississippi River.
Oh yeah.
Right. So this is what we're looking at. I wish I can make this bigger, but I guess Discord does not allow me to make the screen bigger here. Actually, let me do F11. Will F11 work? Let's see. Nope, it won't work. So we are looking at live coverage right now. Brendan is on his way out there. Where are you headed right now, Brendan? Tell us where are you going to station yourself at?
Yeah, so right now I'm currently based in Springfield, just outside Springfield in Chatham, Illinois. And we're going to be heading right now, as you see, on I-55 South. And originally, I apologize, I'll correct myself. I said I was going to Taylorsville. Correction, I'm actually going to Litchfield, which is where my original position was, a little bit north of Litchfield. We're going to head towards that area. It's about just outside St. Louis on the Illinois side. And we're going to hopefully position just to the west of Litchfield. That's where we're expecting these storms to really catch up to the low-level jet and really begin to rotate along that line. David, as you guys have been calling out, we already got a couple of tornado warnings just to the west of the Mississippi River. We've already seen some confirmed, and I hear the IM going off as well. But like I said, we're heading towards Litchfield. It's just about 30 minutes outside of Springfield, south on 55. And then as soon as we get there, we'll let you know, and we'll get set up in our spot.
Yep,
We just got some breaking news, by the way, real quick. 60% chance of a potential watch in the Shreveport and Dallas NWS markets. Oh, this thing is confusing.
This thing is bad.
This is a very confusing day. Brendan, I gotta ask you, did we expect all of this? It's a very confusing day in a way, but it's also really interesting.
I think in the sense that what we're seeing across Mississippi and especially the Deep South on this day 1 event, we were expecting more convection to happen day 2. As a matter of fact, if you look back at the models, really leading up to today, they weren't really showing much convection across that area. And we're certainly seeing it light up quite a bit. It's certainly overperforming even what the model guidance was showing 12 hours prior to today. So it's a very concerning sign for sure.
And Brendan, I got a question. I remember we talked about how if the supercells were able to turn into a complex and help Saturday with outflow boundaries, do you think that's possible now?
I think regardless, again, you're going to see a lot of this area clear out by the afternoon tomorrow. And we're really talking about, Jackson, Mississippi, all the way up to Tuscaloosa. Once that secondary trough moves through, the models have been pretty consistent about that southwesterly mid-level flow aloft the boundary layer. That in of itself, remember, southwesterly flow helps to clear things out. So that's actually going to help to act as a vacuum in a sense. And any storms and residual showers that lasted from this morning or this coming morning will have already dissipated and have moved through. So it's certainly a worrying sign. It looks like we're going to really just get a 1-2 punch. And quite frankly, Tristan, I don't think that this is going to really impact tomorrow. I still have a sick feeling that tomorrow we will see a couple of long track, pretty violent tornadoes. Like I said, anywhere between that high risk of Jackson, Mississippi, all the way up towards Tuscaloosa and Fort Central Alabama.
Hey guys, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I need to let everyone know in here I am in St. Louis, and my power is going off and on right now. This is the second time I've lost power.
That's why. That's
the
why.
winds are absolutely whipping right now.
yeah.
We had a really bad wind gust that knocked
Shoot.
out the power for a good minute. It thankfully came back on. I'm hoping it stays on for at least until the storms get past, so things can calm down. But it's just, I hope once this front passes, this can stop. This went from me covering stuff to now me being affected by this, and it's knocked my stream down. And now it's affecting my ability to
gosh.
cover this.
We
So
got breaking news right here.
hold on.
Thunderstorms firing in Texas.
I really hope you get your power back on. Pat.
no, it's still on. It's just
Okay. You see, that's the thing. If you try to go live, it's just your power's just gonna go out again.
if I try to go live now, my power's gonna probably
Yeah.
my power could get cut and it'll shut everything down. I can't do
Yeah.
that. My internet's not stable enough for me to support that.
No.
So I'm gonna be taking a step back. David, you're gonna take control of things from now on.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Hey guys.
Hi. We do got a cell firing in parts of Texas. It is a little cell northwest of College Station. It is a little supercell. The severe thunderstorm warning is, of course, for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. But the fact that we're having Texas fire when there was supposed to be a better cap, the South is getting a bunch of special weather statements suddenly out of nowhere.
I told you that area.
Arkansas is doing semi-discreet. This is a very, not confusing, but this is a very interesting new way that Friday is performing than what models wanted beforehand.
And that's what I was saying.
Hey,
Hey, Fire Ant. Hold on, Fire Ant. That's what I was saying. A lava command. There's that cumulus field that was developing, and I knew once those two air masses meet, we're gonna get explosive convection right there, and that's exactly what's happening right now. Lots of lightning on this. In fact, quite a bit of lightning. 400 lightning strikes in the last 10 minutes on these three storms alone. So
the storm in Missouri, the one that's tornado warned, suddenly lit up with lightning on my map too, David. So that one might be intensifying again.
yeah.
I just came on and say, Brendan, drive safe. I'm actually driving myself, so just stay safe out there, buddy.
Yeah. Fire Ant, I wanted to let you know, just to catch you up to speed, we have a firestorm going on in Oklahoma. Widespread thick dust. And we have had already multiple turnovers of semi-trucks on north and south oriented highways and freeways. We already have gotten building damage, some roof damage as well. Roofs being ripped off of buildings because of how strong the winds have been over there in Texas. And getting to some of the wind damage report near St. Louis with a tree that is on top of a home and blew out a window.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this is pretty bad. This is a big storm right now indeed. This is very strong.
So I got Rob in the car in my truck, so I'm not going to be on too long. So just wanted to pop on and say, everybody stay safe. Brendan, drive safe. You know.
Okay. Yes. David, may I share my screen real quick? I want to show the SPC analysis about what's going on.
Sure,
And
I'm getting a lot of IEM bots. Oh, new meso discussion is out concerning that intense tornado outbreak. Let's see what they're saying. Concerning Tornado Watch 32. Hazardous weather potential, including strong damaging winds, large hail, and a few possibly strong tornadoes continue. Okay, so no, that's the ongoing storm line. Okay, that did just come out though, not long ago.
Hey, David, just to interject, sorry. Did you try to get a hold of me before?
No.
Calling for me? Oh, you weren't. Okay. All right.
No.
Yeah, I just wanted to make a quick note. When I started covering this 2.5 hours ago, the pressure in my my weather station read was at 29.1 about 14 inches in mercury, which is equivalent to about 987 millibars or so. Now we're up to what is this now? We're up to 2992 now, which is equivalent to that's actually 1013 millibars. So we've had a 26 millibar increase in pressure here in the last 2.5 hours.
I
here,
don't
and
think that's not. I don't know how that's possible. It's probably your.
we have a very tight pressure gradient, David.
Oh, that's.
And it explains why the winds are whipping so much.
Yeah, we have a tight gradient, but here's the thing: the tight gradient is by 3 separate low pressures at the surface. It's not one. There's a small 980 located. Let's get this. There's a small 980 located in South Dakota. There's a 980 that's a little broader east in Nebraska, and then there's like a pretty broad 980 in central Kansas. So it's a pretty interesting surface development here. And David, if you look on those lines here, you can see if you move to the north.
Oh, I do see that. Yeah, there are. Yeah, there are 3 low pressures. Wow. That's weird.
And it's pretty broad, which is really interesting because when we were going at this, the models have been really agreeing on 1. And there's 3. I wonder if they're merging later than expected or something is different about this trough that models didn't see. I want to look at the whole trough, actually. 500 millibar, where are you?
I'm hoping these winds calm down, but
at the 500 millibar, it's a single surface area. Not a surface area, but it's a single area. But when you go to the surface, it's free areas. And 925 is even broader. That is interesting.
Man, there's a crap ton of lightning with this.
Interesting.
Yeah, the winds are not going to taper off for a while, Pat. I'm not trying to say that so you don't go live, but the winds are just. It's a windy storm. It's really windy.
We just got a report from Springfield, 6 miles south of Fort Leonard Wood, Pulaski County. 911 call reports a thunderstorm, wind damage. However, it could have been a possible tornado on the ground. Reports of tree damage.
Oh my!
This is a very weird night.
Also, quick comment, guys. It looks like the stuff in the south is really starting to fire up now.
Yeah, I'm seeing that too. I've been seeing multiple areas of.
We got multiple supercells on deck right now, firing off. In Clarksville, near Ponca, and Jasper, and near Yellville, Arkansas. 3 severe thunderstorm warnings with it.
Yeah, we have definitely a lot of supercells with that. Still some damaging wind gusts behind the storm with gusts between 55 to 70 miles an hour. This is a really windy storm for sure.
This is a very interesting night overall. This has been a little bit. We expected some non-thunderstorm wind damage. We expected a line, but the evolution has been a lot more discrete in nature. That's interesting.
Jeez. That's not good for tomorrow, I'm telling you right now.
That is definitely not good for tomorrow, especially if we already got areas that are suffering from the morning complex, especially when we got that. We do got a moderate risk of flash flooding tomorrow for the northern half of Alabama. I think part of that does come from this overnight potential complex that is developing. So we'll see what happens.
Also, Huntsville, we just got a wind damage report. Structure damage and trees down and power lines down Hartsville proper based on amateur radio. So there is structure damage happening with those storms. Possible tornado.
Okay.
We have another wind damage report, non-thunderstorm wind damage in Franklin, Missouri. Department of Highways reporting down tree blocking 1 lane on Route W near Berger, Missouri. Non-thunderstorm wind damage.
Yeah. Hey, John, how are you doing? I saw you just came on.
We're doing all right. Still in the dark, but
yeah, I lost power twice so far where I'm at. Yeah, it came back on both times, but we'll see what happens.
I want to make an important announcement.
Go for it.
I want to make an important announcement. New SPC Day 1 Outlook will be out in 5 minutes.
I
See
would
what
like
they
to make
say,
another
because this has been an
announcement.
interesting night.
I'd like to make another announcement in a little bit south of Clarksville, Arkansas. Well, it's the same storm, but it is starting to have a hook, and it has slightly started rotating in the past 10 minutes.
Yeah, so
Yep.
I've seen that too.
Yes. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning in Quad Cities, 80 miles per hour observed.
Oh my.
Hancock and Henderson counties in Illinois, Des Moines, Henry, Iowa, Johnson, Lee,
Holy
and
cow.
Washington counties in Iowa, and Clark County if you're in Missouri. If you are in that PDS severe thunderstorm warning, take it like a tornado warning. Damaging winds of weak tornadoes and damaging straight line winds can do the same damage. So please treat it like a tornado warning.
Yikes, look at those velocities. Yes, this is... Yeah, this is bad. This is really, really bad right now.
That's a very interesting. Is that?
Hey, yeah, that's a good line. I see that. It's great.
Brendan, am I right to treat a destructive warning like a tornado warning?
I would, definitely agree. And for folks in the Quad Cities, listen, this isn't your first rodeo. August 10th, it must ring a bell because it certainly does for me. So if there's any area that's very familiar with these straight line wind gusts, it's the Quad Cities, Davenport, Moline, east of Cedar Rapids. You certainly want to treat this like a tornado warning. Get to the lowest floor of a sturdy building away from windows. And again, can't stress it enough. Treat it like a tornado warning. These are very destructive winds. And remember, any tornado can produce at any time from these straight line winds. So you really do need to treat it like a Tor warning. And by the way, real quickly, if I can say, for the stream, just a quick travel update, change of plans. I'm going to be heading towards Carlinville, Illinois. So on the southwestern part of the state, about 30 minutes outside of there. We're going to try to meet up with those storms that are needing to cross the Mississippi here. So we'll keep you posted.
Yep, and we got your live stream, and we got your live stream on our end, and you're driving, you're doing good. No crashes so far, so keep up the great driving work and get us there
New
safely.
severe thunderstorm warning, considerable 2-inch hail and 70 mile per hour winds.
I also have
in
some breaking
County
news.
in Missouri.
All
I have
right,
some breaking
What's up?
news.
Hey,
So
David.
the tornado warned storm has near Rolla, Missouri, has intensified. There's more rotation to it now, and I think it's about to go right over Rolla. If not,
Yeah.
it's right over there.
Let's look at
Raw
CC.
needs to be take shelter now.
Take shelter right now. If you're in Rolla, if you are in Rolla, Missouri, you need to be underground or in a safe space right now. It doesn't have a confirmed tornado on it, but it could drop at any point.
yes, and also,
Yes, right over Rolla.
yeah. One quick thing. Where was it? Yes.
David.
See, this is a significant wind damage report. This is from Fire Department and Rescue. Medical transport indicated permanent Missouri dot signs were severely blown down and mangled and dragged across the highway.
Oh my god!
Wow. Is that from the 80 mile per hour?
Bad news, guys. Bad news. Upton, Missouri. Massive rotation.
Uh-oh. Is that I have a question. Is that a comma head? It looks like a comma head.
Yeah,
by the radar.
Okay, wait, where, okay, hold on. Everyone's talking too much at the same time. So where are we looking at this tornado that's rapidly developing?
Upton. Upton, Missouri.
In Missouri. The tornado that was rapidly developing near Rolla.
Missouri.
Yeah, Upton, right?
Yep,
Upton.
And which radar site are you using?
Springfield.
Springfield.
Okay.
It's not tornado warned, but that is some intense rotation.
Let me see.
That is some intense rotation.
Near
We'll have to see.
Rolla,
Let's not
That
get too
is-
excited, guys. Let's just try to relax, all right?
That doesn't look too strong from this. I'm going to use the St. Louis and see what that looks like from that end.
That's why I was using the St. Louis.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell if that's strong or not. I would wait. Yeah. It's kind of, that's...
If I may say something.
Sure, yeah. One person at a time talk. All right, your turn, Eli.
I'm not trying to be rude, but if you need to talk, can you please just say, "Can I please talk?" or something? Don't try to butt in when someone else is talking. I know I just did, but I wanted to just say that.
All
My
right.
apologies.
I'm not trying to be rude.
Look, I know. It's just we have a lot of stuff going on, especially on my end. This was not supposed to pan out the way it was, but it
it's
is
not
what it
either.
is.
I was just trying to
I have
say
to agree.
Missouri, there's insane rotation. Also, some of the supercells in Arkansas, one of them, the middle one, checking, like I think I saw some pretty good rotation on there.
I sorry to interrupt you. Observe tornado warning in Phillips County in Missouri. That's the comma head that is located near Rolla, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour.
Never
Oh,
mind.
boy.
Never mind.
Oh gosh.
That's got some strong rotation on it too.
Thank you very
Okay.
Yeah,
much.
take cover now.
May I talk really quick?
Yes.
Okay. So, Wood River in Illinois, another non-thunderstorm wind damage report. Shingles and gutter severely blown off of apartment building there. Another one in St. Charles. We're not talking wood material here. We're talking wall of brick building blown completely down. Debris in the roadway. In St. Charles with that non-thunderstorm wind damage report. I want to repeat again, this is not a wood structure. This appears to be a wall of brick building blown down completely, it looks like. Debris in the roadway. Non-thunderstorm wind damage.
We do have two more reports, David, by the way. 2 miles north of Oakland Mills in Henry County, Illinois. A train spotter with wind equipment measurement has reported a wind gust of 77 miles per hour. I believe those are around the 80-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warnings. Please take them like a tornado warning. Christian County, Missouri also reports hail of ping pong size, 1.5 inch. And the tornado warning continues for Emergence and Phillips County. A confirmed tornado was located near St. James or near Rolla, moving northeast at 70 miles an hour. You only got minutes to get in your shelter. These storms are hauling. You need to take cover now.
Oh, got a new SPC Outlook update.
Yeah. On a more personal note, I just recorded on my weather station a wind gust of 27.1 miles per hour where I'm at. And there's some pretty bad gusts where I'm at. So, yeah, I saw that. No, I'm honest. Yeah.
David, let me know when the Outlook comes out.
Right now.
I'm trying to look it up. I'm trying to. Okay, this is St. Louis storm prediction.
It did not come out yet.
While that goes on, we have new tornado watch number 37 issued. We're gonna get that in a moment. We're gonna get the graphic up in a moment.
Okay, I wanted to say
new considerable severe thunderstorm warning, 1.75 inch hail, Johnson, Logan, and Pope counties in Arkansas until 8:15 p.m. Central Time.
All right, a new update here. 2 confirmed tornado warnings in the same area in St. James. Continuation of that Rolla storm. We have another non-thunderstorm wind damage report. This just came in not long ago, it looks like here. This is out of Franklin, Missouri. Oh, no, that's the same one that I just read. Never mind. We do have new thunderstorm wind damage in Quincy, Illinois. Large tree limbs down in Quincy. Yeah, that's a new thunderstorm wind damage report. Yeah, that is all we have. Yeah.
By the way, the new Tornado Watch 37, let me confirm this real quick. It includes part of the Lincoln and Indianapolis market. So basically, if Brendan was not in those watches, he is now in Tornado Watch number 37 if he's around the Lincoln market. We're trying to get the graphic up.
Yeah, just to clarify, Tristan, I'm to the southwest of Springfield, so I believe I'm not looking at the map now, but the tornado watches pretty much overlap each other at this point. So
okay,
we're in pretty much southwestern Illinois, and by the way, on those supercells, I got the radar going too. Once I get off the highway here, if I need to reposition and get a little bit closer to those cells as they cross, give me a town and I'll make it happen. I'm not very far from those areas downstream of those supercells, so.
Okay, we'll look at the radar in a moment, and we'll see which place you want to go. Real quick, I do want to get this tornado watch out. Central Illinois and West Central Indiana 8 p.m. until 3 a.m. A few tornadoes likely with a couple intense tornadoes possible. Remember what Ian said? We thought this was going to be something else. Now everybody is in intense tornado possible mode, which was not what I thought was going to happen tonight. Widespread damaging winds, isolated significant gusts to 80 mile per hour likely. Scattered large hail, an isolated very large hail to 2.5 inches in diameter likely. David, if you want to communicate with David on where on that, ooh, I'm tired. Where you want to communicate where Brendan could go, you can. I'm gonna watch the radar momentarily.
I'm not. He is. I don't know what road he's on. He knows more about Illinois than I do.
David,
Yeah, I don't know.
David, just for reference. Okay, hold on, David. Just for reference, I'm hopping on Illinois 4 South towards Carlinville, Illinois. Carlinville, Carlinville, and that's where I'm going to position for the time being and wait.
See it. It's
Okay.
right north of St. Louis.
Sorry, that was my fault.
Yeah.
So this is now real quick. This is Illinois 4 South towards Carlinville. We're about 23 miles out. I gotta say the winds have continued to pick up. As I was stopped at Springfield just within the last 20, 30 minutes, I didn't have a measurement, but it definitely felt like it was gusts north of 60 miles an hour. So a lot of these non-severe thunderstorm reports coming out of southern Illinois and much of western Illinois, I believe it. The winds have definitely picked up. Low-level jet is definitely cranking now, and it's expected to deteriorate here over the next hour.
If you are in Cedar, Henry, Johnson, Jones, Ling, Lucin, Muscatine, and Washington counties in Iowa, please take your tornado precautions. A PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued again. Winds observed at 80 miles an hour. David, the new outlook just came out. We'll get to it in a second. Destructive, damaging winds have been observed again. If you are in those counties, you need to take that warning like a tornado warning and get to shelter now.
Boy, I am surprised they did not go high in that area where that PDS watch is, because man, that wording is
the
not
reason
good.
why they didn't, and I read the watch and it makes sense, is somewhat of a unknown mesoscale evolution. They said long track tornadoes, if discretes can maintain. That shows some interesting mesoscale uncertainties, but they do know the environment is capable if a supercell can maintain itself in that environment by itself.
Okay.
Needless to say, this is at least so far living up to the hype. That's for sure.
Yeah.
This event is weird, but it's still over. It's we expected it, but it's also different. It's interesting.
Okay, can I intervene really quick?
Yes.
Go for it.
So this will be a little bit, so have patience with me. So the first thing,
we got a tornado warning.
the first
New tornado warning.
All right, thank you. First thing is, yes, we got that non-observed tornado warning down there just south of Rolla. But we have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning now covering Carthage in Illinois into Wayland, Missouri. That's the second thing. And then the third thing is that we now are up to almost 140 wind reports and almost 60 hail reports so far today.
I will note here, the SIG tornado 15%, the moderate got smaller, but there's a trade-off. It looks like the moderate of tornadoes got a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
That's very interesting.
Oh yeah,
That's
I did.
actually really interesting.
think
These
I know
cells are
why.
slowly maturing. They're dying and popping up. Mississippi is really trying to get some discretes out here. I wish do I have you know what? Do I have soundings from 00Z? Let me get the SPC soundings. Because they do one at 00Z, Jackson, Mississippi. I got one for Jackson, Mississippi, David. If I can share my screen real quick, we can analyze the environment real quick.
Yeah, let me bring your stream. Oh, are you streaming?
It only does one stream at a time.
Oh,
So
okay.
you would have to let those for yours for a second.
Not even. Oh, yeah, I'm sharing. Okay, there we go. Go ahead.
So it should take a minute. Why can I not share my screen?
Which, by the way, for
Tornado warning extension.
oh, thank you,
Okay.
John. So we are watching really quickly while he's getting his stuff ready for his little meso-analysis talk. We have
David, I
Brendan.
cannot share my screen. It's not allowing me. You can put yours back up if you want. It's not allowing me.
I'm allowed to.
Okay, go to SPC. I'll send you the website on No Mic. The new 00C soundings are out. If David or Pat want to take a look at them, it's on
Yeah,
live
I'll
No
take a
Mic.
quick. Oh, never mind. David's gonna.
Yeah. So really quickly, this is a live look at Brendan's stream. He is getting into position. We're not looking just at stationary cameras or traffic cameras. We are actually, Brendan is very nice at providing us the on the ground storm chaser on foot. Getting into position ahead of this line to see if we can get anything like a quick spin up of some sort, damaging winds, fallen trees, power flashes, that sort of thing. And the best of all, or the worst of all, depending on how you look at it, nighttime makes it really easy to get power flashes. But the bad thing is, if there's a tornado, you can't see it coming, especially if it's rain wrapped. So I really
We got a new tornado warning. I'm sorry, David. We have this new tornado warning in effect for Crawford, Franklin, and Jackson counties in Missouri. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. That's located 12 miles west of Cuba, moving northeast at 60. This storm produced a tornado and roll-up reported by the fire department. It was confirmed. All right, that's good to know.
Okay.
That tornado might be doing St. Louis.
All right. So I want a new storm report here out of 911 call center reports an entire roof off of a house, time based on radar, possible tornado. So we have a roof off of a house right now.
I have a question real quick. Was that associated with the roller storm? That
Yes,
the fire
it was.
department confirmed?
I think so.
All right, then that makes sense.
That's not good.
That makes perfect sense. All right, David, I sent the link in No Mic if you want to look at some soundings that the Storm Prediction Center got. On live No Mic.
Live No Mic. Let's see.
Go all the way down. There's the website. There you go. And yep, you can click any of those and you'll get soundings.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There is. Arkansas has a lot of instability, though. Wow. A lot of instability in Arkansas.
New wind gusts of 67 miles per hour at a airport in Arkansas, 1 mile south of Washington Airport, Washington County. Let's see here. The one I was looking at, David, was Jackson, Mississippi. That was the one I was very curious about with those cells.
This is quite interesting.
Boy, look at the leaves flying across the road. Look at this.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing it.
Jeez. Wow. Look at all the leaves.
Oh,
we got new tornado warning.
in
Arkansas.
Tornado warning.
I was just gonna say that. Yeah, new tornado warning in northern Arkansas.
Jeez.
If my power does, okay, yeah, this is definitely starting to ramp up. If my power stays on for until about 8:20, I'm going to come back live and take over again.
This
So
tornado could go right to St. Louis.
Yeah, wow. There is, this is serious. All these severe thunder. We have literally 25 severe thunderstorm warnings, 5 tornado warnings. That makes 30 warnings in total right now.
Wow.
Let me see. A new considerable severe thunderstorm warning. It updated 70 miles per hour observed. If you are in Adams, Pike, and Rails County in Missouri and Illinois. Let's see if there's any more reports real quick. Springfield, tornado possible. Radar indicated 1.5-inch hail. Douglas, Howell, Oregon, and Ozark counties in Missouri until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. And of course, everybody targeted the tornado warning like it was an enemy of the people. So good job, guys.
Tornado warning.
Man, this storm is producing 30,000 lightning strikes per 10 minutes.
Wow.
We got a new tornado warning down in the south.
In Arkansas, yeah, we already went over it.
Yup, there's a tornado warning there.
It's in a radar hole, so we might rely a little bit on spotters if there's any down there.
We have now 31 severe thunderstorm related warnings, from tornado to just a severe thunderstorm warning.
Yep.
That number continues to climb up and up and up right now. I mean, look at all the warnings on the side of my screen here.
I'm very curious on something.
Jesus, raw tornado to keep going and going.
Yeah, someone in chat said St. Louis is about to get rocked. Absolutely.
Actually, I got a live camera out of that area. I'm going to go to EarthCam, and I'm going to use that camera.
You go ahead and do that. I'm going to get my stream started up again. It's been about 30 minutes since things are going on. I think things have calmed down a bit for me now, for me to feel comfortable to start up my stream again. So yeah, for those of you tuning into David's stream that came over from my stuff, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back in about, I'd say, 5 minutes, as long as my power stays on, because it looks like my internet's a lot more stable, and I'll be able to come back and take control and try to cover this as best as I can. But if I do go out again, I am not streaming again. I will preface it with that. Okay.
We got a new run for the HRRR for tomorrow. And
Oh, don't tell me. I want to look at it. I want to look at it for myself. Don't.
I'll take a look at it.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
I won't spoil it. I'll just present it on my stream whenever it's ready.
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. There's a lot of kidney beans. Who wants kidney beans for a soup tomorrow?
No, thank you. No, thank you.
I'll take it for soup.
I'm just joking. There's a lot of kidney
That's
beans.
a lot of supercells.
There's a lot.
This tornado is moving fast.
Pat,
But
do you
yeah.
notice something?
I'm gonna get my stream ready, guys. So for those watching in David's stream that came over from mine, we're gonna be back online soon.
But Pat, do you notice something about the new run?
What?
Those storms that are overperforming, they form the complex we've been talking about for a few days now.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Tornado warning, Clarksville.
St. Louis is getting, based on weather station reports.
Hey, Brandon, tornado warning near Clarksville.
Yeah, we got a new tornado warning.
Yup. Wow.
Crap, things are firing off real quick down there.
Yeah, we're up to.
But here we go, guys. This is what we were waiting for. Let's do it.
Also, wind gust near St. Louis reporting to be near 65 miles an hour, out ahead of this line. So additional power outages are expected with structure damage.
Oh, that's in Arkansas. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, Arkansas, you really pumping.
Yeah, Arkansas, it's going to get that too.
Man,
we got
three tornado warnings up there.
Man, there's a ton of lightning on the storm near Crockett, Texas. Over 800 lightning strikes on.
Hey, Brendan and Pat, there's two tornado warnings suddenly west of the Metro St. Louis, around Washington, New Haven, St. Clair, Girard, Owensville, and they are moving to the northeast. So the northwest part of the state. The northwest part.
New tornado warning.
Yeah, we got 3 new tornado warnings.
Oh my god.
3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 of them is northwest of St. Louis. So if you are in the St. Louis metro, heads up.
We're about to get a 4th one here really soon near Rhineland. There's rotation increasing on that storm a little bit. Oh yeah. There might be a new tornado warning on that soon for some rotation. This is getting pretty dangerous. This is getting...
Yeah, this is bad. St. Louis is about to get hit by tornadoes.
We're up to 150 wind reports. Oh, new tornado
we got
watch now. New tornado watch. This.
Yeah, that's been in effect.
Oh.
Yeah, Tristan talked about that. He's told, and yeah, like Tristan said. Remember what I said about potential significant tornadoes outside of the main threat? Well, it appears that might actually be the case.
Yeah, so we're monitoring that right now, and whether, even though the guidance showed us that this will be online and all of that, remember, weather is like a clock. We're not always going to be right about this. And here's what's interesting here. That cell in Arkansas is really discreet. If it could get a merger or something, that's going to go. The mountain home southwest of it, there's convection there. That might have a merger. So I'm very concerned about these few supercells that are able to. And this one's a discrete or a comma head. I can't tell. Near Gerard and Burden, who is southwest or west southwest of St. Louis.
Okay, can I intervene really quick? So the meso discussion for 179 covers Alexandria as well as Oberlin in Louisiana concerning the threat for Tornado Watch 32, 33, and 36 continues. The severe weather threat for Tornado Watch 32, 33, 36 continues. Summary. Severe threat appears to be increasing across the Arkla-Mislatex region as thunderstorms continue to intensify. I'm just going to briefly look over this. Let's see. Yeah, so thunderstorms continue to develop across southeastern Arkansas to western Mississippi, with latest GOES imagery showing cloud top heights exceeding regional equilibrium levels of 38,000 feet. This suggests that these storms are beginning to take full advantage of the thermodynamic environment and should steadily become more organized given the very favorable kinematic profiles dictated by regional VWPs. Consequently, the severe threat may be increasing for parts of the southeast Arkansas and western Mississippi. Further south across eastern Louisiana into southwestern Mississippi, initial storms that developed during the 22 to 0Z UTC period have since collapsed despite a favorable convective environment. This was possibly due to inadequate forcing for ascent that did not allow storms to sufficiently intensify and become self-sufficient. Since then, additional attempts at convective initiation have been noted but have been unsuccessful. For the short term, the severe threat remains low but continued through weak isotropic ascent within a very weakly capped and strongly sheared environment. Per the 0Z UTC KLIX sounding and bubbling cumulus across this region still suggests that severe convection remains possible within the next 2 to 5 hours. Through confidence in this potential is pretty limited.
You get hit by tornadoes. So, St. Charles and St. Louis better get prepared.
What's up, Peter Moss? How are you doing? Welcome back. I'm glad you're back.
We got to a severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado possible with the damage threat being considerable for wind. 70 miles an hour with 2.5-inch hail. All radar indicated. Continuing to our last scene, Texas, Westboro, and Wright counties in Missouri. And that's the only report. Let's see, guys. And we got 3 tornado warnings all together. We got a new tornado warning.
I will.
Tornado warning just extended.
Which tornado warning?
By Steelville.
Oh, yep. They extended it. Yep. Wow.
There's
aiming right for St. Louis. Aiming right for where John lives.
Yep.
John, you better get prepared now.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Thunderstorm wind gusts is 74 miles an hour in Black Hawk County and Iowa. Just continuing severe thunderstorm warning with a 70 mile per hour observed for Hancock and Henderson County in Illinois, and Des Moines, Henry, Iowa, Johnson, Lee, Lucia, and Washington counties in Iowa, and Clark County in Missouri. A new severe thunderstorm warning with 70 mile per hour winds observed. And of course, we have the tornado warnings that are continuing to be located southwest of St. Louis at this time. Let's see.
Shall I say something?
Sorry to
Go
interrupt.
ahead.
This is really quick. This is coming from Titan. Sorry to interrupt again. Apparently, there are numerous medical emergencies are being reported in Rolla, Missouri at this time. I repeat, Titan is saying in the chat that there are numerous medical emergencies.
And we have a lot going on right now in the Discord. Sorry to cut you off, David. I just am introducing my stream real quickly. I am back online. Things are good so far. And with that being said, let's go ahead and dive right into it. So, yeah. All right. What's
If
the
I
latest
may
we
say
got?
something?
Yeah, Pat, we got 3 tornado warnings. Aiming right for St. Louis.
Oh, yeah, I see that. I'm going to have to watch that very, very closely. Let's see. Radar
If I may
indicated, radar
say
indicated.
something?
Go ahead, Eli.
This is particularly for Brendan, but if there's anybody in here that is on the border, like in St. Louis area, Brendan, there is a uptrend in new HRRR, and I think the SPC is getting hinted into it, but there is a upbringing in your area with instability and moisture. So I just wanted to give you a heads up. Your area is
Yeah,
good.
appreciate that.
And-
Yeah, and by the way, just as an update,
Yeah.
sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. I'm just about 6 miles outside Carlinville. We're going to be, those 3 tornado warnings, we're going to be right positioned for those. Once they cross Mississippi, we'll be ready for intercept here. ETA for Carlinville, about 5-10 minutes. So we will be in position, ready to go as those storms cross the Mississippi.
For sure. And
I
we
do
are
want to
going to
mention
show.
something real quick. First
St.
of all,
Brendan.
oh my God.
Also, okay, huge update on the HRRR. It has fully ran through, at least through most of Saturday. You need to take a look at this, y'all, and look at my stream here if you want, because I'm sharing it. Look at all of these supercells. All of these kidney bean supercells that develop here.
That's bad.
Especially
That is
over
very bad. I'm taking a look at it right now.
over Mississippi.
That's for tomorrow.
I do want to note we got an image from Tyler real quick. I'm sorry about a supercell near Mountain Hope, Arkansas on No Mic. And this is from Tyler on our from watching the skies here, and that thunderstorm earlier looked decently impressive with the low cloud tops. Look at that. That is a pretty good tower cam view.
Oh wow.
Brendan, just to your south, there are little mini beans forming. They're rain showers right now, but that's just a heads up.
Yeah, there are.
A
Right
little
next
to your
to Troy.
south. Just a
Yeah,
little
sounds
bit.
good, thank you.
It's not much.
Yeah,
but-
so if you were to look up Carlinville, I'm going to be pretty much right in the path of all 3 of those 4 warnings.
Yeah.
Carlinville, Illinois is just to the west of Nashville. Yep. Right now, hopping on Ritchie Road in Illinois. Ritchie Road. Going to be heading west.
So,
And
okay.
what's really concerning about them is they all have inflow going inflow and outflow, and they are
Okay.
this is a semi-discrete line. It looks like.
So
Yeah, definitely is panning out. David, go ahead. Sorry.
So Brendan,
I'm gonna take control of things.
Brendan, where are you at now again?
I am right now on Ritchie
He's in
Road,
Carlinville.
just to the north of Carlinville.
Because I'm trying to look it up on the store on the.
It's
It's in Macoupin
southwest.
County. It's in Macoupin County.
Macoupin
Carlinville
County.
is.
It's north of St. Louis.
New
Oh,
tornado
Carlinville.
warning
I see it.
for-
Carlinville.
New tornado warning in effect for Howard and Ozark counties of Missouri. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Falk Park or near Mountain Home, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour.
Yep.
God.
That is the supercell coming from Arkansas.
This could be bad. This could be bad for St. Louis.
That is the supercell coming from Arkansas. So if you are in Bakersfield, you need to take cover now. Lowest form near the center, away from windows, no mobile homes or vehicles.
Geez, we have almost 40 severe weather warnings right now.
They just expired the
Yeah.
severe thunderstorm warning. That might go 39. We'll see.
Hi, everyone.
Hey, Tony. What's up?
Hey, Fire Ant.
New thunderstorm wind damage east of East Carladette. Emergency managers report non-thunderstorm wind damage. A vacant building on 6th and Missouri Avenue collapsed due to strong wind. Whoa! A building collapsed?
What?
Okay. Yeah, it's on my inbox. It's right here. A vacant building at 6th and Missouri Avenue collapsed due to strong winds. Non-grading
That's
it.
giving me vibes of the Amazon building.
Ooh.
Metal gutter.
Wait.
ripped off
Which tornado was this?
It's a vacate building.
Where was this at?
Sits in Missouri Avenue, Missouri, in East Carladette in St. Clair County, Illinois.
From the wind?
Yes.
Wow, that's not
Whoa.
far from St. Louis.
Yeah, that's not far from where I'm at.
I'm looking at the St. Louis live camera right now at the Arch, and there are some lightning strikes. So I'm going to keep an eye on this live Earth camera right now. Looking at the same.
I'm looking at it. I'm not showing it on my screen because of copyright, potential copyright issues. But
we have a new supercell with a new severe thunderstorm warning near Crockett, Texas. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. And we just got so we got. How many tornadoes warnings do we have? We have 5, and if you count the extension to the Arkansas one, we have 6. We got 6 tornado warnings at this time. A report from a control tower shows a thunderstorm wind gust of 71 miles per hour at Cedar Rapids, Mendocino, and Lynn County, Iowa.
Okay, Brendan looks like he's in position right now. I have his thing on the stream right now.
Ooh,
Brendan, how
gosh.
are you doing?
Yes.
We're doing good. We're stopping right now, again, just outside Carlinville, about 5 miles north. We're here on Lange Road, Lange Road. Pretty rural. It's a good spot. A lot of open land. We picked it here for a reason. So we're going to be sitting tight. And again, if you look at the radar and you locate where I'm at, again, I'm going to be just diagonal or orthogonal to where those 3 tornado warnings are. So not seeing any lightning right now. Winds are still howling pretty good. You can even see off in the distance. It's sort of off the camera, but we do have some blowing dust way, way downstream here of where I'm at. But otherwise, no, it's very windy. And again, no lightning at the moment. Just pitch black dark. That's all I see. And we'll be waiting for these storms to cross here pretty soon.
Yeah, for sure.
One mile west of Kingston.
Hold on. Let's let Tony talk. He just got here. Kristen.
Hey, Brendan, just to give you a heads up, there is a lot of hail with that line of thunderstorms coming at you.
Yeah, will do. Thank you.
Yeah.
1 mile west of Kingston and Des Moines County, Iowa, a thunderstorm wind gust of 77 miles an hour. That area of complex just keeps doing significant wind reports. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning from St. Louis. Damage threat, considerable winds of 70 miles an hour. Radar indicated with hail up to 1 inch from Lincoln and Warren counties in Missouri. A new severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible. Winds of 60 and hail of 1 inch. Conway, Johnson, Pope, Searcy, and Van Buren counties in Arkansas.
Yeah, I also want to mention the extension of the tornado.
Brendan.
There's an extended tornado warning from the Arkansas storm into Missouri, Bakersfield, Missouri.
Tony, if you can share that with the chat, that's where I'm at. I just shared the location.
I just was saying, the rotation.
My bad.
That rotation
Yes. Yep.
Fancy, you're getting
Where
one
at?
with rotation coming at you. Here,
Oh.
I'm going to send it to you.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, I see it. That's the one near Sullivan, I believe.
Yes, you can see it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's to my list. All right.
geez.
So,
There you go.
hey guys, real quick. So that cell that's warned by Ellsbury, Whitehall, I am just to the east of that. So we're gonna see the rotation as it crosses to my north. It is going to cross behind me. So yeah, so just for perspective again. I'm gonna go ahead and share my location here. Tony, I'm gonna send this to you in text. Be ready for it. I sent you a bad one the first time. My apologies. And go ahead and share this one with the chat. There you go. That's where I'm at. No, Tony, go ahead and share that first if you can. Go ahead and share that first.
Real quick, I apologize. There is a rotation really starting to show up near Steelville, Missouri. There is a decent hook echo. There is decent inflow and decent outflow just southeast of Cuba, Missouri.
Yep, I see it in Steelville. Oh, that's a problem.
Brendan, your camera went out.
Oh, did?
Yeah, it did.
New
Yeah,
thunderstorm wind gusts. New thunderstorm wind gusts to 81 miles an hour by a train spot or 4 miles southeast of Kansasville.
Okay.
Hey guys, where do you want me to post this for you? The stage or no mic?
No mic's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's Fancy's location.
Yeah, I'm not gonna dox him, so I'm gonna.
No, that's all right. No, please do. No, that's fine.
Okay, cool. I'll go ahead and show it.
Okay, I see that.
This is where
this
is where Brendan is
Litchfield.
at. For those of you who do not know, this is near Carlinville, and he is looking to intercept this cell right here that is near Ellsbury. Just for context, right there. Just I will warn you, Brendan. Number one, the winds, and number two, you're not going to be able to see very much with this, so you got to be very careful.
New tornado warning in the FET.
No, we will. We're gonna.
A new tornado warning in the FET, hail of 2.5 for Dent County, Missouri. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located in this column, moving northeast at 65. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I had to interrupt the tornado warning.
That's okay. Yeah, just Brendan, you need to be careful with this. All right, this is a nighttime event.
We'll do, buddy. No,
yeah,
listen. I completely understand that. That's why we've taken our proper precautions here. And again, I'm a degree meteorologist. Ain't my first rodeo. I'm trained. I've done plenty of chases down here. But no, I totally hear you, and it's not recommended for everybody. My chase right now, my position is going to stay put right here. We're going to let this thing pass just to my north and try and intercept it from the south.
All right,
that's good.
Pat and David, I know you see that cell in between those two. That is a strong rotation.
All right,
that is around Washington. That is around Union, St. Clair, north of the Oak Grove Village.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I
that
see.
Is a strong rotation.
Gosh.
If you're in that tornado warning, you need to take shelter now.
All right.
Yeah.
I will be back. I'm gonna join with Ethan because he's now available. But once he has to leave again, I will join back here in the stage and interact with you guys again, and so that the way the stream is more entertainful. But since Ethan is here, I believe, Ethan, hold on, Ethan. Are you able to VC with me or not? Let me know, please. If so, then if he can't, then I'll just stay here.
All right, that's fine. Go ahead, Tony.
Brendan? Hey, Brendan.
Yeah.
That line of storms has a bunch of rotation with it.
Oh, yeah.
It's just
I'm aware of it.
No, hold on, guys. It's just not one.
Hold on, let Tony talk, Kristen.
It's just not one area. Brendan, it is just kinks everywhere.
Yep, I know. I see it.
Yeah. All right. Oh, go ahead. Continue.
The one really good cell that has the best rotation is actually lined up with the radar site for St. Louis.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, New Haven.
We got a new tornado. 2 things. One, we got a new tornado warning in the FET for New Haven, and
I'll be back. Okay. Why am I not able to? There we go. What's up, Ethan? How are you? Hey, Ethan.
Hello?
Hey, I can hear you now.
Okay, good.
This is really, really bad, Ethan. We have multiple tornado warnings in progress with 2 possible tornadoes. One could be on the ground right now. One north of Sullivan. There is a large velocity couplet on that. That is intensifying. Just to kind of break down with what has happened today, we had a confirmed tornado in Rolla with emergency responders responding to that area. We have had significant damage to a house with roof off of a house. We've also had a lot of wind damage happening near Springfield earlier due to these storms, with what appeared to be a strong tornado perhaps in that area. We have had numerous non-thunderstorm wind damage with a brick building, Ethan. A brick building destroyed.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's been a very active evening from the storm reports. We're already, I think, over 200 storm reports total, which just goes to show this is a very active outbreak, and it's already just started. You're right, by the way, that couplet north of Sullivan, Missouri, it
Yeah.
has strengthened even more.
Oh my gosh. I'm glad you're here,
It
Ethan,
is a very
because
tight.
boy, oh boy. Yeah, a lot going on right now. Right now, Ethan, we have a grand total of almost 40 severe weather warnings right now. 40.
Yeah, it's really kicking in. You can tell the low-level jets starting to come into play. These storms are starting to get more organized. I think we have 8 tornado warnings that are currently in effect across the region. And some of these also have hail up to baseball size. It looks like we've got another tornado warning, actually.
Yes, we have a TDS signature. North of Salem, TDS signature on GR2 analysis. Debris being lofted to 10,000 feet on this. North of Salem, we have a TDS signature. Oh, and it went away, it looks like. I think it went away. Yes. It was there for a split second. Yeah, it's gone. But that was a close call. But God, oh wow, that rotation. There's a, whoa. Is that a debris ball?
I'm not seeing conclusive signs yet. Maybe slight indications, but nothing conclusive. The interesting thing about that is that tornado warning has been extended to the radar site. Actually.
Holy cow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we have
the radar site to the west of St. Louis. Yes.
Yeah, we have numerous. Someone in the chat said, how many tornado warnings are going on right now? We have, right now, I will tell you, we have almost 10 tornado warnings going on right now at the very moment. Oh, we have a confirmed tornado warning. Oh, a PDS tornado. No, wait. Yes, a PDS tornado warning. PDS tornado warning right now in Bakersfield, Missouri. Right now, Ethan. Strong tornado on the ground right now. Strong tornado on the ground. I repeat, Bakersfield right now.
Oh yeah, I see that. Now that is a really wide mesocyclone and very strong too. So
holy freaking crap! Oh, that is strong. Oh gosh, Ethan.
So indications probably of a strong tornado going on right now. This tornado warning is for parts of southeastern Ozark and southwestern Howell counties in Missouri. Now this is a PDS tornado that's located over Bakersfield at this point. I think that's in Missouri now. And it's moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. So South Fork, West Plains, be on the lookout for this. This is a dangerous tornado that is on the ground now.
Also, we have another area of rotation in Gassville that is rapidly intensifying extremely quickly. Mountain Home right behind that other tornado warning down there in Arkansas. Another area of strong rotation. We have 2 other areas south of that, Ethan, that are intensifying. Potentially Oh,
Yeah.
golly word.
Also, we do now have debris on that storm we were looking at to the north, the west of St. Clair,
Oh,
headed up toward the radar site.
oh my gosh.
Yeah, so that's a tornado on the ground as well.
Shoot. Shoot. Oh my gosh. This is the third or fourth confirmed tornado warning that we have had so far within an hour, Ethan.
Yeah, it's really picking up. It's that low-level jet that's really coming into play, and this is exactly what we were predicting. Once that low-level jet kicks in, the wind shear picks up, and the storms start to rotate a little more strongly. That's exactly what they seem to be doing.
Guess what? We have another confirmed tornado warning to the northwest of that in New Haven. Another confirmed tornado warning. Damaging and quarter-size hail. Radar confirmed tornado. So we have two tornadoes on the ground right now. In fact, you know what, Ethan? This is getting to be so bad. Are you in Storms United? Certain Discord server?
Yes.
Can you join that? Because Brendan is actually storm chasing and he's live streaming that. We have to get in there right now. This is pretty bad. Sorry.
Hold on.
Yes, tornado warning.
I'm back.
I know. Hold on. Supercell to my north.
Okay.
Hold
Okay.
on.
Stop.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Can
Question.
we need to relax, okay? Brendan, go
Please.
ahead.
That supercell to my north is increased its DBZs quite a bit. Can we get a look on that real quick?
I'm getting
Yeah,
a
I'm
look on it
looking
right
at it
now.
right now.
It's in the inflow notch.
Also,
Yeah, I'm
real
looking at it
quick,
right now.
while y'all doing that, a new tornado warning has just been issued for Steelville by the National Weather Service. This looks like a supercell that is continuing from the warning from Salem. If you're in that warning, take cover now. Do your tornado precautions at this time.
Hey, Brendan, are you referring to the stuff in Pittsfield? And that one, I'm definitely seeing that.
If that's off, the one that's heading towards 72.
I-72.
That cell that's heading towards I-72.
Is that?
Yes, hey, Fancy, that has a tornado marker on it.
Okay. Yeah, it's
that
the
does have
DBZs
a
have
tornado
spiked quite a bit.
marker on it.
Oh my gosh.
Brendan, real
Oh
quick,
my-
where are you in relation to all these tornado warnings? So I get a clear sense of where you are.
I am in Waverly, Illinois. I'm about 5 miles outside of Waverly.
So that would be about.
I am heading north towards I-72, where that supercell is racing to the east-northeast.
Okay.
Trying to meet up with it.
Oh yeah, I see I see you're intercepting that. All right.
Okay.
sorry.
Fancy, is that near Exeter?
Whatever's heading about to cross I-72.
A tornado.
No.
We are down the tornado warning. They canceled Batser County in Arkansas, but that supercell is still warned in Missouri, so that technically doesn't count as one removed.
Yeah, it's also the one that had a
not
PDS.
a bust.
It also has a PDS tornado warning extended for South.
Let
Fork
Ethan and
West
everybody
play.
Pat,
Okay, I need to make this very clear. If you are in Union, you need to seek shelter immediately. There is a tornado heading right towards you guys. We are looking at. There's a very strong correlation coefficient on this right here. It is heading right for you. Seek shelter immediately. Taking a look at the velocity. Velocity is very strong with this. We are looking at. We're looking at minus 110 to minus 101. There's a very strong velocity with this. This is a very wound up tornado right here.
Okay.
Seek shelter immediately. If you are in Union right now, if you're in Villa Ridge, seek shelter immediately. Gray Summit seeks shelter immediately. Augusta seeks shelter immediately. Defiance, you need to watch this very closely. Wildwood, Chesterfield, all those areas, all the way up to St. Charles. Seek shelter immediately. Sirens are going off right now. I know Scott Connell and Steve Templeton are talking about it right now. Because this is my neck of the woods. Seek shelter immediately if you are in these areas right here.
First of all, Pat,
can I talk really quick?
Oh!
Okay. Hold on. Okay, let's try and okay. Tristan, what do you have something urgent that you want to share?
There was more tornado warnings that were just issued. I've been trying to say them. But I wanted you to finish. That one's more important.
Where at?
McDonough and Warren counties in Illinois, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Fandom or near Macomb, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. And then they updated the tornado warning. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Chahar or 6 miles north of New Haven, moving at 55 miles an hour.
Yeah. Yep, I see it. I see both of them. All right, David, go ahead.
We might have a violent tornado on the ground in Bakersfield right now. Ethan, I need Ethan to talk on this one really quickly. I mean,
all right, everybody, shut up and let Ethan do his talking.
This is a violent
another tornado
tornado
warning that gets issued.
This could be a violent tornado on the ground. I mean, this is a PDS.
All right, Ethan, go for it.
Yes, indeed. It is a PDS tornado warning, and just for reference, that is near Bakersfield, Missouri. So this warning is in effect for portions of Ozark, Howell, Oregon, and I believe those counties in Missouri. It's PDS moving to the northeast at 50 miles per hour. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado near Bakersfield. It's on the ground. We can see based on the radar here that it is quite an impressive velocity presentation, quite a strong supercellular presentation too. And those towns that I was mentioning earlier, they are now in this tornado warning. So you've got South Fork, West Plains, Brandsville as well. You're in this new tornado warning. This is a dangerous storm that we're looking at here. And further downstream, we're going to have to look for places like Mountain View, Alton, Eminence, Winona in Missouri. These are going to have to be on the lookout as well because some of these storms could be long-lived. The point of it now is that we have had visual confirmation of a tornado on the ground, and it is a very strong TVS, so we want to treat this very seriously. It is quite a dangerous storm.
And really quickly, the TDS relative velocity index is a 4.0, and that means we are getting debris. Okay, this is based on the signature that the algorithm is picking up on. Okay, debris is being lofted to 18,000 feet with this. This could be a violent tornado on the ground right now.
Yeah, if you are in South Fork and West Plains, seek shelter immediately. There's a very strong tornado couplet on the ground right now. Seek shelter immediately. Just a second, Tristan. Noah's in the chat. Pat, please be careful, man. PDS warned tornado warning. Yeah, I've been keeping a very close eye on it. Thanks for tuning in. Go ahead, Tristan. My apologies.
The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a special weather statement, but this is not just any special weather statement. The only time they did this was December 10th. They have put a special weather statement for the potential of a strong long-track tornado or two. And the threat that is increasing. The only time they did that was December 10th. So that raises my eyebrows from Paducah.
Is that what was December? Was Mayfield a nighttime tornado? Remind me. Okay.
Yes. So
all right.
This is the second time I've seen Paducah do this for a special weather statement for the threat of long track tornadoes increasing. So that does raise my eyebrows.
Okay. I want.
Shall I say something?
David, I'll let David go first since
I want to read. I want to read this meso discussion because someone told me to read it in my chat. So I want to read this really quick.
Make it quick.
So make it real quick. Is in regards to the supercells that are in regards to that supercell to the north in southern Missouri that is producing that PDS, and then another one that could be producing a strong tornado here very soon near Marshall. So. Multiple supercells across north central Arkansas will pose an increasing tornado threat as they migrate eastward through the next couple of hours, including the potential for a significant tornado. Supercells moving out of northwest Arkansas are becoming increasingly organized, with several well-defined mid-level mesocyclones evident in the KLZK and KSGF velocity imagery. These storms are moving into an environment characterized by STP values on the order of 3 to 5, which is largely being driven by a corridor of warm air advection between the 925 to 950 or 850 millibar over the north central Arkansas. This diffused warm frontal zone is supporting veering winds through at least 2 kilometers with a 0 to 1 kilometer SRH value of 300 meters squared, sampled by the 0Z KLZK sounding and around 450 meters squared per second squared. More recently, sampled by the KLZK VWP, this environment is typically supportive of robust, long-lived intense supercells with an attendant threat for tornadoes, including significant EF2 plus tornadoes. This aforementioned convective trend suggests that cells are beginning to realize this environment and that the downstream tornado threat is likely increasing across central to north central Arkansas.
Wow.
I need to X fancy something if you all don't mind, real quick.
Wow, that
Take your
debris
time,
ball.
Cliff.
Holy cow, that debris ball.
Hey, where you at?
Oh, that's in Union.
I'm heading back south, and we're gonna wait. I'm not catching up to that cell. I abandoned it. I'm going back to my original spot, and we're gonna sit tight.
This is heading right for Villa Ridge. Seek shelter immediately. Gray Summit, seek shelter immediately. Areas further up to the north, like Defiance and Wildwood, you need to watch out for this. Chesterfield, you need to watch out for this. Seek shelter immediately. We have a pretty big sized tornado, or at least a CC drop on the ground right here. Velocity continues to be relatively tight as it's heading towards Villa Ridge. Seek shelter immediately.
Can you send me your location, Brendan?
I can tell you right now, I am just to the south of Waverly. I'm heading towards Carlinville south.
Yeah.
Now, again,
And I was originally trying to hold on. I was originally trying to catch up to that cell to my north. It's moving too fast as I expected, so I'm ditching it. No point in doing that. So we're just going back to our original spot, just outside Carlinville, and we're going to be just to the northeast. So I'm just west of I-55, and I'm just to the northeast of what would be O'Fallon, Missouri. So I'm probably about 35 miles northeast of O'Fallon, where that tornado warning is, on the Illinois side.
All right. Thank you very much.
Is it okay if I talk for just a second?
Yeah, go for it.
Extension of the tornado warning in Leslie, Arkansas. Extension of a tornado warning. Tornado warning got extended.
You got a new tornado warning behind that one, Fancy. There was another one dropped near O'Fallon.
O'Fallon, Missouri?
Yeah. It's behind it. It's behind the original.
Man.
Okay.
And
it's lined up with O'Fallon.
And South Fork is about to take a direct hit. So if you're in South Fork, please get underground. This is a violent tornado.
Oh, this is absolutely violent in South Fork. No doubt about it. That debris right now is being lofted to 18,000 feet right now. Even higher than that.
It's just entering South Fork.
It's entering South Fork right now. Yeah, that velocity couplet's still pretty tight.
This is stressing me out. Like this is hard to watch. It's so anytime I just want to tell you something real quick. I've seen this happen multiple times. I've tracked tornadoes like this multiple times. I tracked Greenfield, Iowa, EF4 and May 2024. When I saw it, that debris ball right over Greenfield, my heart sank. It was, oh my god, I'm so
my
stressed.
heart sinking moment was when Rolling Fork happened, and and when I initially streamed it, we cut off just like what we did tonight. Ironic enough, for about 45 minutes, and then we saw the Rolling Fork stuff explode, and then things just went fast. Boom, 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 boom. Just like tonight, things are going boom, 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 boom.
This is horrifying.
Also,
this is absolutely horrifying.
Sorry to interrupt. So I have this new product. It's PTDS. It's a new product that GR2 analysis has, and it shows the density of this debris ball. This is so dense that there is large objects, very large objects being lofted into the air with the relative correlation coefficient reporting 100% of debris being lofted into the air. So this could very well be a violent tornado on the ground or a intense tornado on the ground easily. I mean, if you see, look at this, Ethan, just south of South Fork. Look at how dense that debris ball is.
Yeah, go ahead, Ethan, and talk for a bit if you'd like.
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, this is unfortunately a really bad signature we're seeing here. South Fork is going to sustain at least part of the area a very bad hit from this tornado. All indications are that it is a significant tornado, potentially violent even. I mean, I wouldn't discount that possibility given the presentation that we're seeing on radar. And I do have word that Reed Timmer actually had a brief view of this one, I think, in Bakersfield, and it was a very well condensed large tornado. So
Holy
it
cow.
is given visual presentations and radar presentations that we have a very serious tornado going on right now.
And look at the radar. Look at the reflectivity. Look at that. You can see on reflectivity, it's a ball. It's in a shape of a ball. Look at that.
Quick, yeah, I definitely took a
Yeah,
look at it.
It's never a good.
That is very concerning.
That's never a good thing to see.
All right, get
Yeah.
off your Snapchat.
Hey Pat,
Yeah,
I don't
Tony.
want you to dox. I don't want to dox yourself, but the radar site for St. Louis is now under the tornado warning.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah,
I don't know how close
I am
you are
not in that warning right now.
Okay.
I am not in that warning right now. Just to clear that up, I'm on the Illinois side, so
Hey, the rotation near Villa Ridge increased dramatically.
Villa Ridge.
Yeah.
Oh,
PDS tornado warning. PDS tornado warning for
Yep.
Villa Ridge.
Right over the radar site. Right over the radar site.
Over the radar site.
Oh.
Oh gosh,
I'm
that's a
guessing
oh that
I'm
is a
guessing-
strong tornado. Strong tornado on
I'm
the
guessing
ground.
things are going to shit fast.
Oh yeah, look at this.
PDS
Look at
tornado.
this.
PDS tornado warning right now over the radar site. Going into a very densely populated area. St. Charles County. Right now, you need to be in your shelter. Augusta, Wildwood, Chesterfield, Weldon Spring, O'Fallon, New Mill. You need to be taking shelter immediately. This is a strong, intense tornado moving into a densely populated area.
Oh, there's the CC drop. It's right near Gray
Brandon?
Summit.
Hey, Brendan.
Oh my gosh.
What?
The one they're talking about is actually not even registering on radar scope gate to gate. It's not. It's,
Yeah, I have Briscoe. Yeah.
Holy cow, that debris ball.
Yeah, look at you can even see it on radar, but let's try to relax. Gray Summit,
Sorry.
seek shelter if you haven't already. If you're in Wildwood, if you're in Defiance, seek shelter immediately as well. If you're in Chesterfield, seek shelter immediately. If you're in Maryland Heights, St. Anne, Champ, Harvester, seek shelter immediately. Creve Coeur, Overland. Let's look at the track of this very quickly. Yeah, it looks like it's moving generally to the northeast. My question is it cycling and staying to more the southern side of the warning or no? John. Yeah, I'm not going to. Yeah. That's going to be pretty interesting. What's up, Tony?
the debris ball's measuring about a mile wide on radar scope.
Oh, it's
On
big.
Villa Ridge?
It is very big.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm looking at the yeah, this
Oh.
is bad. This is bad.
Yeah, this is
Gray
a-
Summit, right near Gray Summit. That velocity
Yep.
just got even stronger.
Yeah, we have a mile wide debris ball right now on correlation coefficient. You can even see it
Look
on,
at it on the
radar as
reflectivity.
well.
Reflectivity, dude.
You can see on. It's.
Holy
I know you can see on. Oh, look at the velocity, guys. Look at this. This is pretty much maxed out. We're looking at least 137 gate to gate to like.
That is a violent tornado. If
Yeah,
you are
we
in
gotta-
those areas, you need to take shelter now. Storm
Yeah, we got a
shelter
very
if you can.
we have a
Base-
very serious situation unfolding right now in
real quick,
in
real
St.
quick.
Louis near St. Louis
Real
County
quick.
right here.
You need to get a helmet. You need to get hard sole shoes, and you need to move quickly to the storm shelter or the basement. You only got minutes because this tornado is moving really fast. Take cover now. If you are driving in these areas, if you're listening to us and you're driving, park somewhere very safe and take cover now. This is not a tornado to play with. This could be, and by the velocities, I might say, this might be a violent tornado on the ground. Take cover.
Let's not. We don't know Yeah, based on wind speeds alone, yeah, for sure. But we need to be careful with. We need to be careful with that. But there's a very powerful tornado on the ground right now. I'm just, right now in Gray Summit. Holy crap!
Oh,
I have never.
Not
I have
all
not
violent
seen such
tornadoes.
a-
Pat, not all violent tornadoes are that long tracked. So,
Oh yeah,
I think it would be advised just to say a violent tornado, especially with the data we
All right.
have.
yeah, that is a problem right there.
Oh, golly word.
Wait,
That's a
what-
big debris ball.
That
Real quick,
that
I'm
debris
sorry, we
ball
do got a
is
new
about a
tornado
mile
warning.
wide.
We do got a new tornado warning in the Fed for Canada and Jersey counties and Illinois, and Lincoln and St. Charles County and Missouri. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Wettsville, moving east at 45 miles an hour. That's all.
Very problematic.
This is a PDS tornado warning right now. PDS.
I have a question for
Yep, it's
Ethan
a
or
PDS
Brendan.
tornado warning.
I have a question for Ethan or Brendan. Could this theoretically go to our emergency if it keeps up?
Especially if it gets to more,
Potentially.
yeah, especially if this gets to more populated areas, yes.
Okay, that's all I wanted to ask. I just want to make sure that's a relevant possibility before I start thinking it. I hope it doesn't happen, but we got to start thinking it because it might happen.
Golly, word, that debris ball just got larger.
Real quick, I just want to let you know, real quick, I just want to divert back to Arkansas. We do have a new discrete supercell forming just west of Little Rock. It looks like mini cells are trying to fire again. Tornado warning continues for Mountain View. It is still a radar-indicated rotation with quarter-size hail, 8 miles southeast of Marshall, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour near Alberta and Arkansas.
Yeah.
And I want to cover the other warnings real quick before we get distracted on the northern one. If you are in White Plains and Brainsville, you got a tornado warning 2. Let's look at this one just really briefly. That is a radar-confirmed tornado. Did that go PDS? Did that just go PDS? We might have another PDS. Let me look real quick.
We do near
if
West
you are
Plains.
in that area, you need to take cover now. Helmets, hard-sole shoes. You need to get to the basement. How fast is this storm moving? Let's see real quick. This storm is moving at 50 miles an hour. You may only have minutes or seconds.
Okay.
Take cover now.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, we got a new scan in from Grace Summit. It looks like, it looks like the velocity's definitely come down quite a bit.
Oh,
sure.
is it a cycler? It looks like a cycler.
It looks like it's cycling right here.
Yes. Velocity's still decent though.
Velocity's still powerful. We're looking at 53 to 109, but it's definitely looking like it's starting to cycle a bit. So we're gonna have to pay attention to that right here.
Golly.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh. Well, that moderate risk. This moderate risk is sure verifying.
Yeah, and the worst part is it's all
this
night.
really exceeded a lot of expectations, and the semi-discrete stuff definitely came to play. But we'll have to see what happens.
That I need to look. There's no good radar of the White Plains tornado. That's concerning me. We don't know what's going on the ground. What is the correlation coefficient from far away? Okay, it's not the best, but that velocity is really good. If you are in West Plains, you need to take cover now.
Debris being lofted with this up to 10,000 feet high.
We do got a new tornado warning in effect for Mountain View, Melbourne, Casio Rock, Mount Olive in Arkansas. If you are in that area, you need to take cover now. A mature supercell continues to do a threat of a tornado. Radar indicated with quarter-size hail. This severe thunderstorm is capable of producing a tornado over Fola, 12 miles east of Marshall, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. A lot to cover. Let's Mbot. What did you give us? A 79 mile per hour wind gust from the control tower at Cedar Rapids, Manupano. That's in Lynn County. Springfield tornado possible. Damage threat considerable. Winds of 70 miles an hour and hail 1.75. This continues for Hollow, Oregon, and Ark County in Missouri, and then that updated tornado warning for Arkansas. Has anyone checked the Macomb storm yet in northern Missouri? I just want to see the velocity real quick.
Yeah, that's in western Illinois. I'll take a quick look at it.
Jeez, that debris ball.
It's not the best. It's not the best.
This debris ball just keeps getting bigger. Look how big this debris ball is.
Do y'all see a hook near Wildwood?
Yes.
Do y'all see a hook near Wildwood? There's a hook near Wildwood with that cell that David's talking about. It might be retrying.
Yeah, I think it's recycling right now. So
definitely.
Yeah,
either that or something's on the ground and we're not totally sure.
Yeah.
A new tornado warning for Baxter and Fulton counties in Arkansas. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Oat or 17 miles west of Salm in Fulton County, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So where is that warning? Is that the cell to the south of the one we mentioned? trying to see when it pops up here. Oh, let's go into MBOT and actually look at that one. That is in. Oh, that's in northern Arkansas. So they did a new warning for another training cell. Okay, that's concerning.
Okay, we just got a tornado report. This is a confirmed tornado report just to the southwest of Union. Relayed information from a resident off Massey, Florida Road near the Barb House River. Tornado took out several trees and power lines are down. Power is completely out.
We do have a new report, 1 mile east-southeast of Sullivan in Franklin County, Missouri. Egg size hail of 2 inches was confirmed. We do have a new tornado warning also for Franklin, Jefferson, St. Louis, and Washington counties in Missouri. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Longdale, or 11 miles southeast of St. Clair, moving southeast at 60 miles an hour. We also got a new considerable severe
We got double
thunderstorm
mezzo on the West Plains tornado, by the way, guys. Sorry to cut you guys off.
It's okay.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that myself because double rotation. This thing might be cycling.
Yeah, we also
Oh, we
Trish
might
is
be
having a
seeing
tornado
debris
warning
fallout.
in parts of St. Louis County. Oh man, that's. I hope that does not get extended.
What?
They
Can I say
issued a new
something?
tornado warning for parts of southern St. Louis County. I just hope that.
Am
does not-
I still here, guys? Am I still here?
Yep, you're here, Brendan.
Yes, hi, Brendan.
Okay. Yeah, we're this is one of those times where this storm is getting a little bit too close for comfort for me. As you guys have been talking about it, the PDS confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado as it's about to cross the Mississippi. We're going to go ahead and ditch the chase tonight. We're going to call it. I know we didn't see much, but safety is more important. So
Yeah,
we're
you
going to go
better
ahead
get
and
out
call
of there.
it
You have
and
time to get
of
out
it. Yep.
and get to where you need to go. Get out of there.
3 miles southwest of Villa Ridge in Franklin County, Missouri. Emergency management reports a tornado. Tractor trailer impacted on I-44 near mile marker 247 near Union. No further information at this time. The time was estimated by radar.
Also, in Dupo, we just got another non-thunderstorm wind damage report. Another vacant building at 6th Street and Missouri Avenue collapsed due to strong winds.
David, I'm sorry. Observed tornado. They just re-observed it, or they continued to observe it. They confirmed an extremely dangerous tornado was located over Wildwood, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour.
Oh, wow.
New
Hold up a
tornado warning
second.
issued for Fulton and Segular counties in Illinois. Severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive
heck?
straight-line wind damage was located near Rushville, moving northeast at 70 miles an hour.
Look at that
1
velocity
second, I'm gonna
couplet.
check.
Look at that velocity couplet.
I'm checking the Wildwood tornado right now. New scan hasn't come in just yet for me.
Word.
But holy heck. But yeah, I hope this tornado warning to the south of the Wildwood tornado does not get extended because that puts St. Louis City in the line of fire.
Also,
So-
debris being lofted at 14,000 feet with this tornado in Wildwood.
Oh no. Oh no.
Debris being lofted at 14,000 feet on this.
Public
Yeah, this
reports
is hard for me. Oh yeah, I definitely see the. Oh, it's definitely recycled and it's definitely starting to get stronger. That's for sure.
we do got a public
gate to
report.
gate is 104 to 11, but we'll have to see what happens.
We do got multiple confirmed reports of quarter to 1.50 inch hail in parts of Howell and White counties in Missouri. The first one is 1 mile southwest of West Plains, and the other one is 4 miles north of Maines. And I saw some tornado damage reports from St. Louis. 2 miles east-northeast of Villa Ridge in Franklin County, Missouri. Emergency management reports a tornado. Multiple buildings suffered damage near Highway AT and Highway 100 near Villa Ridge.
Any details on the extent?
No, they just say damage. We don't have the extent this time.
Okay, thank you very much.
I also
What's up, Tony?
Pat,
Yeah.
West St. Louis is now in a tornado warning. It
Yeah,
looks
I
like
see
the
it.
outer, it looks like the
Yeah, I
outer,
see it.
outer
I
belt.
see it.
In Melrose, it is heading right for St. Louis, St. Charles. Where's the St. Louis one? There's one. I know there's one that's heading towards St. Louis.
Yeah, the one to the south of that's heading right for downtown St. Louis if it continues at that
I'm
rate.
I am trying to find it. I know there is one that's heading to southwest.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to touch on the West Plains storm real quick because I'm starting to see another area of rotation that's starting to dominate, and I think the
Yeah, I
other
see it.
bit of rotation is weakening, so I think it's going to spawn another very powerful tornado. Like that rotation is just incredible.
Oh, that's
one-
this is a very
Oh yeah, it's
yeah.
rotating over Brandsville. That's becoming the dominant one.
Okay, we
Yeah,
got.
this ain't.
Oh, can I talk?
David, go for it.
Yeah, we
Go for
got 2 new confirmed tornado reports. Okay, and these are pretty serious. Okay, the one just off of I-44, tractor trailer impacted on I-44 near mile marker 247 near Union. Oh yeah, that's what Tristan read earlier. Then we got another one. Multiple buildings suffered serious damage near Highway and Highway 100 near Villa Ridge. So
serious damage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's problematic.
I'm trying to see if there's any reports on Twitter, any images. I can't find any so far.
I don't want to take away from the tornado warnings, but you all need to check out Jackson, Mississippi's radar site. You have some discrete supercells down there.
Yeah, we are watching those too. Thank you, Fire. I appreciate it.
Oh,
Let me look
no.
real quick.
Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 of them down there.
Yeah, I see them. They're gonna.
There is, but they're very small. They've been really not able. Oh, now they're starting to get their act together west of Vicksburg. Hello.
Oh,
Yep.
let's go look at
Okay.
Jackson really quick. Let's see.
By the way, there's a tornado warning that's been issued for parts of Mount Olive, Arkansas. Tornado and quarter-sized hail, all that
Yeah.
stuff.
Man, St. Louis, I feel so bad for you.
Yeah, these storms are weak. They have struggled already so far.
They have
Jackson.
struggled, but that's a bigger problem because that means the next day will really not struggle.
Yeah.
A new tornado warning in effect for Cass and Mason counties of Illinois. A severe thunderstorms capable of both tornadoes and extensive straight line wind damage is located near Barnesville or near Beardstown, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour.
We got 2 very
New PDS,
strong
they continue that
tornadoes
PDS, Howell and Oregon counties
just
in
east of West
Missouri.
Plains.
A confirmed large
hold
and
on.
extremely dangerous tornado was located 8 miles west of West Plains, moving
I was
northeast at
focusing
50
on that.
miles an hour.
It looks like twins on radar.
Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah, it kind of does.
Geez,
We do
that
got a new-
rotation is strong. Wow.
have a
Either it's
new-
very big or it's 2 separate tornadoes right next to each other.
We have a new tornado warning in effect for Howell County in Missouri. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Ott, or 13 miles northwest of Salem in Fulton County, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour.
Okay, a severe
Okay.
thunderstorm warning was just issued for parts of the Little Rock suburbs right now, down in Arkansas. There's that one supercell that we've been paying attention to, really getting its act together. We're going to have to pay very close attention to that.
Also, urgent update. Oh my gosh, that 56, the town of 56, that velocity really intensifying on that. I would be really watching that. Nice, good hook echo structure on that. Echo tops on that 50,000 feet. That is a very intense updraft right there. I would really, really watch that. That could produce a strong tornado really soon, within at least the next 30 minutes.
We
Hey,
got
Nancy,
a new alert from National Weather Service.
Peter Moss donated another $2 saying, okay, we got sisters in relation to those apparent tornadoes down in the south.
Can I say
Thanks for the
something?
$2 donation. We really appreciate that. You've been coming in clutch this week.
I'm getting reports that Brandon Kopic has on his stream has shown a very large wedge near West Plains.
Oh,
We have a new. We got multiple
Can someone
new
confirm-
tornado warning
Can
for
someone confirm for me real quick on Brandon Kopic's stream? I can't
can
find
someone
it.
take a gander at that, please?
New
I love
update
Brendan.
to the tornado warning is now observed for St. Charles and St. Louis counties in Missouri. A tornado produced storm was located over Clarkson Valley, moving northeast at
lot.
55
A lot. I've been gone for 5 minutes. What happened?
Let's just say we have tornado warnings galore.
Bit west of
Also,
West Plains. Maybe twin.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is a wedge on the ground in West. West. Oh my God. sorry,
That
in West
velocity
Plains.
is insane.
honestly.
That
Oh
velocity is
my! Oh
insane.
my goodness!
Anything on the tornado
Oh my
warnings
goodness!
southwest of St. Louis?
Okay.
I'll take
That
a quick
was-
look at it.
I looked at an update as of 10 minutes ago saying that was moving east at 55 miles an hour.
Yo,
Real
Pat,
quick-
show us. Jovis,
What's
it's
up?
in live no mic. It is
To be
indeed.
fair,
Okay,
it is Dale. It is
All right,
Dale Sam.
I'm gonna go
take
ahead
that
and
as
show
you
this
will.
to you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and show this very quickly.
Real quick,
We
while you
have
do that.
video of the tornado that is currently affecting parts of the West Plains tornado on Twitter for you guys. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick look at that.
Are you-
I'm gonna
are you gonna
open it
share
up
this? Are you gonna
on
share this?
here,
Saint
so that way we can take a quick look.
Can you share it so that way I can
It's
show?
on live no mic, David.
Okay, I need to
It's
bring
there.
that up.
Yeah, this is what we
Tornado
got.
warning
This is,
for
this
O'Fallon,
is our
Weldon, Spring.
this is our
Chesapeake
stovepipe
Ledge.
tornado. Take a look at this. This is what we're dealing with tonight, right here.
Huge.
Oh my
A
goodness!
major cone in Bakersfield.
That's what we have going on in West
And
Plains.
Real quick,
Peter
I've been
Moss
trying
with
to-
another 2 says it looks like the hook is heading towards St. Louis. The
That's
one
not
up
good.
there. Let's go ahead and take a quick gander at that.
Yeah,
Thank you
y'all
for-
take. Yeah,
oh, I see it.
The
Yep,
big
there's
thing
a
to
hook
look at right
going
now
there.
is especially St. Louis. That is a large
There's just-
city.
Yeah.
Wow,
that's
look
a
at that
city of almost
tornado.
300,000 people.
St. Louis's population as of 2025 is
New
at least in the
CBS
city
tornado
limits.
warning. Damage threat
I think it's-
considerable. Howell, Oregon, and Shannon counties in Missouri. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located 8 miles east of White Plains, moving northeast.
Okay,
at
John just told me that there's power flashes going on.
Holy cow!
There's power flashes going on up here with the observed tornado.
Okay,
Where's up here?
Near Wildwood, like in St. Charles and St. Louis County.
Oh,
My
yeah, I see it.
apologies.
No, you're good.
Yeah, John just.
Yeah, that's not good. So yeah, keep in mind we're looking at Greater St. Louis, which is about 2.5 million people, and it's almost
Power
3 million. And
flashes!
it's a metro area. That's about 3 million people in danger.
I got
Hey,
power
Brandon.
flashes
Danger.
on the. Sorry to interrupt. I got power flashes on the St. Louis Arch camera on Earth Cam.
Oh, you
Real
do.
quick, I just
Yes.
wanted to let people in Baxter. and
Tornado
Fulton
in
County-
St. Louis. Got it.
Real quick, just for Baxter and Fulton counties in Arkansas, your tornado warning's been canceled. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay.
I just want to make sure they're the
All right, let's take this one step at a time and try to dissect all of this.
Yes,
yeah,
please
David
do. We
confirms
need to-
power flashes. John's told me there's power flashes going on.
Ooh,
This is very
lightning!
problematic.
Oh, look at the lightning on
I
that.
want-
Okay,
I want to
I need
see
your
the
guys'
latest
take
photo.
on this new developing hook, down below, like south of Cedar Hill Lakes in Missouri.
Let
in
me
eastern
see
Missouri.
that velocity. Where is
Velocity-
it? I'm trying to find it.
Velocity is
Wait,
decent.
there's literally people on the Earth Cam in St. Louis. I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, there's 2 people sitting there acting like nothing's gonna happen.
Guys,
What's up, Tristan?
pay attention to the Mountain View storm in Arkansas. That rotation did get a bit tighter. That might try something. We'll
Okay,
see.
power flashes are still going
Wait,
on.
I'm looking
according
at
to
correlation
John. He is okay.
coefficient. I'm looking at correlation coefficient on the Arkansas storm. I'm seeing debris around the same area where the rotation is.
Remember, if you see debris that far up, we have a problem because of the tilt of the radar. So
Yeah.
please make sure you're confirming. There might be a little bit. Can someone confirm this?
Yeah,
I don't
velocity's pretty. There's a lot of velocity with this.
I should probably.
Yeah,
put
it's
this
on the
on
ground. The
list.
Arkansas one, it
It looks like it. Yeah.
Arkansas one's on the ground.
It's
If
getting.
you are in
yeah,
that warning, you need to go to the basement, get a helmet, get hard sole shoes. Make sure you get out mobile homes and not be in vehicles. This is a dangerous situation. Take cover now.
Violent tornado down here in Thompsonville. Was that another power flash on the St. Louis Arch camera? Oh my goodness.
either that or a
I'm
lightning.
getting
strike.
some reports that an airport will be shut down. I believe it is the St. Louis one.
That's Lambert.
Yes.
I'm assuming it's Lambert.
Lambert? All right.
Yeah.
Airport
Yeah.
will be shut down in 5 minutes.
Lamport-
The airport does have tornado shelters. Yes, they did let that SWA 737 MAX 8 depart first. So There is a plane near it. They should be fine, though. They know what they're doing.
I would not want to be on that plane.
Yeah, no, I would be.
Neither would I.
scared.
All right,
Big
Oh,
new
by the way, just go ahead.
new meso discussion concerning the ongoing significant tornado threat into St. Louis, Missouri. Latest, tornado threat. Tornado threat is forecasted.
Okay, John is messaging me. I apologize, David. He is okay. There's power flashes, but it does seem like they are done for him where he's at. I apologize, David. I just wanted to let everyone know John is okay. He's doing fine right now, and he'll continue to update me. David, please go ahead.
Okay. So this is concerning the ongoing significant tornado threat that is moving over St. Louis, Missouri as we speak. Latest surface
Mountain view on the ground.
surface analysis
Arkansas.
shows. Oh, can I?
Arkansas,
David, can is there something going on?
Arkansas tornadoes on the ground. Look at the correlation.
OTG,
There's a ton of debris.
OTG
Final.
for Mountain
Okay.
View.
All right, one at a time.
DC confirmed.
David, go ahead.
Really quick. This
And
won't
continue
take
with your
long.
stuff.
Okay.
No, don't worry about it. Go for it.
Okay, discussion. Latest surface analysis shows dew points now in the mid-50s west of the Mississippi River, southwest of St. Louis metro area. This has supported a northward expansion of the axis of greatest mixed layer CAPE, per recent RAP-based mesoanalysis, with near 1,000 joules of CAPE now as far north as St. Louis, and 2,000 joules to near the Farmington, Missouri.
I heard that.
Hey, we got a tornado. I'm under a tornado warning right now.
I hear that.
Yeah.
Is Pat under a tornado warning?
Yep.
Everyone quiet.
Get off stream
Everybody.
now. Go into.
Do you
go-
have
if you
a
have a bunk, to go
basement?
into it.
Yeah, I got a basement. Don't worry about it. Yep.
Go
Yeah,
into it
it's
now.
on the
Don't care
Maryland
about the
storm.
stream. I care more about your
about the
safety.
stream? We
Go
got
into
you
it now.
covered
I
right
do
here.
not care.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
and-
know. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay. Who wants? Okay. What I'll do. There's a
Hey,
good
Pat.
chance I'm going to leave the stream going. You guys take control. All right. I'm going to leave the radar on, so that way that there's that. You guys take control of the stream. All right.
All right.
I'll let you know when I get back.
Please go.
And
Go
real
now.
quick, David,
Now.
before you get to the mesoscale discussion, there's another hook forming south of Bryan's Mill. That is a really decent supercell hook. So
I saw
is
that.
Yes, that's a
Tornado,
Hey,
potential.
Pat, that might be real. Pat,
That velocity is getting
get-
stronger.
Y'all
Get
talking
downstairs.
about near
Pat,
Mount
get
Olive, right?
downstairs.
Mount
That
Olive
might
in
be real.
Arkansas.
There is a hook on that, Pat. Get down in there.
Please.
Get out of there.
I think
Please
he
get your
already did.
shelter.
He already did. I think he's gone. So
He's left.
Yeah,
He's
no,
left.
he's out of there. Can we
okay.
confirm that the tornado that is currently being discussed is the one in Mount Olive in Arkansas?
Yeah, I was gonna say that. That's a huge debris signature there on correlation coefficient.
Okay,
I
can I
don't know
finish?
how-
Can I
I don't
finish
know
reading?
how-
Sorry. David, I want you to finish the
Tornado.
mesoscale discussion because it's very important for people in St. Louis.
New tornado
Go
warning
ahead.
for
Okay.
Van Buren and Fremont.
Okay, can you hold on to this? Sorry to interrupt. I hate interrupting him, but I was in the middle
Don't worry
of it.
about it.
Yeah. So in response, several supercell storms have organized within this main convective band and are moving northeastward at 45 knots. At this time, one storm in particular moving across Franklin County is showing very strong low-level rotation with hints of a corresponding minimum in correlation coefficient that would suggest an ongoing tornado. As such, given the background thermodynamic and kinematic environment, potential for a significant tornado appears to exist. This storm will continue to track northeastward toward the St. Louis area, potentially resulting in a particularly dangerous situation. So that's pretty much with what we're seeing right now. That's the latest meso discussion. All right.
Oh,
now-
wait, real quick. I just wanted to say 3 things before people continue. Number one, the Arkansas tornado has been observed. That you are in that warning, take shelter now. Move it to the lowest floor of a sturdy building, away from windows, no mobile homes or vehicles. Second of all, 2 new tornado warnings have been issued. If you are in Chandlerville, Bluff Springs, Virginia, Beardstown, Hanger, you need to take cover now. Another tornado warning is in effect for Lewistown, Smithville, Cuba, Britain, and Vermont. Excuse me. If you
I'm
are
sorry
in
to
those areas,
interrupt.
you need to take shelter now. Oh,
I'm
new
sorry to
tornado
interrupt,
warning. One
but there
second.
is-
I'm so sorry. There's a new one. A new tornado warning now just in effect for Mineral Point and areas of Road 47, 21, 185. If you are in that area, you need to take shelter now. I apologize. I need to get.
Man, we
All
have
right, go
three.
Yeah, and I apologize too.
We have three
All these
PDS.
active in eastern Missouri. That is not
Ben Bush and Fernridge, you are going to get hit with winds of excess of 80 to 90 miles an hour. There has been
take cover
even
now.
a pixel of over 100 miles an hour. If you're in any of those spots, please. Oh, hold on.
Yoshi, are you talking
cover.
about the new severe thunderstorm warning that just went out for destructive? Henry, Mercer, Rock Island, Whiteside, Clayton, and Scott counties.
Maryland Heights. I'm talking about the Maryland Heights one. Is it just west of 270?
Hey guys, quick update. I'm getting some shoes. It's gonna get. We're heading down to the basement right now. We're getting prepared.
Good.
If you're in the tornado warning, seek shelter immediately.
Get inside your
The
damn house.
the hook is getting stronger.
That is a strong
good
hook.
job, Pat.
Very
Good
strong.
job.
Very
By the
strong
way-
hook.
This is giving
Go ahead,
me
Dave.
serious
That
2011
Be
vibes.
safe.
I'm already getting
Yeah.
very bad vibes about tonight.
There's a pixel on radar that's over 110 miles an hour.
We're hey guys,
What's
we're
up,
gonna be
It's
we're
this way, Ebony.
I'm gonna be. Hold on a second, guys. All right, honestly, we're all talking over each other. We gotta knock that off. Seriously. So right now I'm in just south of Auburn, Illinois, just south of Chatham. We may just actually sit tight here. Again, phone's on low battery. Because as you know, to my north, we got a bunch of tornado warnings going up, a massive severe thunderstorm warning to my northwest. So I think we're just going to sit tight. But I do want to say there is a ton of lightning to my west. The winds, believe it or not, have even picked up even more. I would say right now, just observationally, right near Chatham, we're gusting at least probably close to 65 miles an hour, non-severe. These are really nasty winds. So again, for these tornado warnings that are out across St. Louis, that are crossing into Illinois, you need to take shelter. Hell, even Pat took shelter. I mean, this is a very dangerous situation. Even if you're not getting hit by thunderstorms, these winds are very destructive. We're already seeing downed tree branches in spots across Chatham, and we're also seeing those storms come in. So you need to take these warnings seriously. Treat them like a tornado warning. Any single severe thunderstorm warning that goes up, take shelter. These are some really nasty winds. And I'll just make one more comment, guys. This is honestly the worst southerly winds that I have seen since March 31st, 23 here across Illinois. This is some really nasty southerly flow.
Guys.
What is it? What is it, Eli?
Anybody there?
Yeah, we're
Yes,
here.
we're here.
We're
We're waiting on
here.
you.
We're trying to do this. We're wasting my time.
What, Eli?
I don't think
He
you
made
can
it-
hear us. Real
he
quick,
made it
I need
just gone down.
to say there is a new tornado
go ahead.
warning. There's a new tornado warning issued for Van Buren. It looks like 2 new tornado warnings now. A tornado warning in effect for portions of. Let's get that real quick. What NWS is that? Is that Little Rock or that Springfield?
I did report on the Van Buren
Which
warning
NWS
earlier.
is that? Hold on, give me a second. I'm sorry. If someone wants to take over real quick, I need this NWS so we get the warning out. There's 2 new tornado warnings.
Oh my gosh, that hook echo in Arnold, Missouri.
We're starting to see SDC drop in Sacramento and St. Louis. It's starting to pick up debris.
Due south of St. Louis.
It is south of St. Louis in Arnold, Missouri. That is a well-defined hook right there.
Oh, guys, just let it. Is this a putting the National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a PDS tornado warning. If you are in this warning, take cover now. Emergency manager reported a tornado near Rover. You need to take cover now, and these counties include Carter County in Missouri. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located 8 miles southeast of White Plains, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. That was 8 minutes ago because I couldn't get the
lightning.
Paducah one. If you are in that warning, you need to take cover now.
That Arnold.
Anything new
that
on the Mount
Arnold
Olive
tor-
tornado? I heard that was extremely violent.
Yeah.
That Arnold tornado is insane right now.
Oh yeah, let me go take a look at Arnold.
Oh my gosh, that Arnold storm.
It has a slight CC drop. Look at that. It just goes down and up, right, like a hook. Velocity is actually not that
Golly.
strong, I'm going to tell you.
Very
We
strong
got-
hook.
But I'm
we
Hey,
got
Fancy, I have a question for you. With
Yeah, what's
the
up?
Mississippi River being close by, what
Okay.
is that? Can that actually hinder tornadoes from crossing, or
Nope. 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 Not at all. Nope. As we saw
not
on
at
April
all?
27th, 2011, we saw tornadoes crossing through river valleys, no
That's
problem.
weird.
So, no, not at all.
I
That
need
is
to.
that
I
is a
need
complete no.
to. I
Okay.
need to read these two things. Number one, there is a new tornado warning in effect for Howell in Oregon County, and a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado
Yo,
was
hello?
located 10 miles northeast of Turkey or 12 miles southeast of West Plains, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour.
Can you hear
Another
me?
thing I need to read is
I
a
can
new
hear you. Can you hear
mesosphere
me?
discussion of a watch likely. South Central Arkansas.
All right.
Supercell development across South Central Arkansas appears probable in the coming hours as the dry line shifts east. Watch issuance will be likely needed in this region to address this threat. KLZK and GOES IR imagery shows thunderstorm development southward along a dry line from the Hot Spring, Arkansas region southward towards Texarkana. 02 UTC upper air analysis suggests that the low mid-level winds are not quite as strong compared to northern Arkansas. However, a strengthening low-level jet sampled by KLZK and KSHV surface soundings is supporting 0 to 1 kilometer SRH on the order of 200 to 300 per second squared, improving low level dynamics combined with slightly better surface moisture. Mid-level cape is yielding STP values on the order of 2 to 4, which implies a robust tornado environment is in place downstream of developing convection. Discrete to semi-discrete supercells migrating into this air mass may be capable of very large hail, 1.5 to 2 inches in diameter, and potentially significant EF2 plus tornadoes. Loss issuance will be likely and be needed in the near term to address this potential.
Power flashes in Bridgeton.
Yep,
That's near
that's-
the St. Louis airport. That's
That's
near the airport.
Yep, that's what I thought. There's a lot of power flashes.
There's a
Power
PDS
flash
tornado
tornado
warning
going over
Arkansas.
tons of
North
St.
Hey, I'm
Louis.
finally back. What has happened?
There's a
tornado
new
in St. Louis. Actually, maybe
A
a couple of
tornado
them.
is heading over an absolute ton of homes, specifically in Maxville, and
Oh my god!
after it goes through Lakeside, Oakville is next, and then perhaps the larger area of Dupo, and then CPS.
Tornado
Airport.
just went through a medical center in a
There's
town.
there's a new
Did it?
PDS tornado warning.
Wait,
It's
Pat, are you getting any of this?
observed.
Another
Yeah, he's
PDS, dude. 3 PDS tornado warnings. This
Yeah,
is
I'm trying to
insane.
read
Oh, it also
Wait,
went
is
over
he in
college.
the? Is
I'm
he in
trying-
One-
the?
Guys,
Oh my God.
stop talking over each other and let Tristan.
Guys.
Let Tristan.
Guys, stop.
This is the 15th time y'all done this. Stop.
Everyone's
Tornado
freaking
warning
out.
observed. Damage threat considerable. Hail of 1 inch for Fulton, Azar, Sharp, and Stone counties in Arkansas. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Lone Star, or 7 miles west of Melbourne, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. If you are in that warning, you need to take shelter now. Lowest floor, in the center, away from windows, no mobile homes or vehicles, a hard sole helmet, hard sole shoes. Let's get the radar on that quickly.
Yeah.
Because that is another dangerous threat. I'm going to pause the radar. We're going to look at Little Rock radar.
Brand new tornado warning was
I
just
knew
issued
that.
for St. Louis, Jefferson, Belleville, Illinois, and Oakville,
We got-
Missouri.
How did
We got a
how did
possible chaser injury. Hunter Hurley posted on Twitter
Oh,
that
Oh
he is
my
quote
gosh.
okay, but heavy rain and a quote near invisible fence caused him to partially total his car. He went to a Burger King which had 13 people trapped inside of it, and quote numerous injuries have been reported.
Holy.
If
See,
you
this is
are-
the dangers that we were talking about earlier. Do not chase this storm.
if you
Oh
are
my
in this
gosh.
tornado- if
Trailer
you are in
park
this
has been
PDS
completely
tornado
destroyed and
warning,
delivered.
you need to take shelter now. If
We
you are in Melbourne, Sydney, Evening Shade, Horseshoe Bend, Franklin, Oxford, Cherokee Village, and Hardley in northern Arkansas, you need to take cover now.
Okay, we have numerous power flashes happening on the St. Louis Arch camera right now. I'm going to bring it on to see if we can capture any. We have a lot of power flashes going on with that storm to the south that is now confirmed.
All right.
Bakersfield
That is-
tornado. Okay,
Donut! Got a donut on the
high school in St. Louis just got hit. So does middle school, health center, and a country club. This is
Arch
going to
campus?
a crap
Oh
ton
no!
on the
Damn.
Richardson Hazelwood tornado north of St. Louis.
Oh, I'm
Hey.
focusing on south of St. Louis. Fox campus just got hit though.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
I
Yeah.
just got on.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Hey, Weather Kingdom. I'm under a tornado warning right now. Oh yeah.
You are under a tornado
Yeah.
warning?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Real quick, can I brief on Weather Kingdom
Yeah,
what
I'm
happened?
in the basement
So-
right now. Okay, so here's what happened. I got a tornado warning about 15 or so minutes ago. I'm in the basement right now. Basically, there's a confirmed tornado. I have the news on right now over Arnold right now. According to what we're seeing, there's a confirmed tornado over there. That one is the one I'm concerned about, at least for my area. There's also this the Hook Echo over Maryland Heights and Florissant
Holy
that I'm watching as
crap.
well. Yeah, the St. Louis metro area is getting hit pretty
That's an
hard by this.
extremely defined hook.
Real quick, we got a new
Yeah.
severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado possible, damage threat destructive. 80-mile-per-hour winds for Henry, Mercer, Rock Island, Whiteside counties of Illinois, and Clinton and Scott. That is still
How
continuing.
many tornadoes
You
have
are
been
in-
confirmed?
Like
We're not sure yet. We'll have to figure that out.
Has there
Hey,
been?
Pat.
15.
Hold on,
Yep.
guys.
Hold on.
Has it
Pat.
overperformed so far, or you think?
Very.
It is a
Really?
very. It just
Okay,
started and it's
fine.
vastly overperformed. Yeah, it just
Yeah,
started.
Really?
Right. Yeah, Tony, what's up?
Hey. The Arnold tornado you said you're worried about.
Yeah.
All right. So just kind of be mindful that this thing looks like it might be cycling.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm on
Yeah.
How
the
many
Nancy,
inch?
where Nancy
Hey.
Brendan, where are you at?
Tornado
Has
north of
it-
St. Louis.
Time, guys.
Wait,
Your tornado warning went confirmed, Pat.
Yeah. One at a time. Okay.
Oh my
Alright.
God. Damn.
All right.
Pat, your tornado warning's confirmed.
We have 80
Yeah.
mile an hour
St.
dam
Louis.
sheet wind gusts in Rock Island County right now. This is a life-threatening situation, also moving into a densely populated area.
This is starting to move.
Yeah,
into
Rock
Illinois.
Island, by the way, that's the Quad Cities again. They just can't catch a break tonight. We're going to be seeing a lot of damage reports out of Moline, Davenport. So you want to be taking shelter, treat it as a tornado warning. And guys, one
Yeah.
at a time. By the way, if I have to start muting people, I will. Okay? Stop.
Please do.
So I'm serious. So
And I'll be
shouldn't
right
have like
back.
8 people in here anyway. So anyway, yeah, it's really destructive situation. We got a lot of strong storms even to the south. A couple tornado warnings even to the southwest of Peoria. And by the way, Tony, to answer your question, I'm just outside of Chatham now. I'm going to be heading up I-55, and we're going to run into some storms, but it is what it is. For those of you just joining, I was chasing just to the northeast of these tornado warnings on the Illinois side, right by where Alton was. Decided to abandon that for my own safety, and it looked like it was a good choice. So, yeah, anyway, guys, continue.
There is still a PDS tornado situation around Van Buren, east of Butch Street and Winona. If you are in those areas, you need to take cover now. It is in a radar hole, which means we can't get the best data out of there. So, of course, of least regret, you need to take your tornado precautions now. And I've been trying to mention this. It is not only this area that's getting affected. During the whole time we've been getting all these tornado warnings, we have also had 4 fire warnings from the National Weather Service in Norman. So wildfires are continuing to affect areas of that region.
Hey, Pat, what part of St. Louis are you in? Because they are there's potentially 2 confirmed tornado warning, 2 tornadoes near the St. Louis on the correlation.
He's worried about the Arnold one. Also, can we get confirmation that thing is currently over Bella Villa right now?
I don't have confirmation on that, but it does look like it is heading towards Bella Villa.
Holy crap. Damn.
Bella Villa, and that would keep
I'm
going
very
up towards
scared
St. Louis
because
at this
if
rate.
this thing turns even a bit more north than I think it is,
That's
then it's
direct
gonna
downtown,
go for downtown St. Louis.
and that's bad. That's really
Yeah,
bad.
That thing
real
has a
quick,
nasty hook.
Yeah, that's an extremely
Wow.
violent hook.
And real quick, I just want to let know if you are in Evening Shade, Horseshoe Bend, Franklin, Oxford, Melbourne, you need to continue seeking a safe place. A PDS tornado warning continues for new. As of course, at least regret, you need to be on the lowest level No mobile homes or vehicles, in a basement or a storm shelter, hard sole shoes, and a helmet.
How is tomorrow's outlook looking?
On the
Oh, it
ground
uptrended
in
again.
on the ground in Winona and
Wait, what?
Ventura.
Yeah,
Did I hear that right?
it uptrended again. In fact, the 20C HRRR was showing a very unique little setup we remember from years ago. We're not gonna talk about it though.
Also,
there is some rotation showing up in Old Jamestown near St. Louis.
So you're telling me this high risk is even worse than just a high risk?
Yes.
That is, due north of St. Louis.
So this could
Worse.
potentially be the biggest tornado outbreak in all of history?
Not in history, but in a while.
Not in a while. It could make a run to challenge 2011 or at least. But that was
There's
Also,
apparently.
Oh my goodness!
I don't know if I'm seeing this on the radar or not, but I saw it somewhere. But apparently, there's rotation near the center of St. Louis.
Yes.
Oh,
I
that's
cannot
So if
confirm that
there's
unless
rotation,
you're talking about the RL.
that is going to be. So yeah,
Okay.
we don't want this tornado hooking directly more north because that'll make a direct route for downtown St. Louis.
Okay. First of all, can everyone hear me on the stream, and can everyone hear me here?
Yes.
Yes.
Are you doing okay? How is it going down there?
I'm doing okay. We haven't been hit by anything yet, but it looks like the northern part. Oh man, the 1-year-old Jamestown is really recycled. It's really ramped up.
Also,
it had a CC drop.
Also, just a
go ahead, David.
Just a quick update. We have 7 confirmed tornado warnings right now ongoing, with 3 PDS tornado warnings and 4 confirmed regular tornado warnings. Just FYI.
Wow. Okay. So that's
unbelievable.
All right.
So this just started up, you're saying?
Ongoing fires in Oklahoma.
I have a question. Do we have wind speeds on the one? There are 2 in St. Louis, or possible?
Basement if you have it. Don't have a basement like we can. We'll always
Oh my God, this did
stuff away from windows.
Yeah.
There's many walls between you and the outside.
Okay.
That is right near Old Jamestown. If you are in that tornado warning, you really need to seek shelter now. That is a very concerning circulation near West Old Jamestown. If you are in that area, take cover now.
Yeah, that one's going to stay north of me. So, yeah, I've been keeping an eye on it. That's going to stay decently north of me, thankfully.
Winds in
The one
excess
I'm
of
so worried
70.
about is the one near Dubo right now.
I also wanted to say STP values on the SPC mesoanalysis page are up to a 10 in northeastern Arkansas, downstream of this line of storms.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say this
Look
right
over
now.
at Bellows Creek real quick and tell me if that is a rotation.
Winds in excess of 70, 80, 90 miles per hour over west suburbs of St. Louis via Maryland Heights, Chesterfield, and Creve Coeur.
So that you know whether this is about to hit you.
Man, we are getting a lot of hail reports coming in. Ooh, a lot of hail
We have
reports.
an update. We have an update to the severe thunderstorm warning. Damage threat destructive. 80-mile-per-hour winds continues for Henry, Rock Island, Whiteside, Clinton, and Scott counties. If you're in those counties, you need to take cover now and treat that warning like a tornado warning.
Hey, can you guys check to make sure there's sound go that people can hear us on the stream? Can one of you guys check that, because I'm not sure if anyone's hearing us or not. But also,
Old Jamestown is on the ground in Old Jamestown.
On the ground.
Yeah.
3 injuries have been reported from Bay Via.
Hey, Brendan.
Tornado warning observed. I'm sorry, for Jersey, Macomb, Madison counties in Illinois, St. Charles, St. Louis, and St. Louis City counties in Missouri. A confirmed tornado was located over West Alton or near Alton, moving northeast at 55. That's what Pat and I were just talking about. That's
the Old Jamestown, I think. That may be the same one.
Yep, take cover now. PDS tornado warning from Paducah.
Another one.
Firm, large, and extremely dangerous
Golly
tornado is
word.
located near Fremont, or 14 miles west of Van Burden, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. That's in that radar hole. So you need
Is
to
it just
take
me?
cover now. They're continuing the PDS for Oregon and Shannon counties in Missouri. A confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado was located over Wichita, moving 17 miles west of Van Buren, so the same cell, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. New tornado watch number 38 for the Shreveport, Jackson, and Memphis NWS areas.
Hold on a second.
We're gonna get that in a second.
I just figured it out. The reason there's no sound on the stream is because I had it connected through my phone. Oh crap! Wish there was another device I could use.
That's perfectly fine. You had to go to a tornado shelter.
St. Louis.
Yeah, I know.
That's
I know.
okay.
St. Louis
I know.
camera just went out. We have no camera out of St. Louis. The Arch camera
That's
just
bad.
went out.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna get going. Just wanted to check stuff, but you guys are good to go on your part. So, yeah.
Spotter is confirming another tornado in Franklin County.
There it is.
Yeah. All right.
Spotter.
Actually, all right. I'm gonna get off. You guys keep going. But you guys, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna head back downstairs. The tornado that's near Old Jamestown, that's moving north. That's gonna be north of me, so I'm not as worried about that. The one I am worried about is the one near Cahokia now. That's definitely started to recycle a bit. So I'm gonna keep tabs of that. You guys keep talking.
How to say something?
Well, whatever you guys do, your choice. But I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna head back downstairs.
Yeah,
So-
Pat, I got you.
How about this?
I got you, Pat.
I read this watch, and then he can talk.
I'll see you guys
and then
later. It's
someone
starting to
else
rain
can
where I'm
talk.
at. So
Okay.
have a nice
Let me
night.
read the watch.
I'll be
Okay.
back in about hopefully 30 minutes.
Okay. Let me read the watch first, and then he can talk. Tornado watch number 38 for portions of southern Arkansas, northeast Louisiana, and western Mississippi from 9:45 p.m. until 5 a.m. Central. There we go. We're starting to enter the time frame where it enters from Friday night to Saturday. The mesoscale is beginning for that setup now. A few tornadoes likely with a couple intense tornadoes possible. Scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 2.5 inches in diameter possible. Scattered damaging winds to 70 possible. A moist and unstable and moderately to strongly sheared air mass that exists over the region will remain supportive of thunderstorms capable of all severe hazards, including a strong EF2 tornado for the next several hours. All right, I apologize. You can go next. Go ahead.
It's Eli, by the way, but
Oh, my
I
bad.
was gonna say that there is damage reports. I have two things, but in St. Louis, one of the schools, it was a Christian school that they have. It was hit, unfortunately, by the tornado. It was southern part of St. Louis and Missouri. It is official that these storms are doing much damage, and southern and the St. Louis area both combined have 100,000 power outages from south to the north to the east to the west of Missouri. That is the most in the United States right now, and in the Midwest that we are tracking. I just wanted to say that.
Okay, who wants to go?
Okay,
New
we got
tornado
a
warning real quick for Iron
confirmed
and
on the ground tornado just northeast of Melbourne. That could have ripped through already.
Yep,
That was the same Mount Olive. Sorry.
New tornado warning effect for Iron and Reynolds County in Missouri. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 20 miles southwest of Garwood or 56 miles southwest of Ironton, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour.
Wow, this.
By the way, real quick, I will have a stream going on the way back. I'm heading back now to Peoria, so I will have this up as well in case you want to share. I've got some crazy lightning on I-55 right now. So
we got a new extension to the tornado warning.
The tornado appears to be moving north. That Bella Villa tornado seems to be moving northward towards downtown St. Louis.
Hey, you all, I want to ask Brendan something.
But
hey,
unconfirmed,
Brendan.
y'all have to get on that.
What's up?
Are you near Springfield or are you above Springfield now?
I am at Springfield. I'm about to hop on the intersection of 55 and 72, heading north.
Are you northbound on 55?
I'm northbound on 55. I'm about to intersect with 72.
All right, those storms are going to come off your left.
Tornado
Yeah,
watch.
I see that. Thank you.
Man,
I
this
gotcha.
is really just amping up these storms, man.
Massive tornado about to hit Franklin, Arkansas. Debris up to 15 to 20,000 feet.
Are
Yeah,
you freaking kidding me?
Yeah, this might be on top of Franklin right now.
It's hitting east.
This, and I think this already ripped through Melbourne. This was the Mount Olive tornado, and this already went through Melbourne.
Which radar site are you using?
I'm using Springfield because that's got the best one.
Okay. I need to see this. I need to see this.
It's either just south of or right on top of Franklin.
Oh my gosh, that rotation. Yeah, that is intense right there. Oh yeah, that debris ball.
We got a new tornado warning in effect for Mason County, Illinois. Severe thunderstorms capable of producing tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage was located near Easton, or 9 miles north of Petersburg, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. This is definitely turning into a complex because it is doing both tornadic and damaging wind. A new tornado warning in effect for Conway, Falker, and Perry counties in Arkansas. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Menifee or near Conway, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Please do your tornado precautions and these tornado warnings at this time.
Has anybody mentioned Franklin?
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about.
Oh,
yep, we just talked about it.
Franklin has the most power outages in Missouri.
Okay.
Well, considering the debris ball's over a mile and a half wide.
Jesus.
Recycling tornado right over downtown St. Louis.
I already did Legos and lifestyle in my live stream chat. By the way, debris is being lofted to almost 30,000 feet on that Franklin tornado.
Oh my god.
that I do believe.
Tornado warning near Conway,
That is
Arkansas.
a violent tornado on the ground in Franklin. If it's lofting debris that high into the air, that's a violent tornado.
Real quick, we do have a report from St. Louis. Public reports a hail of 1.5 inch.
Yikes.
Yeah.
We have a tornado warning just northwest of Little Rock.
Is that a brand new one? Hi, little buddy.
Yeah,
I think that's the one we
Conway.
called out earlier. Okay. So, watch that one southwest of Little Rock. I have a weird feeling it's going to go tornado warning decently soon, depending.
Keep an eye on Little Rock, St. Louis especially.
Southwest of Little Rock. Not the one
Near
northwest,
Benton?
southwest. Around Fountain Lake. All right, let's see here. Did I get any more inbot alerts? My inbot is quiet. That's unusual. I don't like when it's quiet when things are going on. Okay.
Boy, we have 5,000 lightning strikes happening with this line, the storms.
That's a lot of lightning strikes.
Every 10 minutes. Every 10 minutes.
That cell around Caseyville, it looks. I might be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Does that look more outflow dominant? That's a good news if it is.
On the Arnold Bella Villa tornado?
Around, just the one southeast of St. Louis.
That is outflow dominant right now.
We just got
That's
a
what it
new
appears to be.
severe thunderstorm warning. I'm going to look at this real quick to see. 70 mile per hour winds, a $50 size hail. This is in effect for Mount Olive, Bunker Hill, Mount Clair, Winstonville, Livingston, New Douglas, O'Reilly, Greenville, Maryville Grove, Coffing, Fillmore, Irving, and Hillsborough. If you're in these places, please be aware that there is a storm to the southwest of you with a history of producing tornadoes. So please take extra precaution with this storm warning.
Tornado warning
Hey,
for
Brendan?
Mason City, Illinois.
Brandon, there is a tornado warning in Mason City.
Oh, I was just about to cover that. Thank you. You know, I was about to say severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight line wind damage located over Easton or 9 miles north of Petersburg, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So, yeah.
Bit tornado plus 737. What can go wrong?
That might be a hook echo on the Little Rock.
That might be. I'm looking carefully here. The one northwest.
I'm gonna wait 2 more frames before I get confirmation, but I do think that may be a hook echo.
That might be. Let me check the SPC analysis real quick. I just want to see what's going on in the atmosphere right now. Okay, the 980 is a lot more tighter now, so I think we're starting to see some tightening. Hopefully, maybe we'll. So let me see the future cast here. No, it's actually broader now than forecasted. Interesting. Okay. Moisture. We're getting decent dew points.
Hey, where did you say that tornado warning was? Mason City?
Yes.
Yeah,
it
Mason
was
City,
Yes,
due
Mason
north
City.
of you.
Oh, I gotta get off. Okay,
Yeah.
that's right here. Yeah,
Fancy.
Who?
That is going to be due north of you,
that's
and it
right.
is
I
moving.
know it's up a couple mile markers. Yep, I see a lot of lightning on that one.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
storm is also capable of extensive straight line wind damage. By
Guys,
the
hold
way,
on.
Paducah has just issued 2 PDS tours, or is that a correction?
Okay, hold on, Tristan. Let me get Fancy filled in. Fancy, that is actually by Mason City.
Yeah, I see
And
the tour warning now.
It is moving towards the west.
The west, the east.
Or the east, I'm sorry.
It's okay. All right, then I gotta get off here. I'm
That
gonna drive right
violent
into it.
tornado in Franklin is currently going to ash flat.
We have a new tornado warning in effect for Clark, Dallas, and Hot Spring counties in Arkansas. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near halfway or 10 miles southwest of the archipelago, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Is that the one southwest of Little Rock? That might be. Let's check. I just called that storm
Brendan?
out. Actually, no. It's actually the storm south of Hot Springs. Okay.
What, Tony?
I'm not sure what KILX is showing, but I do not see a rotation marker or vorticity with it. I don't see any rotation with it, but they have it warned. So maybe they're seeing something that radar scope's not picking up.
Tornado emergency! Tornado!
Oh, tornado emergency!
Tornado emergency.
Van Buren.
Van Buren. Oh, here we go. Tornado
Oh, no.
emergency. I'm sorry, I had to scream that out because that is.
Let Tristan read it. Let him read it. Let Tristan read it.
A confirmed large and destructive tornado was located near Fremont or near Van Buren, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. If you are in that warning, for the sake of heavens, take cover now.
Get in a shelter.
Is that St. Louis Metro still,
hail is
Tristan?
currently reported of
That
2
is a
inches.
discrete
Damage.
supercell, yes.
Tornado is observed. Damage threat is catastrophic. Hail size 2 inch.
I'm sorry to interject, Tristan. You said that you're pertaining to St. Louis, correct? St. Louis Metro.
No, that is a new PDS in Little Rock and a Tory in Paducah. What is going? Okay, hold on. I need to read that too. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Ballard or near Ash Flat, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. We got a PD and a tornado emergency. If you are in those warnings, you need to take cover now. Storm shelter, basement, an area away from windows, hard sole shoes, and a helmet. If you are outside, you need to lie in the nearest ditch and cover your neck with your hands as quickly as possible and stay very low to the ground. This is a very dangerous situation. Take cover now.
New tornado warning was just issued for Pocahontas, Arkansas, Cherokee Village, Arkansas, and Horseshoe Bend, Arkansas.
I'm my younger self again. Okay, give me a second. My bad.
And this is I'm pretty sure same. Yeah, this is the same Franklin, Melbourne, and Ash Flat tornado. This is for the Mount Olive tornado.
Okay. Where's that tornado emergency? I wish we had. It's in a radar hole. It's. What is the CC on that?
Exactly, it's like the worst.
There is a decent amount of CC for it being in a radar hole. So yes, please take cover now. Oh, Paducah, good job. Very beautiful call. I like.
I
Yes,
don't want to say this, but I do think that there is yet another strong tornado that could hit Cherokee Village and Highland within the next 10 minutes.
That's that.
Which one?
I don't know if that's either the same tornado that came from Mount Olive and hit Melbourne and Franklin, or if this is just a new tornado that spawned.
We have a new
All I
tornado
know is
warning
that
in
it has a
effect.
CC hole.
We have a new tornado warning in effect for central Claiborne County and north central Arkansas. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Gears Ferry or near Fairfield Bay, moving east at 50 miles an hour. If you were in that tornado warning, you know what? I'm going to say this. Take it like a PDS because a lot of these have been suddenly really intensifying tonight. Take it like a PDS warning and take cover now. Take no chances with these storms as they have
How high is
suddenly
debris?
have started rocking up the intensity scale recently.
We got dual rotation for the Van Buren one, and one of the rotations is right over it, and the second one over it. I just updated.
Tornado
It's still over it.
emergency.
I already called it. I
Oh.
already called it 5 minutes ago, David. But yes,
Holy
there is
cow.
a emergency.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
New tornado warning. I don't know if this was announced yet, but new tornado warning for Bethesda, Almond, and Prim, Arkansas. Until 10:30.
Is it the one that is it near Hoover Springs and Gears Ferry?
Heber Springs, yeah, that's north of Heber Springs.
Okay, I already called that one. Yes.
All right, my fault.
Also,
It's
update
just-
to it real quick.
It came out
update
1
to-
minute. It could be a continued because it came out 1 minute ago.
No, it's brand new. It's south. It's brand new. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay, you guys, I'm going to take a quick mute with that group for a little bit. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I fixed myself some dinner, actually. I've not ate hardly at all today, so I have to give myself a little bit of a break on this. We are continuing to monitor the severe weather outbreak live here. We have 4 PDS tornado warnings, 1 tornado emergency. This is a substantial tornado outbreak going on right now, right where the highest STP values are at the moment. This is a life-threatening situation. Man, if this could go high, this would have went high today. I'm not kidding when I say that. This is very, very bad. This is one of the worst days I have seen in a long time. And I'm not just saying that to hype up. I'm being dead serious. This is really bad. Let's take a look here very quickly at our significant tornado parameter. We're already up to a 12. All the way up to a 12 already, downstream of where these supercells are developing right now. The significant tornado parameter is all the way up to a 12 right now. Okay. And if we click on a sounding in this area, the sig tor parameter here, yeah, the significant tornado parameter roughly in this area is up to about a 7 or higher. Okay. And we're looking at the hodograph. Look at the hodograph on this. Large curved hodograph right now. As of the 02 wrap analysis. Very large hodograph. And that is a signature right there for strong to violent tornadoes. That is what we're seeing. So there is a 12 over here of the STP in northeastern Arkansas. So with that being said, let's tune back here to... And we have a continuation of that tornado emergency. Okay, the first one of the season. I have not seen us have a tornado emergency here on the stream since last year, I believe it was, or the year after that. Oh my goodness, it's been a while. So we're going to tune it back. Violent tornado on the ground right now. Violent tornado. Large debris ball also being noted. All right, so we're tuning back in with the server.
Yeah.
Keep hearing. That's insane.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they keep going.
It's
They
al-
keep rewarning it. Yes.
it's almost like it's just training. That's all it's doing.
No, it's moving very slowly, but it's doing the winds. It's a slow damaging situation. I've never, Brendan. What have you? I want to quickly ask this: is there a chance that they're keep rewarding it because it's doing damaging winds from the forcing and all the shear, but it's such a slow line? It suddenly
Yeah,
slowed down a little bit.
it's a great question. I can't think of the time, I mean, in terms of a severe convective storm where we saw it producing significant wind gusts and moving incredibly slow and just training. That's not something you
PDX
see all the time.
tornado over Greer and where was that? Over Greer and New Liberty, Missouri. That's near Alton and Woodside.
Is that a new tornado warning? That's that cell that has a history. So, well, remember we said Highland, O'Reilly, Greenfield, Mulberry Grove, Pocahontas, Trenton, and Breeze. You are now under this new tornado warning. We did warn you earlier that this storm has a history of producing damage and tornadoes, and you need to take this one a
is near
little more
Woodside.
seriously
I
than
put
the
it in
normal
the
tornado warning.
chat.
Go ahead.
I
Put it in the
also
live stream page chat.
I also wanted to take note really quick. There are 14 tornado warnings in total right now ongoing. 14 tornado warnings.
Make that fit. Oh no.
Oh,
who is that?
Get back
Hey
in your-
guys, I'm back.
You
that
missed the
one-
tornado emergency got issued, and we're
Debris ball
suddenly
over
on quiet
downtown
coverage
St.
here.
Louis. Is
We're-
there
we're-
debris
All right.
ball over?
Where's the Tory at, first of all?
Van Buren, the supercell near Van Buren.
Pat, how you doing?
Van
I'm
Buren.
doing good.
And then we got
just
another.
we just
We
got
got
hail,
another
that's it.
PDS. We got another PDS
Oh, hold
apart from
on.
Arkansas.
New tornado warning for St.
Hold on.
Rose.
Oh, guys,
Hold
guys,
on.
let's stop
3
talking over each
seconds,
other.
guys. I just got back. All right. First of all, I need to fix a few things with. I know Weather Kingdom's in the holding room. He got kicked out for some reason. I don't understand why. Let's go ahead and give him that. Let's give him the YouTuber role.
We got a new
And then
tornado
give him
warning
member
in effect. Real quick, can I read this
All right.
one? New tornado warning in effect. That's of Batesville and
All
south
right.
of
Weather
Cushman
Kingdom, you're
on
good to
Road
go.
14. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to take cover now.
Yeah. Okay. All right. While we're waiting for that, I'll get back
Either
to the
way,
coverage
there
and
is
just.
13
Can I please
tornadoes.
talk?
Guys,
Can I
stop
please
talking.
talk?
Yeah, go
God,
ahead.
Lord.
Thank you. All right. I'm back. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Got a tornado warning in my area. Seek shelter when I did. Both the cells in question were north and south of me respectively. I didn't lose power or anything like that, thankfully. It's still raining out there, but we're in the clear right now. So I decided to come back up here and hold on a second, just checking something. Okay.
We got a
Okay.
new tornado warning in the fetch for. I'm sorry. There's a new tornado warning in the fetch for south of St. Louis. This includes Belleville, Waterloo, Columbia, Freeburg, Fayetteville, New Baden, Trenton, Breeze,
But yeah,
Covington. If you are in these areas, you need to take cover now. Go
But
ahead.
yeah,
how are you?
Hey, Weather Kingdom, I'm back.
By the way,
Do you know what happened?
Can I please,
God damn it.
guys, shut up for
Guys.
3 seconds?
Jesus Christ,
Thank you.
y'all need to stop.
Thank you. I'm gonna start muting people if this keeps happening.
Please do.
Please do.
What I will say is I'm fine. I'm good.
What's happening?
The only thing that we got was hail, which I actually got some video of. I'm gonna go ahead. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna upload it as an unlisted YouTube video from my phone, and I'm gonna show it to you guys if that's okay. Since that's something kind of interesting. I'm sure you guys would like to see. So let me go ahead and do that.
While you show that video,
Radar
we need to
indicated
go
tornado,
over. We need to do a complete recap of the
for
tornado
as well.
warnings because there are so many going on.
Okay.
I'm leaving this call. This is ridiculous. People are talking over each other. This is
David. Okay.
Let me say something.
Let
real
me
quick.
handle this. All right.
Look, I'm just gonna say, guys, can we please keep it like we had it yesterday? Can
Please
we just,
do.
Can we? At this point, it's getting kind of ridiculous. We want to inform people not.
Sorry, I had to leave that for a while. Sorry about that, folks. I am so sorry. So I will handle it from here for a while. But we do have a tornado emergency down here in the deep south. Not the deep south. Oh my gosh. In near Van Buren right now, tornado emergency, and we just got another tornado warning out. This is absolutely pathetic. Absolutely pathetic right now with how many tornado warnings we are getting at the current time. This is absolutely pathetic. This is ridiculous. We are seeing so many tornado warnings. Almost 20 tornado warnings. Almost 20 tornado warnings right now ongoing. Man, if Ethan could literally hop on to Discord, I would love for him to join back. But he is not here, unfortunately. He is not here, unfortunately, so I'm hoping he'll join back later on. My freaking gosh. This is definitely a tornado outbreak. There is no doubt in my mind. This is absolutely a prolific tornado outbreak, and I cannot even imagine how bad it's going to be tomorrow. I just cannot even imagine how bad it's going to be tomorrow. I do have to eat dinner, so if you hear me chewing, I'm so sorry. I've not had much at all today to eat, so I need to get some food in my system. But yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, welcome to the stream. I'm David Schlotthauer, your severe weather live streamist here from the Weather Center as we are tracking the tornado outbreak right now. I am going to be live until at least 11:30 tonight. Okay, I am going to need to get some sleep tonight ahead of tomorrow's tornado outbreak. Okay, they finally dropped the tornado emergency finally. He finally did. So, yeah, I'm going to see if I can do a two-part series on this. My gosh, look at all of the hail reports coming in. The hail reports are absolutely insane right now. Tons and tons of hail reports at the moment. Man, 111 hail reports today. 4 tornado reports. 180 wind reports. That's pretty serious. That's quite a bit. That's a lot of reports so far that have come in since the start of this stream. But yeah, as far as tomorrow goes, tomorrow's looking bad. Tomorrow is looking quite destructive. We are looking at mini kidney bean shaped storms. We are looking at a lot of intense supercells. This is bad. This is very bad. And the day one outlook should be coming out here for 06Z. So at 11 o'clock tonight, we will get that. This is pretty stinking bad. This is awful. Probably tomorrow, if if tomorrow overperforms, I cannot even imagine how bad it's going to be. I cannot even imagine. What do you guys think about this today? What are your guys' thoughts about the severe weather event or outbreak? Do you think it overperformed, underperformed, or performed as expected? Oh, we got more warnings, I guess. We severely overperformed. Yeah, I would probably agree with that, I would think. Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, but tomorrow is definitely a high risk for severe weather. Definitely a high risk. And they will probably need to extend that high risk a little bit more. But look at all the lightning with this. Lots of lightning. Oh, we just got a report of an overturned semi-truck on the Illinois side of the JB Bridge. So we have an overturned semi-truck. So that is not good.
David.
Hey, bud. How is it? Oh, another tornado, a PDS tornado warning. Oh my gosh.
Hey, David. Tomorrow it's looking like April 27th.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Did you look at the screenshot I just sent you?
Oh, I know. There's a lot of kidney bean shaped storms.
David, this is going to be April 27th all over again. I'm just going to say that right now. If it materializes the way the ARRR thing, we're going to have supercells dropping tornadoes left and right. It's going to be a very, very bad day.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Even on April 27th, they did not put a high risk until the morning of.
Wow.
The fact that they're doing a day 2 high risk in the morning, that like over 24 hours before the main event, is crazy. Like, this is just unbelievable.
Which, by the way, you guys, the person that you're tuning into is Andy Godayev. He is out of New York City. And he is also a severe weather expert. And he even agrees with all of us here in the weather community that a volatile environment for intense to violent tornadoes will be a thing tomorrow.
Sorry for interrupting your live stream.
Oh, no, it's fine. All right, new Mezzo discussion is out. I would rather be talking to someone like you right now instead of talking to a group of people that were, oh my gosh, they were talking all over me all the time.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. But we do have a new meso discussion out. Man, they're just coming out left and right. Let's see what this one is for.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Long tracked. Oh, here, you want to hear this, Andy? So, meso discussion 184 is out, and they're calling for long track supercells with a history of tornadoes will continue to pose a significant tornado threat over the next couple of hours. So, supercells with a history of producing tornadoes will continue to pose a tornado threat, including significant tornadoes for the next couple of hours as they move into northeast Arkansas and southeastern Missouri. Two long-lived supercells moving across north-central Arkansas and south-central Missouri have a history of producing tornadoes. Dual pool data from spotter reports based on rotational velocity estimates and the magnitude of the convective environment characterized by STP values up to 10. One or more of these tornadoes were likely significant. EF2+. These cells will continue to reside in this exceptionally rare STP. Hear that, folks? From the SPC, literally from the SPC, an exceptionally rare STP environment for the next 1 to 2 hours as they move into far northeastern Arkansas and southeast Missouri. Consequently, the potential for additional long-tracked, significant, possibly intense tornadoes will continue across this region. So the continuation of tornado emergencies, possibly particularly dangerous situations, will be a thing for the next couple of hours, probably longer than that even. So
we have a PDS right now.
Oh, I know. We have a couple. Des Arc, Lodi in Missouri, PDS tornado warning there. A large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Garewood or 9 miles west of Piedmont, moving northeast at 55. So these are Holland. Ravedon Springs, we are looking at a large and extremely dangerous tornado here. This actually could have been violent earlier, which, by the way, Andy, guess how high the debris got lofted up to?
About 40,000 feet.
30,000.
Yeah, when I was looking at radar, I found debris signatures using correlation coefficient and what is that thing called? Distance. By height, over 25,000 feet. I found debris when it was over. What town was it? It was like Missouri. It was like near central Missouri. It was over 25,000 feet. But I don't have the app to check exactly how high it was, so it was an estimate. It was showing debris over 25,000 feet when I put the radar beam over that debris area.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah. It was over 25,000.
Which is indicative of violent tornado production.
Yeah, EF3+.
Oh yeah, easily. So, yeah, so tomorrow looks pretty bad. Do you think they're going to go higher on the tornado probabilities from a 30 sig to a 45 sig tomorrow, do you think?
It's possible, but I also think the threat's going to be a little further north based on what I've been seeing with the models. But I think they may, instead of moving the high risk further north, I think they're going to expand it. And in the middle of the high risk, there's going to be a 45. Yeah. I think they're going to do a 45 sig tour.
Ooh.
By 2 or 3 a.m. I think they're going to either do it by the 2 when they first issue the new advisory. They're going to do a 45 sig tour or by the late morning. It's definitely likely. A 45 sig tour, I give it about a 60% chance. It is likely.
Gosh. Yeah.
Based on the latest HRRR guidance, the fact that it's printing discrete supercells left and right, there's going to be a very high chance of a 45. This is giving me April 27th vibes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you saw a lot of the photographs on this thing. Yeah, I'm sure you know a photograph. It's, the line curves.
It's showing the winds how they turn with height.
Yeah. Pretty large. Pretty large.
Yeah. Oh, let me comment on your stream. I'm not gonna talk. Like I'm gonna mute the shoot. I going. You're live on YouTube right now, right?
Oh, Fire Ant's calling me. I have to go. Andy.
All right.
Yep. See ya. Hey, Fire Ant.
Why'd you leave?
There was so much talking in there. I mean, I could not.
That's what happens with Tristan. I can't. And I'm talking to Pat after the stream.
Yeah. I mean,
That
my viewers did not really like that at all.
that
So
young
it's like,
that young kid Eli.
be careful.
They kicked him.
Be careful.
What?
I'm live right now on YouTube.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm live right now. I don't want.
Hi, everyone.
Yeah, so Fire Ant, tomorrow I talked to Andy. He is out of New York and stuff, and he specializes in severe weather. He's even saying that this could go 45 significant for tornadoes in the middle of that high risk.
I think after tonight they will do that. I think they're going to go ahead and go high.
They're
Extra
already
high.
Yeah, extra high, yeah.
So I think what we're seeing tonight is a precursor for tomorrow.
Oh yeah. I mean, we are still getting PDS tornado warnings. This is incredible. I mean, right now we have 35 severe weather warnings. I mean, incredible. I mean, just insane. Absolutely insane.
We've seen it bad before, David, and this is mind-boggling to me.
I know, one tornado.
But then again, David, this takes me back to when was it? Last year, the year before, where we had that entire line with nothing but tornado warnings.
I know. And if we had a tornado emergency tonight. Numerous
PDSs.
Yeah, dude. I'm like, wow.
And this is just getting started too.
Oh yeah. So, Fire Ant, my plan of the day is I'm going to need to get some good rest tonight. I'm going to need to sleep well tonight because I'm going to have to get up at like 9 in the morning or 8 in the morning. Because that's...
I'm not sure what time tomorrow's initiation is. I did not take a look at that.
Storms should start picking up at around 8 or 9 in the morning because I'm starting to see kidney bean shaped storms at 10 in the morning. And so...
those may be, if I recall correctly from James Spann, those may be residual supercells, and I think they're expecting it between 1 and 3 p.m. Central Time to initiate.
Okay.
If I recall correctly from his podcast, but today's been one of those days where everything's all mumble jumble with everything going on.
Yeah. Because I am going to need to, I mean, I have another 2 hours and 45 minutes because at the 12-hour mark, I might just call it a night. That's a 12-hour stream that I pulled today. That's a half a day. And yeah, because tomorrow is going to be one of the worst days, probably at least in a couple of years, at least. And I need all of that rest. I need a lot of rest. I'm going to wait until the 11 o'clock update comes out from the SPC, though, is what I'll do. Because that should be out within like 30 minutes after I end my stream. Or actually, I'll probably risk streaming all the way up until 11 o'clock. And some of my stream will probably get cropped out because YouTube doesn't save it more than 12 hours of it. So if I go live...
Correct.
I'll probably just go live until the Outlook comes out. Stay live until 11 o'clock tonight.
Okay.
Because tomorrow is going to be one heck of a day.
Have you seen the latest reflectivity or the HRRR for tomorrow?
Oh gosh, yeah. Oh, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm concerned.
There are numerous supercells, Fire Ant. There are numerous supercells, actually widespread supercells. Instability, by the way, Fire Ant, around 3,500 joules per kilogram. So we are looking at really, really intense tornadoes tomorrow. And supercell composite in that area is around a 18 to a 20 in Mississippi. So we are looking at strong, violent tornadoes tomorrow for sure. I am not liking what the NAM is showing. It shows more of a linear mode, but I doubt that that's going to happen.
So, I'm going to get off for a little bit. I'm going to go take a shower.
All right. And I'll be here for a while, at least until 11 o'clock, until the Outlook comes out.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, fair enough.
I'll probably sneak peek onto Storms United to see if they have calmed down, because I would like to hang out in there while live streaming too. So, yeah. All right. Yeah.
Let me.
Yeah. Okay, folks. So we have. Let me go into Pat's stream to see if he is.
So I don't want to get that confused.
I'll bring David back on. He wants to talk. Hey, David, we calmed the house down here a bit. I'm sorry about all of this.
It's all right. It's all right. We have numerous tornado warnings going on right now. I mean, this is
Yes, we do. That's more important. We need to talk about that. So,
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Still an ongoing PDS.
They expired the tornado warning for Clark, Dallas, and Hot Spring, Arkansas. So they expired that warning. Half dollar size hail to 1.25. 1 mile west of Valmeyer in Monroe County, Illinois.
Yeah, I'll see this potentially moving into Indiana and Ohio as well.
I mean, that
What
is
do
a
you think of
long
that?
track tornado. That West Plains storm, it started all the way down here. That tracked really far, by the way. That's incredible.
I agree. That cell was definitely that tornado emergency was a surprise, but I think Paducah did the very right thing. That was a great call on their part.
Maynard.
Because you can even see some CC from the radar echoes far away. That's when you knew something was wrong. So, nice job, Paducah. We do got a PDS in southwest of Poplar Bluff, though, coming from Pocahontas, Arkansas, moving to the northeast.
Anyone in the Maynard and Donovan areas take cover immediately. The large tornado that's been reported across Mount Olive, Melbourne, Franklin, Ash Flat, Cherokee Village, and Highland up to Ravenna Springs is reportedly heading your direction. If anyone on stream is currently in the Maynard or Donovan area, take cover immediately.
Also, I wanted to mention too, that I talked to my friend Andy Yagodayev out of New York. He is an expertise when it comes to severe weather and everything because he went to school for this, and he's even saying that tomorrow could go 45 significant for tornadoes in around
I would not
Mississippi.
honestly be
Yikes.
surprised.
I would
I
not
would
be
honestly not
surprised
be
either.
surprised.
Yeah, I wouldn't be either.
We got a new tornado warning in effect for Fauquier, Logan, Pulaski, and White counties in Arkansas. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Machi or near Magdalene, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour.
All right.
Where is this? Let me see Quad Cities to St. Louis real quick. Just real quick. I want to make sure we don't miss anything. I do
Justin
apologize.
Justin G in the live stream chat on my end said there is a significant tornado, intense tornado, on the ground in Des Arc, moving into Zion. So this is on the ground.
I was just about to report on that. That is.
Yep.
Descar, where's that at?
We have a new tornado warning in effect. And this is the storm I did call out. It is north of Arkansas, and it already shows very good inflow. It shows very mature signs.
Yeah.
The person that Death Arc is near Piedmont. It is north of Piedmont.
Yeah. So if you're near Little Rock, you need to. If you're north of the Little Rock Metro, you need to. It's right next to the radar, so we get a very close view of this thing. The velocity is not the tightest. That's good news. But that is a very mature looking supercell. So you need to take your tornado precautions if you are in that area and take cover now. The counties include, if I said that, Fauquier, Lagon, Pulaski, and White counties in Arkansas.
Memphis needs to keep their eye out.
Also, Justin G, that is in the chat, in my live stream chat. What are your thoughts about tomorrow, Justin G? I need to hear your honest opinion because my gosh, I don't know if you saw the latest 0Z HRRR, but it is just pumping supercell all over the place.
Yes, it is.
So I need
Zero Z?
Zero
Z her. I have it pulled up on stream right now. Oh, yeah. These are multiple lines of supercells right here for the deep south. And it looks like Tristan, that MCS that's going to be happening, it moves out in the morning just in time for this whole thing to explode.
New tornado warning in effect in Nevada County and Arkansas by the National Weather Service in Shreveport. A severe thunderstorm.
I was just about to go on to that. You beat me to it.
Supercell over my county? That's crazy.
Nevada County, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Bon Claw or 11 miles east of Hope, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour.
We have 40 severe weather warnings right now in place. 40 severe weather warnings.
Hey, David, I have a question.
Yeah.
How many confirmed tornadoes have there been now?
Based on the SPC, we have 5, but based on how the ongoing threat, we'll probably end up with well over the continuation of a PDS tornado warning continuing into Madison.
Very violent tornado on direct track to Des Arc.
Yeah. Someone in chat said I thought this was going to be a QLCS event. Well, it kind of is, but at the same time, we knew the southern part of it was going to be semi-discrete or discrete at the same time. Originally, it was going to be more of a squall setup, but as more and more data came in, it became clear that it was going to be more semi-discrete and discrete further and further to the north. So it was one of those multi-mode types of severe weather days today. Tomorrow's going to be a different story. I'm just telling you right now.
Tomorrow will be a different story,
tornado
and that's
warning.
why.
Golly, that debris.
Obviously, what's going on right now and today is very, very important to cover. It's also important to consider what could happen tomorrow and over the next couple of days, as this is likely not going to be the only day that we see this activity.
Okay, Justin G.
warning.
Justin G in chat says, I'm aware of this, Justin. There is a violent tornado possibly on the ground in Des Arc. For sure intense, but could be violent.
I think that's... I'm pretty... It has a debris... I think it's on the ground. Pretty sure.
Yeah, and Justin G said here, I want to see how convective evolution goes overnight before I make a judgment. Morning convection will be the determination between what type of high risk we have. 30 versus 45. Oh, okay. If continuation to my previous on tomorrow, while I do have a bit more skepticism than others about convective evolution, WRT morning convection potential for an upper escalon tornado outbreak.
There's a tornado warning. I don't think we should be talking about models right now.
No.
Yeah, I think there's too much coverage right now. We're just figuring this out. Yeah, we have our PDS tour.
We got a
in
new
effect.
tornado warning. I've been trying to read for 5 minutes.
Go for it.
again.
Sorry.
We're up to
Dallas,
42.
Grant, and Hot Spring.
Trist, take a breather.
Sorry.
Go for it.
Dallas, Grant, and Hot Spring counties in Arkansas. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 10 miles west of Lalo, or I might pronounce that wrong, or 60 miles south of Mavadorn, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. My voice is dying over how many.
We've been doing this for a long time. In between my first stream, David's stream, my second stream. Wow.
Yeah, we're
We have a
now
lot. Mm-hmm.
We're now
Go
up
ahead,
to
Dave.
42 severe weather warnings. 42.
And I would say a good half of them are tornado warnings.
At least half of them are tornado warnings.
See, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I can check that. Hold on.
6, 7, 8.
There's no need to count. Hold on. I got it.
Hold on. Let him do his magic.
16.
17.
16 tornado. 17 now, and then 24 severe thunderstorm warnings, and then the one severe special weather statement. There you go.
18.
Okay.
You got
Another
two rows.
possibly strong
Another
tornado
one
heading up to Sheridan, Arkansas.
Okay, I want to warn you all. This is coming from Justin G. He's very conservative. He said those Arkansas cells are about to do some serious bad things. FYI. So we need to keep an eye on these. These could get... They're running into very high STP values up to 12 right now. So we could see intense to violent tornadoes out of these potentially.
Wow. Let's.
Okay,
The worst part about it is this is at 10:45 at night.
Yeah,
and
I know.
It's only going to get later.
All I gotta say is Justin is right. In fact, the cells are in the 12%. The 12 goes from southeastern Mississippi. Oh, I'm tired. I'm sorry. Southeastern
your time.
Missouri
Yeah,
all
take your
the
time,
way to almost southern Arkansas as a whole barrage of 12. So
Actually,
these cells are gonna be.
Oh, that's the
nasty.
Taze well. I was about to report on something near Peoria. That's just the Taze well. My fault.
Actually,
new tornado warning in effect for Reynolds County in Missouri. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles southeast of Garwood or 41 miles south of Ironton, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour.
also, I wanted to mention our STP values are nearing a 13 in northeastern Arkansas right now.
Okay.
That's insane.
New tornado warning in effect. We'll get the data in a second. MBOT, where's your notification? I saw that from Little Rock or from Memphis. Which one is it? New tornado warning in effect. It is. There it is. Give me a second. Oh no, it's continuation of a what? Where is it? Give me a second. That's my fault on my part. It didn't show up on my inbox. Okay. This new tornado warning is in effect for Moorville, west of Swiftton, Road 37, Road 367, Road 122, 167, Moorfield, and south of Strawberry. If you are in these areas, you need to take your tornado precautions.
Yep. Wow.
Hey, I was waiting to everyone just
Go Weather Kingdom. Go ahead.
So in the Mississippi area, that single supercell, I would like to watch it because there is some. I mean, nothing too tight yet, but there is some signs of a potential hook echo developing on that supercell.
I'm watching it too, and there's some velocity readings that I'm starting to look at as well. Good eye, Weather Kingdom. That's something to
So
watch.
keep an eye on that because that's a singular supercell, and those can definitely catch everyone's eye off.
Oh yeah, there's rotation on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is I'll go ahead and
Oh,
put
by the
this
way,
in
that
storm
warning
mode.
for
Jesus.
Arkansas was Independence, Jackson, Lawrence, and Sharp counties in Arkansas. Inbox just came up with that warning, guys. That popped up on my radar. Those are the counties warning.
With how this seems to be moving, I'd say overnight, definitely Indiana, Western Kentucky, and Western Tennessee should be keeping their eyes out.
Yeah,
How long?
for sure. Go ahead, Weather Kingdom. I was just
How
making a
long
comment.
do we think these storms are gonna continue before they
They're
die
gonna-
out for a little?
They're not
This
going
is
to
a this is a
relatively
large
overnight.
low pressure system. We do got to consider that. This is a large system.
May I? These are
Go ahead.
technically not going to die out, Weather Kingdom. What is going to potentially happen is some of these will be the potential little complex or at least some type of storms to help produce a outflow boundary. Just a new tornado warning. We'll get to that in a second. That, which is why the flash flood watch is in Alabama, because these storms are expected to congeal and cause a thermal boundary with the help of confluence events eventually that will help this storm. So technically these might go sub-severe in some places, but they're part of the evolution for tomorrow. So expect these to somewhat upscale and not die. The tornado
right.
threat might take a break between the early morning and very early afternoon before more supercells. Also, observed tornado for Lawrence, Randolph, and Sharp counties in Arkansas. A tornado-producing storm is located 7 miles northeast of Cave City, or 60 miles west of Lake Charles State Park, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour.
Wow.
It
Okay,
just
we
keeps
got.
on coming.
Yep.
New tornado
Also,
warning.
want to bring this up. John sent me a couple things. We have some photos on Twitter right now. We have the first one right here of the photo of a tornado west of Pacific, Missouri, right after crossing I-44 on the stream right here. I'll go ahead and share my screen so that way you guys can
Let me
watch
see
it
this.
here on the
I'm gonna
Discord.
be muting temporarily just to get some things situated.
All right,
Back
here's
in my
what we
own
have
place.
going on. This is a photograph of the tornado in near Pacific, Missouri, right here. First one right here from
Jeez.
Chris Risky, and then the next one we have from Derek Van Dam right here.
Oh my gosh.
This was the nighttime tornado ripping through Villa Ridge, Missouri. The one that caused significant damage, the stovepipe tornado. Right here, yeah, we have more photographs of it.
God,
that is a nightmare.
That is-
Oh my gosh, honestly, I do not mind seeing tornadoes during the day, but I hate and I don't like tornadoes how they look at night because of the silhouette.
No.
Oh, they look. That is just, I can't even look at that. I don't even want to look at that. That is disturbing.
That
The
is so
new-
sad. I mean, just to think of how many people got affected by that. I mean,
Yeah. Go ahead, Weather Kingdom.
I mean, the new 0-1Z of the HUR is just even worse.
Yeah.
I mean, it just keeps on getting worse.
National Weather Service confirmed tornado near Batesville, just south of Cherokee Village.
All right. Well, yeah, I just figured I'd show you guys that.
I would
on the.
I would honestly, sorry, Weather Kingdom, but not that those runs are not inaccurate, but they tend. I mean, each run seems to show a slightly different scenario. I will look at complete runs like the 06Z and the 0Z on the HRRR, because those, yeah.
No, I know what you mean.
Yep. All right. Okay. Anything else that we have going on? At least generally speaking, I know we have a lot of.
We
stuff
need
going
a
on.
KPAH radar views these tornadoes better. Okay, let me see what we got.
I do have a good question, and I know this is for day 3, but are we starting to see more of a tornado threat for day 3 in the Mid-Atlantic and Northeast?
Let me take a look at that.
I'm going to entertain it and take a look at it, mainly because Weather Kingdom is going to be affected by this. So let's take a look at it.
I'm just wondering.
Yeah, for sure. I understand.
Golly word.
I mean,
I don't know, honestly.
It's too early to tell a little bit. It's a little
we'll
early.
have to see how the storms evolve.
I don't want to be too premature by saying yes or no, but We'll wait and see. Let's see what day 2 says.
Yeah, we'll see what happens then, but yeah, I
Day
think for now
2
we're
is
looking
gonna
at a
be
squall, a massive squall going through the East Coast. But
yeah
that's just
with yep.
what's going on in chat right now.
Oh, we just got another PDS tornado warning again. Greenville, Lodi, Missouri, right now in Wayne County. This is a particularly dangerous situation. That looks to be another intense, possibly another violent tornado. Possibly.
Oh.
That has a debris ball on it, and that has a strong velocity couplet. So, man, this complex of storms right down here have been
I didn't know I was
the nail
muted.
biter.
I was getting frustrated, and I realized I was muted. That was my bad on my part. I've been trying to warn y'all about that storm near Paducah. And I've been trying to warn you about the storm near Little Rock. It's getting a very good hook near Prattsville.
Yep, I see it. I see it.
Yeah, does anyone see that supercell near Haver Springs, just to the west? Or no, east. I mean, my bad.
But that's my bad. I was getting frustrated, and I was like, why can't they hear me? And I was like, oh, I'm muted.
Man,
I'm seeing more and more storms.
I know how it feels.
I was so frustrated tonight. I'm glad I didn't pop off, though. I was like, wait, am I muted? And I checked. I'm like, well.
Just FYI, just an FYI, we have had at least more than 10 PDS tornado warnings tonight and 1 tornado emergency.
Yeah.
We did.
That was insane. Holy crap.
I think, is that a new tornado warning or
Yeah, that's a new tornado warning for Piedmont. Oh, that's a pain, doesn't it? It's a Comet Head feature. Hi, little guy. It's a Comet Head.
Where?
Yeah. Oh,
near Piedmont.
Like Piedmont, like which state?
Missouri.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my bad,
I'm looking at it, I think. Oh, yeah, I see
Yep.
that.
It's a PDS tour.
Oh,
PDS
gosh.
tour.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Oh,
Don't
wow.
trust the Comet Head, people.
Man, that rotation.
That is.
I'm concerned about Mississippi. Hold on. Velocity, that rotation is slowly getting better over time. It's a mature supercell. It's by itself. That's one of the ones I would really look out for.
Yep,
Yeah.
I've been warning everyone on
In
that one.
fact, I'm going to say it because the SPC said it.
Tornado.
I'm going to say because the SPC said it, this would be the long track violent tornado one, if it goes.
Yeah, I see rotation on it now, and it's
I
starting
definitely
to
could see it.
couple.
All right, that tornado that the Franklin tornado has crossed into Missouri, there is an observed tornado warning for Gatewood, Briar, Pointer, Donovan, Oxley, Naylor, and Fair Dealing.
Okay.
If you're in any of those areas, take shelter.
We also have a new tornado warning that affects Bond, Clinton, Fayette, and Marion counties in Illinois. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Beaver Creek, or 7 miles northwest of Carla, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour.
Up, and we got the new tornado warning for Pleasant Plains, just south. Yep.
Man, we are
What a night.
we're up to 200 wind reports, and yeah.
Wow.
By the way, one more thing. There are cells south of Jackson. I want to see how they merge and interact with each other before calling out something. But that might be, if they go together just right with constructive mergers, that's the second supercell in the warm sector for Mississippi. South of Jackson, there are showers and thunderstorms near Crystal Springs, Georgetown, Hazelhurst. So if you're in that area, nothing right now, but if those showers are able to come together and mature, that might be able to become one mesocyclone, and that one will be watched too.
Yeah.
Also, we got
All
we got a wind damage report, quite significant actually, out of Hannah City, Illinois, near Peoria. Restaurant sign blown completely over. Time estimated from radar.
Wow.
And there is 70 to 80 mile an hour wind gusts along this line in central Illinois. Another PDS tornado warning. 3 PDS tornadoes.
Is that the Greenfield one? Because I just saw the velocity was really tight. That's Paducah again. Paducah really doing that.
Damn.
Oh,
And
by
there's
the way,
a
look.
PDS, and there's a PDS tornado warning in Pointer in Ripley County in Missouri, the southernmost PDS tornado warning. 3 PDS tornado warnings.
Wow.
There is also 2 really significant, decent circulations. The Greenville Pleasant Mount one, that is the cell with a history of producing tornadoes south of St. Louis. That one is trying to go for it again. There is a broad
wow.
rotation of severe thunderstorm warning southwest of Gordon Ramsay. No, I'm kidding, it's Ramsey. But that is that might go tornado warning soon.
Is there a new tornado warning confirmed?
We're about to find out by MBOT. This is like ridiculous. They're continuing to observe tornado warning for Lawrence, Randolph, and Sharp counties. Let me see. Quad Cities. Quad Cities are a very sad city.
Also, another thunderstorm wind damage report right where that circulation is happening. Report of mobile homes destroyed.
Wow.
Which storm is that?
That's the one that you were mentioning, I think, right? Southeast of St.
Greenville?
Louis.
Southeast of St. Louis. Oh, there's another cell southeast of St. Louis. This tornado warning. There's more of an outflow boundary there, though.
Yeah.
It's not the most impressive. The one east of there, though, around Greenville, just southeast of Pocahontas, that's a storm in the history of producing tornadoes. So that one needs to be taken more seriously. All of them need to be taken seriously, but this one has a new PDS observed. Butler and Ripley counties from Paducah. They confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Maynard, or 9 miles southwest of Hamilton, moving northeast at 55.
Wow.
Paducah has some magic, apparently.
Apparently so, yes.
Golly word. 4 PDS tornado warnings.
They're all in Paducah's market. Are these cells really going after it? Well, really?
Hey, that severe thunderstorm warning from Mississippi, I would like to keep an eye on it, but the circulation keeps getting tighter and tighter.
Yes, yeah.
That's a hook shape. Yep.
That might be a hail producer at first. You could tell by the way the hook kind of dips a little bit. Because you also see the reflectivity a little bit. The cord, but then once it gets... Ooh, that will be one to watch.
I'm gonna be...
agree.
All right, I'm gonna be hopping off for the night, guys. I'll be watching through Pat's stream.
All right. I'll see you. Yep. Thanks for
Pat,
coming on.
Yeah, of course, man. You can find me on your streams chat. I'll be talking about other stuff.
Yeah, for sure. I'll see you later. I appreciate you for coming on and dealing with this. So
yeah, of course.
Yeah. All right. You have a nice night. And guys, I'm probably going to go ahead and call it a night also because I've been covering this off and on for 5.5 hours and I'm pretty worn out and exhausted from this. David, you're still going to be streaming, right?
I'm going to be streaming until the next SPC Outlook. I might end it a little earlier just because I need sleep. I mean, as much as I would love to the Lord of my life continue to live stream all night, I need my sleep. I cannot.
Yeah.
I mean,
we have a big day tomorrow.
I've got prom to go to tomorrow, and that's kind of what's going to be taking.
Oh wow, that's awesome. Yeah.
Hold on, let's do one last. That Greenville cell is still a bit okay.
Yeah, we'll have.
Hey,
y'all rest well. I hope everything goes well for what's going on.
Are you going?
Anyone that is listening on stream so far, y'all stay safe if you are in any of the areas currently being affected. If you're in the St. Louis area, especially.
Yep.
I would
thank you very
much. Anyone who's currently not in the area, but if you live anywhere in Indiana, Illinois, or Kentucky, or even Tennessee, I'd keep your eyes out. This is gonna be a long night for you guys.
For sure. Yeah. Thank you for coming on. All right. Weather Kingdom, what do you want to ask Tristan?
Good night.
Good night.
Do you know, are you going to, when this stream is over, are you going to another stream? Or you don't think there's any others?
It depends. Normally, I don't go on David's streams, but
we
considering
need
that
to,
I might stay up a
we need
little
to talk
longer,
after
maybe.
we're done here.
But otherwise, no, I wouldn't. No.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. With that being said, though, I'm probably going to wrap it up. But before I do, there is one thing I do want to show. I got some hail footage from when it hit my house. And I'm going to go ahead and share it with you guys. I'm going to go ahead. It's nothing too impressive. We got like dime-sized hail.
Oh,
But-
I'm already seeing it on your stream. That's wow.
Yeah, here's a better view of it on the Discord. So let's go.
Oh.
Let's go.
We got hail, folks.
That's coming down at a pretty sustainable rate too.
Yeah.
Nice
Sorry
hail.
about the bad camera.
Severe weather.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah.
Still falling
Wow.
a little bit.
Oh, but I would have just went outside.
I mean, I would have, but
I know. I'm kidding.
yeah, I know.
Oh, starting to back up.
When it hails Weather Kingdom, do you go outside and watch it?
Depends on the size of the
Depends.
hail. If it's small,
Yeah.
I'll go out. If it's large, then no.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, Comet Head featured near Fredericktown. Another one.
But yeah, that's the footage I got. So yeah, it's about 2 minutes long. So
Ooh, there's some thunder.
yep.
The tornado threat on the northern mode is beginning
Wow.
to subside again. This is likely until it gets past. The tornado watch is basically the Bloomington. So until it gets over there, I would still expect a spin up, maybe a strong tornado. But it looks like these cells near St. Louis are starting to calm down in terms of.
Yeah.
Now I could jinx it, so you know what? I'm just gonna say be ready for anything because this night's been jinxed like too many times. Let's
Yeah.
see.
Jeez,
Mississippi
that's neat.
Supercell I would watch.
Can I-
That might do something. Little Rock.
Can I interject something?
Sure.
Go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, probably dime size at most.
Tap before you in the stream. For tomorrow, there is talk about them hitting the ceiling of 60%.
60 for tornadoes.
Yes.
That's
What?
impossible.
What?
Yes.
You're
There
telling
is
me
actual-
60.
Yes, they are actually considering it, and they are throwing it out there.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Holy,
What even?
oh
Not
my
expecting
gosh. You know
Pat, we need a
what?
top tonight.
This
then.
could be the worst tornado outbreak at least since 2011. At that point,
Let's
I
not
would
throw
say
that out there
because
just
They-
yet.
remember the only
they-
time.
I mean that's 60%,
There-
60 sig. Come on.
Yes.
All right.
They know they are probably going to do 45.
Yeah.
Okay. I will say though is
And
that we had a
60
60 before. I'm sorry, that was my fault. Go ahead, Fire Ant. No.
Go ahead, Tony.
They are really thinking tomorrow morning doing the 45 sig, and then at 11 o'clock possibly doing the 60.
Where are you getting this from?
It is actually being seriously discussed.
But where?
where's-
Like,
where
where
you
is
getting
this
this
coming
from?
from?
That is actually coming from a weather briefing I had at the airport.
Oh wow.
This
Wow.
is actually the real deal. If this actually happens, Atlanta's going to have to shut down.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's our biggest
Wow.
airport, isn't it?
Yeah, Hartsville Jackson is the largest commercial,
world-
one of the largest commercial airports in all the United
That's the
States.
world's busiest airport.
Yeah.
I
Wow.
will say this though, the only reason why I don't think they'll go 60 is because of we don't know what that convention's gonna do. Honestly, I'm gonna say this now. The last time a 60 is such a that's
Don't be
basically
surprised.
saying you are 100%. There's 100% chance of something horrible happening.
Yeah.
And I don't like
I mean,
doing.
if Atlanta shuts down,
I think
that's a
a
big deal
40
for me.
I think a 45 would be honestly the right call if that
Well-
morning connection doesn't influence too much.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
that's looking at before the day of. Remember, we got to see how these progress. And I agree with Justin G on seeing how these storms do. Because this event has been a little bit weirder, the convention might act a little bit weirder. So I want to watch those mesoscale trends. Just like everybody does.
And I will tell you who's saying it too. Boyles.
Oh
Oh,
wow. That's
And
crazy.
Lippman.
Yeah.
The
And
moment
Lippman.
we're about to get off air, the Mississippi one wants to get a good hook echo.
I'll take a yeah, it's getting pretty interesting down there. Um
Yeah.
all right. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna take a quick look at it. Yeah.
Really quickly,
We'll see
there
what
are four.
happens.
There are 4 PDS tornado warnings. There were 5 just a little bit ago.
Unbelievable night tonight.
This is sickening.
Yeah.
This is. I'm
Yeah.
gonna puke up. I'm gonna puke up supercells because this is so bad.
Yeah.
Wait till
Yeah.
tomorrow. Wait till tomorrow.
Wait till tomorrow.
Yep. Wait.
Yeah, I
we'll
mean,
see
if
what
Atlanta
happens.
shuts down, it's crazy because I mean, that's where
Yeah.
the moderate risk is very near the airport. So I mean, that's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream tonight. Thank you guys for coming on. We really appreciate all the support you guys have given us for 2 streams. Be sure to leave a like, subscribe to the channel if you are new. The goal, as always, is to get more people engaged with weather, and we will continue to do that tomorrow for this for a potentially very big outbreak in the Deep South. So we'll be live for that. Timing, we're not 100% sure on that just yet. We're going to figure some things out, but ultimately we will be live about this tomorrow. What's up, Tristan?
I'm so sorry. We need to read this. This is from an SPC forecaster Twitter. Evan
Okay.
Bentley. Most weather enthusiasts have looked up at the severe weather forecast tomorrow. An important part of forecasting is linking that forecast to observations to ensure it makes sense. 00Z RAOBS are in, and they support a high-end tornado threat tomorrow. Very rich low-level moisture with the mean ratio of a 14 to 15. This is high for May. This is high for March. They also have an EML in place already with very steep low-level lapse rates. This is coming from Lake Charles soundings. That EML is a key component to a discrete storm mode and potentially long-lived, potentially violent tornadoes tomorrow. We look upstream at the CRPD RT to ensure it is there, and it is. 00Z RAOBS continue to support a high-end parameter space tomorrow. Everyone in Mississippi and Alabama needs to have a severe weather plan and be prepared to take action to protect themselves from multiple rounds of supercells capable and intense to potentially violent tornadoes from an SPC forecaster himself. Okay, I believe the 45.
Yeah. We'll see what happens, but thank you guys. I appreciate you, Tristan, for doing that. Thank you guys for coming on. Like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you are new. Shout out to Daniel as an official sponsor of the Pat's Path Predictor channel.
Hey.
If you want to support the channel more, what's up, Weather Kingdom?
I know you're closing it out, but there is about to be a tornado warning in that Mississippi storm. That singular supercell, the rotation is now much stronger.
Oh
and
my gosh,
yeah,
yes. Really strong rotation on that.
I think that's about to be
on it.
a. Yep, I think that's about to be a tornado producer.
We'll see what happens with that. I hope not. But thank you
It's
very
in good
much.
environment.
Very
Hey,
good.
David, I have a
It's by
question.
itself.
Dave, I have a question. How long you're streaming? Because I'm staying up for day one Outlook after I talked to Pat briefly.
I'm gonna stay up until day one Outlook on the live stream. Which, by the way, all of you in the live chat on my stream, do you want me to stay live at least until 11 o'clock tonight? If you want me to, please say yes in the chat, okay? But then I will need to get to bed shortly thereafter, so I rest up for tomorrow's worst tornado outbreak in a few years, perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. For sure. All right. I'm going to go ahead and end this then. Once again, shout out to Daniel as an official sponsor of the Pat's Path Predictor channel. If you want to support the channel more directly, you can become a member or you can join the Pat's Path Predictor Patreon. It's the first link in the description down below. It really helps us out. And we got a lot new members covering this stuff, this outbreak. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to do some stuff hopefully in the near term to get you guys excited for that.
And
Also join the Storms United Discord server as well if you have any more questions for us. With that being said, have a wonderful night, guys. Stay safe.
Good night.
All
Good
right.
night. Good night.
I'm ending the stream. Okay. All right. Hey, David. I'm gonna talk to these guys for a bit. So if you don't mind, could I? If you don't mind, I know you're streaming and all that. Could you yeah, if you, well, not necessarily asking you to leave, but could you like deafen yourself for, if you want to stay on here?
I will leave temporarily, I guess.
Sure.
So I will stay up until the 11 o'clock outlook from the SPC and Pacific Daylight Time, which, by the way, we have now 5 PDS tornado warnings. 5 particularly dangerous situation tornado warnings. Boy, if this would have been in a much better location on the radar, it would be a lot easier. Violent, strong to intense tornado production is ongoing across much of these areas right now. I wish we had cameras out in this area. Actually, maybe we do. Let me see. Oh, we do. We have cameras. We have cameras, actually. Let's... Oh, gosh. Yeah, we're going to see if we can get a tornado on this live stream. We're going to see. There, this is right in the path. Right in the path. These cameras. All right, that tornado. There's a tornado warning in Mississippi right now. Tornado warning. We'll have to look at that one soon, but oh my goodness. We do have power flash. Was that a power flash? I think that's a power flash. I think we have a power flash. Oh, tornado! I think that is. I think I see it. There are power flashes. Oh my. Yup. I think that tornado. There's a tornado on the ground. Something is going on. This is the intense tornado that we're seeing. There is definitely something back in there. There is definitely something going on back in here. Oh gosh, yeah. There's something going on back there in the storm. We might be witnessing an intense tornado. Gonna keep an eye on that though. Man, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 PDS tornado warnings. This is a particular dangerous situation right now. I don't know, you guys. Can you guys see it? I don't know if any of you can see this. If there's any tornado back there, it's really hard to tell. Oh, there's a scud. There's lowering. Oops. I don't know if there is a tornado. Can't tell at all if there is a tornado back in there. Confirmed tornado in Mississippi. Brad Arnold has power flashes. Thank you for confirming that for me, Orbit. I'm going to see if I can get another view of this. Yeah. I cannot tell. Cannot tell if that is or isn't. Has to be it though. Oh yeah. Jeez. Yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on that. We have 6 PDS tornado warnings right now. Oh my gosh, this is absolutely horrendous. Absolutely horrendous right now. This is absolutely sickening. This is absolutely sickening. I am oh my gosh. This is bad.
So
No,
Yeah.
just
I
before.
just
Can I
really think that when you are trying to save lives and you are putting random people that are going to keep interrupting. Oh, David,
Hey,
you're back.
David, we're still talking right now.
Okay.
Just give it a second.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, you guys. This is bad. This is a strong tornado down here in Morgan City potentially. Strong tornado. strong tornado down there in Morgan City, dude. This is just everywhere there is something, these tornadoes just utilize it. This is bad. This is bad. So if you are downstream of this, Oak Ridge, Jackson, need to see if I can get Justin on right now. So 6 PDS tornado warnings right now. Oh, nope, we're up to 7. 7! Yep, 7. This is a violent tornado outbreak. Right now. Poplar Bluff right now, Bloomfield, you are in a life-threatening situation right now. Life-threatening situation. Oh my gosh. Sorry for my crazy reactions, folks, but 7 PDS tornado warnings. 7 PDS tornado warnings. Seven PDS tornado warnings, including 1 confirmed tornado warning right now. Oh, yep. Oh gosh, yep. There it is. Yeah, this is going down in history. I'm sorry to say that. C. Johnson, we have 7 PDS tornado warnings. 7 PDS tornado warnings. Multiple strong tornadoes on the ground. This is absolutely insanity. Oh my gosh. If you are downstream of this, Bloomfield, you need to take immediate shelter. We are talking intense tornado production out of these right now. Intense tornadoes. Delphine, you need to be taking shelter. This is bad. Oh my gosh, Justin. We have 6 PDS tornado warnings. This is...
Is it just us?
We had 7 PDS tornado warnings earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's quite the outbreak ongoing. I expected a tornado outbreak. This is definitely exceeding whatever those expectations were.
Do you think if this was well forecasted, could this have went high, like in some sense?
I think it was very well forecasted. And I think it was a borderline high risk from SPC. I mean, their wording was on the higher end of the moderate scale, and given that they issued a PDS tornado watch, I would assume that they probably were on the higher end of the moderate. Because with a moderate, they don't really have to issue a PDS. I've seen like an 80-50 TOA in a moderate. This was a 90-80, so yeah. But there's a significant tornado on the ground in Diaz, Missouri, I believe. Big TDS with that one. I just got a screenshot from a friend. Yeah, that's going to be Diaz, Missouri. You can see that on the Paducah radar. It's going to be like due west of the Paducah radar.
By the way, for those that are just tuning in, this is Justin Z. I honestly can call him one of the best when it comes to severe weather forecasting, severe weather analysis. Him and Ethan are like tied as far as their expertise. And that's,
I would say Ethan beats me, but thank you.
Yeah, you're really good though at what, how it's analyzed and stuff. But my goodness, one tornado emergency tonight, numerous PDS tornado warnings tonight, multiple. I lost count of how many tornado warnings we have had tonight so far. And there you go. A 7th PDS tornado warning again in Jonesboro, Arkansas. Jonesboro, Arkansas, now a PDS tornado warning out for that area.
Yeah, that makes sense. Jonesboro is a really populated city. That thing is moving right up, almost on a direct collision course with the city of Jonesboro, actually. That's exceptionally alarming.
It's like...
Yeah, that's really concerning.
And you know what's interesting, Justin? It's like, man, it's hard to get a PDS tornado with some of these, forecasted outbreaks, and sometimes they don't go very well, right? It's like PDS tornado warnings today are like your radar indicated tornado warnings. They're just all over the place. It's just like, this is incredible. I mean, we have more tornado warnings than we do with severe thunderstorm warnings right now.
Yeah, no, it's really an incredible sorry, I have a cough. It's an incredible outbreak ongoing. This is pretty clear-cut high-risk verification. It doesn't matter that SPC didn't go high today. I mean, it was a high-end moderate from the looks of things, if not a low-end high, and they were right about there. They chose to be a bit more conservative, which they typically do, and that's fair. There were a couple concerns, largely around timing, storm mode, that kind of thing, the amount of moisture that was going to get up into the region, and the timing of that moisture. So it was fair that they were more conservative for today, but they forecasted it very well. This was a day 5 30% from SPC in this very similar area, if you recall. In fact, I want to pull up that Lightman outlook in a couple minutes because I'm pretty sure it was this exact area. I'm pretty sure this was like a phenomenally well done outlook by Lightman on that day 5. So very well forecasted by SPC.
Oh yeah, Lightman is great, and also Broyles, I think however you say his name, pretty good at doing it too. All of them, can give them huge credit. Easy peasy. We have a volatile tornado outbreak right now ongoing in Arkansas and Missouri right now. Probably one of the worst. I have personally tracked myself on a live stream. We have 3 tornado reports, Justin, that just came in the wake of that tornado warning, PDS in Clay County. Cave City, reports of damage in Cave City, possible tornado. And then we have another one, homes destroyed in the Jessup area from possible tornado. Black Rock, roof blown off a home just west of Black Rock near the intersection of US 63 and Arkansas Highway 117. So we are getting lots of damage of homes, trees coming down. Wow, is all I got to say. Wow. And I mean, I cannot imagine how bad it's going to be tomorrow. Andy out of New York, he does go to school for meteorology for this stuff, and he said they could pull a 45 significant for tornadoes tomorrow. Fire Ant even said this was based out of the airport. They're even calling for a 45 significant for tornadoes tomorrow. So I don't know. I'm going to be on the bit of conservative side. I don't think they'll do it in their day one outlook, but they're going to do it in their updated day one outlook by tomorrow morning. I think I think it's like 7 or 8 in the morning when they do their next day one outlook, because it is looking awfully volatile tomorrow. I mean, I have never seen this many PDS tornado warnings at all at once. And that storm, Justin, in Morgan City, yikes. You need to look at the rotation on that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm having trouble finding which storm to focus on, because every time I look at a storm, a new storm looks even more impressive. But just talking quickly about tomorrow, there's no lull in activity right now, but because I don't think there's going to be for a while, we might as well. Yeah, tomorrow has an extremely high ceiling. In fact, I would say it's the highest ceiling in probably a decade. Like a real long time. I mean, a really high ceiling. Will it reach that ceiling? Who knows? It's hard for events to reach ceilings. Today's probably reaching its ceiling. But tomorrow's really dependent on morning convection and the evolution of tonight's convection. And that's why it's going to be a really important thing to monitor how tonight's convection actually unfolds. Because that will be big in implications with regard to spatial extent in the warm sector. And of course, with spatial extent comes storms being a little more discrete. There's more that goes into it, but you really need spatial extent for those higher end, large scale tornado outbreaks. And if you do get that tomorrow, yeah, it's going to be a really rough day. Whether it's going to go 45 sig or not, it doesn't matter. The day too high is, I think, tells you enough. I've, in my time of forecasting, never seen that, obviously. And I mean, I'm 17. The last one was 2012. Make what you want of that. So this is only the second one in my lifetime. And I believe only the third one in your lifetime, David. Actually, only the third one in anybody's lifetime, because there's only been 3, including the one tomorrow. So that should say enough about how high end tomorrow could potentially be. I would expect that they're not going to go 45 sig tonight, mainly because they're just going to want to see convective evolution. But it doesn't matter. 45 sigs are something that are exclusively issued on the highest end of high end tornado days. And we'll see if SBC thinks tomorrow is that tomorrow.
Yeah. Look at the VWP. Someone is asking. VWP.
I think they said VTP.
VT? Oh, VTP. Thought you said VWP, people down there. Okay. KDGX. Let's see. Oh my gosh, yeah. 1 kilometer SRH 373 out of the KDGX. That is out of central Mississippi, right where those supercells kind of are. The downstream environment, KNOA. Let's see what that looks like. Oh my. 1 kilometer SRH in Memphis, Tennessee. Justin, approaching 600 meters squared per second squared.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's really alarming. I do want to quickly note that there is a massive and very deep TDS with that cell heading towards Jonesboro. Probably an intense tornado on the ground.
We have 8 PDS tornado warnings, Justin.
It's incredible.
Eight PDS tornado warnings.
Yeah, this is an incredibly high-end event.
Every storm you look at is rotating. I have not seen that. Wow. Perryville. Where's that? Oh, where's that? Is it in Bollinger, that TDS?
It's the Jonesboro cell, the one heading towards Jonesboro. It's very deep. It's on the Memphis radar.
Memphis. Oh. Okay, that might be in Mississippi if I'm correct, right?
No, so that's the Memphis, Tennessee radar, and then the
Yeah.
cell is going to be west of that, heading towards Jonesboro, Arkansas.
Oh, Jonesboro, Arkansas. Okay, this is loading. Oh, gosh, yeah. Wow. Wow, that is deep. That is very deep. In fact, debris, Justin, is being lofted at 30,000 feet on that tornado warning. That Tuckerman storm.
Yeah, that is likely a very strong tornado.
Guess what, Justin?
What?
9 PDS tornado warnings in progress. 9 PDS.
Wow.
Oh, golly word. Oh. Warnings. I need to let Pat know about this. Oh, Ethan is missing out on this. Have 9 PDS tornado warnings right now. This is absolutely bad.
I would not at all be shocked if if they issue a tornado emergency for that Jonesboro cell shortly.
1,
If it
2,
continues.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 10. We have 10 PDSs. 1,
Wow.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 PDS tornado warnings. 10 PDS tornado warnings. I need to let my grandma know this. Oh my gosh, this is the worst outbreak. My heart's racing. You there, Justin?
I am.
Okay, perfect. Oh my gosh. I'm screenshotting this. I am screenshotting this and I'm saving this. Three, 14, 25. Intense tornado out. Oh, because I can't use that. That's why. Love you, computer. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm screenshotting this because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 PDS tornado warnings, Justin. 11 PDS tornado warnings.
Yep.
Holy
I mean, I'm not
smokes.
counting them, so I'll trust you, but that sounds right.
Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, we have 11 PDS tornado warnings. Okay, I'm gonna add Pat to this call right now. Pat.
All right.
Yeah. $12 We have 12 now. 1, 2, 3,
Are you
4, 5,
serious?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I thought we had 12. No, we have 11. Still 11.
I don't remember the last time I've seen 11 active PDS tornado warnings. That's crazy.
I'm not kidding. I'm gonna use my pin. You guys can count with me. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we have 11 PDS tornado warnings.
That's absolutely crazy. I do want to mention really quickly that heading into the Chicago metro in about 30 to 40 minutes, maybe a little less actually, maybe 20 to 30 minutes, there is going to be a threat for QLCS embedded tornadoes. In fact, I would expect NWS Chicago to start issuing a few tornado warnings soon, because I see quite a few mesas embedded within that line. So if you're in the Chicago metro, be wary of that.
So all of these tornadoes right now are taking place in southeastern Missouri, southern Illinois. What did I tell you all in yesterday's stream? Southeastern Missouri, northeastern Arkansas, southern Illinois. Look what we have. Southeastern Missouri, southern Illinois, northeastern Arkansas.
Real quickly, I want to send the day 5 outlook in this chat. I think that props should be given on every level to the SPC for their forecasting of this event, because that is downright incredible placement.
Oh, yeah. They did quite well. They did really well on this. This is bad. Absolutely bad. Okay, we're now down to 10 PDS tornado warnings. Yeah, look at the day 5 outlook right here. Look at that day 5 outlook from the SPC from Lightman, something like that, right? Look at how well that was done. Look at how well that was done. I mean, yeah. Big round of applause does go to Lightman for that. Really good. Great job.
Speaking of tomorrow, real quick, the HREF output is quite impressive, to say the least.
That's what I'm saying.
Might be the most impressive HREF output I've ever seen.
Oh, HREF. I thought you said the HRRR.
The HREF is beyond impressive. I mean, wow.
What now? That's a high resolution ensemble forecast, right?
Correct. Yeah, it's on the SPC website. You can find it there. SPC uses it a lot actually for their forecasts, and the signal is, I mean, pretty insane.
Let me see this. So, forecast tools. Okay, so you want a href, right? So let's look at that. And we need to go to the deep south, right? Southern Plains.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. Okay. And what
Southeast, maybe.
southeast? Okay, let me look at that. Southeast. Okay, so what parameter did you look at?
Okay, hold on. Let me see how I can guide you there. Okay, hold on.
Thanks. To repeat for those people that are just joining the live stream, we have an ongoing intense tornado outbreak right now going on. One of the worst outbreaks we have had, at least since I've been doing YouTube.
So go to storm attributes.
Storm attributes, yep.
And then go to updraft helicity and just choose one.
Updraft helicity, like
4-hour min max updraft helicity is the best to look at. You can look at the max, then you can look at the min, and that'll tell you where you were about.
max. So right here, right where my mouse is.
I think so. It's hard to see your screen. No, up.
Here.
Up.
Oh, probably the radar.
There you go.
Oh no, that's not it.
No, down. Sorry, your stream's delayed. You were on it. You were on it the second time you said here.
Okay, so... Oh. Oh gosh, yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. They're going... They're going to expand that high risk, I think.
We shall see.
Wow. Okay, we are now finally down to 6 PDS tornado warnings. Multiple reports. Multiple reports of a tornado ongoing north of Belzoni in Greenwood in Mississippi. So we have an ongoing tornado there. Sorry if I didn't zoom in closely. This is in a radar hole, so we're not really able to get good radar coverage. To us, it's like a smidge of something. It's just not really good quality because of a radar hole. But I will tell you what, believe the storm spotters, we have had quite a few strong tornadoes tonight. Quite a few strong tornadoes tonight. Man, I thought today was not going to be that day for it comparatively to tomorrow. Wow. I just could only imagine how bad it's going to be tomorrow. I could only imagine. When will this tornado outbreak end? Not until tomorrow night, perhaps. Late tomorrow night. I mean really, really late tomorrow night. Might go even into early Sunday morning. But yeah, Justin, on the side note of all this severe weather, man, a lot of wildfires burning in Oklahoma.
Oh yeah, that's a really big story that I think people aren't talking enough about. I mean, I saw multiple homes burning on the news live streams earlier tonight.
Yeah, it's that's the biggest PDS Illinois.
Really?
Oh, Apparently so. Titan says PDS Illinois. Where do you see
Oh
this?
yeah, it's for one of those cells moving into Illinois.
Okay. Wow. Still have 3 PDS tornado warnings in progress right now. So, yeah. An hour and 5 minutes until the next day 1 outlook comes out. And that will be for our Friday.
Also, massive tornado warning near Chicago. For Aurora, Colorado, Aurora, Illinois, and surrounding cities.
Okay, let's go over there. Let's go up over there. These tornado warnings, they just cannot stop. I'm telling you, they just cannot stop. Oh, also, Justin, I wanted to let you know, Dan Haywood said lots of the dust storms have caused significant accidents and stuff and spin out because of how strong the winds were. So,
yeah,
man, this pretty memorable event of a storm, to say the least.
Absolutely. I mean, tomorrow, it's very scary to think about how tomorrow objectively has the higher parameter space of the 2 days. And we've probably seen at least a few violent tornadoes tonight.
Oh yeah, easily. I would not be surprised. Let's see what our tornado count is. 9 tornado reports so far today.
That's going to go up a lot.
Oh yeah. 222 wind reports and 132 hail reports. Man, I'm getting a lot of warnings. We're back up to 7 PDS tornado warnings, Justin.
Incredible. Just insane.
Wow, this is... Wow. This day was definitely a high risk, L is saying in the chat.
It's certainly verifying as such.
It really is. I bet you if Reed Timmer was behind the SPC desk, he would probably issue a high risk. He would probably do it.
This is actually really important, learning experience for those in the chat. This is why they say when they issue those high-end moderate risks, it doesn't matter if it's high-end moderate or if it's a high. The pink versus the red makes no difference. When SPC issues that type of moderate risk with that type of wording, with that PDS watch, you know that it's a high-end event. They just don't have the confidence for one or more things to go high risk. Today, it was probably with regard to convective evolution or with regard to spatial extent. Something made them hold off from the high risk, but everybody knew that today's parameter space could easily verify a high risk, and that is what's happening. So the color on the map doesn't tell the whole story.
But it will tell a big story tomorrow.
Yes, indeed.
I think there's a pretty solid chance, and I don't want to just hype and gripe and pipe about this, but there is at least a medium chance that there's at least 1 or 2 extra intense tornadoes. Like today, if we had about 5 or 6 intense tornadoes, tomorrow we'll probably have 7 or 8. Or maybe 1 extra more. You know. The contingency is impressive. The severity is yet to be qualified. Yeah. Power outage map. Oh, let's take a look at the power outage map. Missouri has 172,000 people without power. Illinois is really tallying up on those power outages. Texas is getting a lot better, though. We're
Real quick, I do want to note that there's another major tornado on the ground. This one's going to be south of the Jonesboro cell. It has a deep TDS and a pretty impressive velocity signature. It's heading towards Tupelo, Arkansas.
Oh, is it the radar indicated? Is it just the red warning?
Let me check on my end if it's radar indicated.
It is. It has.
Yes, it is radar indicated.
Okay, so then.
And it appears that is a significant tornado on the ground.
Great. We'll add on another.
Oh, that is yet to be officially confirmed. I do want to note that.
Let me see on that. Oh gosh, yeah. That's going to be another strong tornado. That's going to be another strong tornado right there. Headed into Tupelo. You watch them go PDS on that. That's going to be 8 PDS tornado warnings again. This does not stop. This does not stop. Are all of these storms rotating? Yes, they indeed are. They are all rotating.
A lot of wind shear tonight.
Oh, did they... Oh, they dropped that other PDS, so we're back down to 6. Okay, I can confirm we have now 12 tornado reports, so we are going to reach outbreak territory.
Yeah, that SPC map is going to lag well behind, but we've reached outbreak territory. We've more than reached outbreak territory at this point.
Yeah, I think by now we did. Okay, measure
Somebody wanted
discussion.
to check on that Mississippi cell, by the way.
Mississippi cell. Let's take a look at it. Man, I could tomorrow. I'm gonna name supercells. I think to keep a identification on them. I'm gonna have to do that tomorrow because we're gonna have so many supercells tomorrow. "58 minutes to go before the next outlook." Wow. Trees snapped, power lines snapped, and sheet metal debris in a field along Phillipson Road. Wow. Yeah. That's a strong tornado, maybe. Oh gosh, yeah. That could be a strong tornado on the ground in Greenwood, Mississippi. Velocities are going crazy on that. Also, Weldon, that TDS is getting a little deeper. Nighttime super outbreak. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think, Justin?
No, we definitely have not reached that level.
This
is a pretty high-end outbreak, but it's by no means that.
What is considered a super outbreak? I was always wondering that.
You know, to be totally honest with you, I think there's an actual definition. Like, I think there's a standard that has to be met definitionally. I don't know what that is, but I can tell you confidently that tonight does not reach it.
Okay. PDS Bloomfield, Missouri. New PDS Pargold, Arkansas. Yup, there it is. New PDS out for Greene County on that storm. So we are back up to, we're still at 6 PDS tornado. We have 8 confirmed tornado warnings in total. Man, this is awfully bad. Awfully bad. Maybe tomorrow we'll reach super outbreak category. No, let's not say that.
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult to reach a super outbreak territory. I mean, those are generational events. There's only 2 officially labeled super outbreaks in the history of our country. That's April 3rd, 1974, and April 27th, 2011. They're really, I mean, those type of events are generational outbreaks. There's a reason they don't happen very often. I know for sure that you have to have a certain amount of violent tornadoes. So yeah, let's certainly hope that doesn't happen tomorrow. And chances are it definitely won't. But that's not to say tomorrow won't be significant, because it will be very significant.
Mm-hmm. I'm really concerned about tomorrow, and boy, I'm going to need to get some good beauty sleep, because I'm going to need to wake up early to start that stream, which, by the way, Justin, what time do you think it's going to start in Pacific Daylight Time? I'm thinking right around 9 o'clock in the morning, or will it be later than that?
Well, I think it's going to be, I think convective initiation is going to occur around 1630Z, or around maybe 17Z. I think the peak event's going to occur around 20 to 21Z. Maybe a little bit earlier, maybe between 19 and 20Z.
Wow.
So what is that? Like noon is peak event. Convective initiation is like 9 a.m.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I'm gonna have to wake up early, like 7 in the morning. I'm gonna have to do this at 7 in the morning. Okay, PDS tornado confirmed on the ground in Bloomfield, Missouri. Extremely intense. Holy cow. Oh my gosh. It's way up there. There is no... Man, the radar velocity on that is... Oh, wait, it's... I don't know what it's doing, but it doesn't look that significant. But of course, radar does what radar things like to do. Hey, Vegas Aviation, how are you doing? David, you might want to see the latest 04 HRRR. Or 03. Let's see. Oh my gosh, Justin. Justin?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. 03 HRRR is insanity. That could warrant a 45 sig.
Again, if I were to guess, I don't think SPC is going to do it tonight. It doesn't make a difference if they do or don't. It's certainly possible. It's unlikely. Doesn't matter. If it's a 30, if it's a 45, it's still equally as significant. We'll see if they issue the 45 tomorrow. If they do, all that means is that they're denoting higher confidence for an even more significant tornado outbreak. So we'll get to that bridge once we get there.
All right, we got a tornado report, and this is pretty significant. This is out of Poplar Bluff. Major damage reported to New Covenant Fellowship Church and a neighboring trailer park on PP Highway. Wow. Unbelievable. A fellowship church destroyed. So, we have 50 minutes left until the next outlook. Oh, that low-level jet, Justin, is working its magic now.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna head off for the night. I'll see if I can join tomorrow. I'm not sure if I can. I don't think I can, honestly. But my parting words would be for those who live in the South, particularly between Jackson, Mississippi, and Birmingham, Alabama, but really anywhere in Mississippi or anywhere in Alabama, or Western Georgia, Southern Tennessee. Please be aware tomorrow. Tomorrow is one of those days that could reach levels that have not been seen in a very long time, and it's important that you are cognizant of what's going on around you. So, with that, I'm gonna head off for the night.
All right,
Thank
Justin.
you.
Also, Justin, keep an eye on your direct messages on Discord because I hope you can keep an eye on this just like I do tomorrow because I mean it's gonna be bad.
Yep.
All right.
All right. Good night.
See ya. Alrighty, folks. Boy, we are nearing the 12-hour mark on this live stream. 12-hour mark. It doesn't even feel like 12 hours, doesn't it? So yeah, man. That's all I got to say. I have never seen so many PDS tornado warnings ever. Ever. The PDS, I will have to look at the HRRR. I'm referencing, hey, you guys, I'm referencing the 0Z HRRR model. I'm not looking at the, because it's, for one thing, intermediate run. It's not going to be exactly accurate until they get more weather balloon data and everything out there. So I'm going to reference the 0Z model. And I will tell you what, extending the high risk a little further north is certainly possible. I do see that happening. I think this is where, actually, let me use this. This will probably be better in the first place. So tomorrow's risk, as you see here, and let me zoom in. So this is where the high risk is gonna, I think, get extended. It's gonna go probably like right here, and it's gonna curve down like this. Actually, that's not, actually that seems pretty good. And it's gonna go probably like right over here. This is where I think, actually, you know what? No, because the moderate risk is right here. So I think the high risk is going to look something like this tomorrow. Pretty much like that is how I see. That's where I think the high risk will be highlighted. With the moderate risk pretty much unchanged. Maybe with the moderate risk, this might go a little bit northward, but not too much northward. But that high risk is going to be solid in Alabama and Mississippi. It's going to be solid. Say it with me, folks. Solid. Because that's what we're dealing with tomorrow. Exactly. Good job. You guys listened. Your ears are wide open. And that's what I like to see. But yeah, don't feel weird if I name supercells tomorrow. And that's only if they produce PDS tornadoes. Holy crap, you thought I stopped streaming Bond, James? Well, you thought very wrong, didn't you now? I am live streaming. I mean, if this stayed enhanced with like a small 10 Sig4 tornadoes, I would have not live streamed this because I do have a lot of schoolwork to do. But this is such a bad event that I am literally taking time away from school. I'm literally taking time away from my schoolwork to doing this. Okay, so of course, Bond James. I'm glad you guys been here for the excruciating 12 hours or so. 12 hours of live streaming this. But yeah, this is going to go on for a while. Man, and the tornado warnings do not stop coming in. We have 23 tornado warnings. Literally 23 tornado warnings in progress. This is pretty insane right now. But it's still gusting pretty strong in Texas, though. But yeah, look at that low pressure center. I mean, that's a well-defined low right there. Yay! Ethan is going to join us back. Ethan B is going to be here really soon, folks. I just need some entertainment is what I need. I need to stay awake because I'm getting kind of tired. And believe me, it's not easy when you stream for 12 hours. It really is not easy. 12 stinking hours. Yeah, I'll start a freaking fight. Yeah, with you, C. Johnson. No, I'm just kidding. Come on, hit me. Do it. Do it. No, I'm just kidding. You know where I get that from? Watching this show. Have you guys ever watched the show Code Blue on YouTube? When cops actually tackle people down? It's where I got that from. Oh my gosh, C. Johnson, yeah. Put your hands behind your back. Don't let me ask you again. Stop resisting. I told you to back off and you didn't, so I'm going to arrest you. You're in... I'm just kidding. Okay, let's not fool around. We have one more PDS tornado warning. Oh, at last. At last. One more PDS tornado warning in effect right now. That will expire here quite soon. And we will end the streak finally with these PDS tornado warnings. And we only have 2 confirmed tornado warnings in effect. Oh, maybe not. Probably I spoke too soon. I spoke way too soon. I can do 24 hours, but then I'll have to stop the stream and then redo it all over again. Because YouTube only keeps about 11 hours and 55 minutes of footage. Okay, we are now down to... We are now down to 3... Wow. We are now down to 3 warnings. Let's take a look at this one up over here, though. Toledo, Illinois. We have a confirmed tornado warning there right now. Actually, this is outside of the warning box, so that has been allowed to expire. We do have a lot of tornado warnings, though, that are radar indicated. But boy, finally, the PDS part of this has come to a close. And we no longer have a PDS at all. Oh, I spoke too soon. No, we have a confirmed tornado warnings now issued for Coles County, or Charleston, Illinois right now. Oakland, Illinois, under a confirmed tornado warning. Please take shelter. This is a damaging tornado that is on the ground right now. But yeah, you can definitely see how strong this was today. Keep in mind, we do have another area of low pressure that is beginning to develop, and that's going to be our reinforcer right there. And that is what's going to give us problems tomorrow. Hey MAGA, how are you doing? In Kansas, we had 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Geez, that's crazy. So yeah, we do have 2 confirmed tornado warnings in Champaign right now in Illinois. Danville downstream under a severe thunderstorm warning. Since this is overperforming, do you think it will tomorrow? It doesn't make tomorrow more likely to overperform. It just depends on the overnight convection. I would say at this time, it's going to perform as how the SPC says, because they're pretty much the experts. And then we will make that judgment tomorrow afternoon. Because we don't want to say it's going to overperform more than what they said and then it not, you know. Will travel through Alabama be too unsafe to be done? If you do it in the morning, it should be fine. What's up, Lucky Not Lucky? How are you doing? Likelihood of a warning becoming tornado, and if should go in our storm shelter immediately. We are in Carterville, Illinois. So let's go to Carterville, Illinois right now because you are watching. By the way, I'm sure you're new to the stream. If you are enjoying the stream, lucky not lucky, be sure to subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, because yeah, we are going to keep you updated on this. So, golly word. I would get into your storm shelter. I would not put any chances into this. Yeah, I would get in your storm shelter right now. Especially when this comes through. Yeah, I would get in your storm shelter. I wouldn't chance anything. Go and check out the damage. It's bad. Think you posted it in my server, right? By the way, welcome to the server, Weather Republic. Welcome everybody that just joined. Eli, welcome to my Weather Force Discord server. I appreciate you all. Oh gosh, look at this. This is from Trent. Right, Trent. Oh gosh, yeah, look at the damage. Look at the damage. From tonight's storms, this looks like this is across Missouri. Not much left with those trees. And then there's another one. And then, oh gosh, look at that barn. That barn destroyed. So that's one of them. And here is more. All right, I don't care. Thank you, computer. Like, look at this. Unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Look at all of that. That's all rubble. That is all rubble.